haircut today. I said, hey, buddy, give me the Hitler Youth Pastor. It's a good haircut because I could be on either side of the upcoming Civil War. You know, I could be like, gay rights, or rights are gay, rights are gay.
Gays are a strong force in New York. They get shit done. They move like the mafia out here. You ever notice the gay movement is a mafia-type move? Like, these niggas could have got weed legalized 10 years ago. Because they know how to protest. They know how to get shit done. Like, you remember when they wanted to get married? Remember that shit? Remember that hoopla? Remember that? This is my impression of gay dude at Town Hall. Hey, nigga! It's us. The gays. We want them nuptials and we want them now. And they was like, here you go. We don't want no problem. Right? They could have did a 2-for-1 that day. Hey, thank y'all for letting us marry each other. Can y'all throw in like a sativa, like an indica hybrid, just so we can calm everybody the fuck down? So my grandfather can cope with this shit? He's trying to figure out why his grandson's in love with another grandson. Get this motherfucker like a Kush cookie or a white widow so I can live my goddamn life. Now I hear the hush in the crowd. You think I'm up here spouting homophobia. Nay, I'm a product of a good divorce. I don't have the capacity for hate, you understand what I'm saying? I'm spouting contribution, my nigga, that's it. Legalize one thing for one party, then you legalize something for the other party, then everybody's fucking partying. So, if it's gay marriage, it's weed, right? Like Miss, you remember when they legalized black people? Remember that? Oh no, don't ask me that in February. Don't ask me that in February. Remember that? Like when we went from 3/5 to 5 whole fifths, you remember that shit? We gave back to white people, so we contributed so much back to y'all to keep y'all cool with us staying free. I mean, it sort of worked. We gave y'all everything we got off. We gave y'all jazz concerts, peanut butter. We took fat white women off your hands. Yeah, we did. Turn them frumpy hoes into hip-hop dancers for the culture, motherfucker. I'm from South Jersey. That's how you get down. Red wave cap, black dude, fat white girl, Chinese buffet. That's how the courtship. I'll be pulling up on them big bitches at the ice cream machine like, hey, Brenda. I see you here at the ice cream machine. Well, I'm here to let you know I'm down with the swirl too, baby girl. Really good crowd. I didn't think y'all was gonna, I really think y'all give it to me. Like when I walked up, I felt like a substitute teacher, but y'all really warmed up to a motherfucker. I appreciate it. I don't know, as I look at y'all, a lot of young faces, I appreciate y'all, appreciate y'all youngness, man. I'm 41. I'm trying to quit sugar. And when you black and over 40, you can't be just drinking soda no more, nigga, because, black people, we prone to the sugars, right? But, I like sneakers, and I'm pretty sure you need feet in order to wear sneakers, so. I guess I better cut back on the Pepsi. But yeah, man, every time you try to quit sugar show the fuck up. I was leaving the Whole Foods in Harlem. That's already a good sentence. Some of the white people perked up, like, they're up there? Oh. I didn't know they liked produce. But yeah, I'm leaving the Whole Foods in Harlem, and I got approached by one of them Harlem Girl Scouts. My nigga, it's different. A Girl Scout selling you cookies is different from a Harlem Girl Scout selling you cookies. These bitches about business, you understand what I'm saying? Very paid in full sales pitch. This little bitch walked to me with her beret cocked to the side. She slow stepped, she watched the block. She grabbed her little nuts. She looked me dead in the face. She was like, my nigga, Thin Mints? Thin Mints, nigga, you need them? I got them. What the fuck you doing out here, what? Is you tricking or is you buying? You fucking with my hustle. I was like, my sugar's a little bad. She looked me dead in the face. She was like, niggas get their foot cut off every day, B. You'll be all right. You tough, right? Now get these Samoas and stop being a bitch. Yeah, let me get 2 boxes. Let me get 2. Throwing some do-si-dos for the gang, if you could. I don't know, man. Big pothead. Anybody else? Shout out to the weed heads, but when you smoke weed, man, it's different. Like, cause when you black with a microphone, these motherfuckers, like my community always try to make you an activist. And when you black on a platform, use your platform. Use your platform. Come on, King. Use your platform to talk about the issues. Use your platform to talk about the political climate. I'd be like, nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm on acid. I'm already on a platform. Kiss my ass. I'm trying to figure out how to get to Sesame Street while you niggas watch the news. Kiss my ass, dog. They be like, talk about what's going on in the White House. I'll be like, nigga, I'm stoned. I'm still fucked up that IHOP has a salmon dish. Let's talk. What'd I just say? They got salmon at IHOP. Let me tell you something right now. If you eating grilled fish at 4 a.m. at IHOP when they got pancakes, you a goddamn serial killer. I don't care. That's sociopath shit. Salmon at IHOP, let's have some risotto at the gas station. Let's eat these white people grits at Sunoco, motherfucker, yeah. Salmon at IHOP, let's eat this cheesecake out this hooker's asshole. For fun. Salmon at IHOP, let's have an alternative Super Bowl halftime show because we racist. Anyway. Oh, was that too much? Oh, shit. And you see everybody wilding out? This shit is big news, man. But not for me, I'm a pothead, man. Shit come out different. Like when I remember I was smoking one time. Anybody remember what Erica Kirk said around the time? I was high. This is what she said, I'll never forget. Because as a pothead, this shit was fucking flooring. She said, this is what she said, I was smoking. She said, I prayed to God that my husband got me pregnant as he was dying. I was home like, nigga, what? What does that even mean? Can you imagine that prayer? Dear unapologetically white Jesus, I pray right now that Charlie shot up my club as they shot him in the neck. I pray he left that seed in me as that bullet left out him. And most importantly, white Jesus, I pray to God that Charlie didn't fuck Candace Owens. Please, Lord, I hope. We don't need no mulatto demon podcaster babies walking around this white Christian earth. We got a halftime show. Some of y'all look weird. You're like, come on, man. Stay on my side. Like, what if Jesus come black? Like black. What if he come back like not like darker than me, like he come back shiny black. Like Jesus come back, he darker than a PlayStation 3. Like this nigga. It was a tough one. I was scared to do that joke. Just to see where everybody was gonna go. But y'all some fly ass white women. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Y'all don't look like HR. I appreciate it. So this is my last thing, just to be funny. We were just talking about homophobia, and y'all got tight. Like I noticed. Like guys, I'm not your enemy. I just think homophobia is hilarious when it's not directed toward gay people. Like when it's just a bunch of straight niggas being ridiculous. That shit is fucking hilarious. And it's a little traumatic. Do you know, New York City, as a black man, you can't eat a hot dog? Like if you lift that phallic food to your face, 6 cell phones. You got a glizzy in your mouth, you bitch ass nigga. Hey, gay mouth, you eat dick on bun all the time. You kiss your mother with that fucking mouth, right? It's fucking scary. Black dudes be stressed out 4th of July at the grill. They be smoking cigarettes at the grill, choosing their words wisely. Like, hey, nigga, I want a hot link. Cut that shit down the middle, make it look like a pussy first, and put that shit on a goddamn hamburger bun. I ain't fucking with you. We eat pussy burgers around here. Thank y'all so much. You're welcome, Derek Gaines.
How y'all doing? Y'all good? Everybody straight? We good? That's good, man. I just got broken up with. Aw, that's how you get the hoes, bro. You fucking get that sympathy going, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I did just get broken up with, man. It's, we got anybody in long-term relationships in here? Anybody? Man, that was sad. Sad as shit. How long you been with your lady? 5 years. 5 years. Clap it up for 5 years, man. That's beautiful. Yeah, bro. Hey, man, if you a dude and you in a long-term relationship in here, bro, my advice to you, dog, the only advice I got is just stay in it, dog. Just staying. And no offense, bro, you gonna be so fucking weird if you gotta come back to these streets, dog. Oh, these modern streets. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter how cool you think you are, bro. Have you ever seen a man in a long-term relationship have to crawl back to the streets? It's fucking pathetic, bro. It's pathetic. I'm going through it right now. I was cocky when my girl broke up with me. Cocky as I was like, oh, we breaking up? We breaking up? You know who I am? You know who I am? All the hoes about to be on me. Yeah, all the girls about to be on me. But the thing is, they not. They fucking not because I'm creepy right now, son. I'm weird as fuck right now. I was locked away for 8 years, bro. 8 years. I ain't got no game right now. I don't know how to talk to women no more, bro. For 2 months, I just been in girls' DMs saying shit like, well. Ooh, what do we have here? Been creepy as fuck. I just been talking to girls like I'm a Scooby-Doo villain, dog. Just been commenting on girls' Instagram pictures all day. I'm just like, zoinks, girl. I hate being single, dog. Hate being single, man. Cause a loose man is just a idiot, bro. We not meant to be just loose. You know what I'm saying? Because your girl keeps you on track, you know? Having a girlfriend keeps you disciplined, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the world knows that you an idiot. They know, so they set traps for us. You know what I'm saying? Every man in here, y'all young, y'all know what I'm talking about, bro. You open your phone every day. You open your social media, you just getting bombarded with BBLs and titties all day. Just titties smacking you up all day. But you love, this your girl, right? You love your girl, right?
Absolutely.
So what you do is you see the titties, close your phone, put your phone away, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't believe you, but yeah. That's what you do. You hide it from her. Not me. Not me. I'm out here face to face with the titties, dog. I'm on the internet acting a fool. I'm out here shooting astronomical shots, bro. I'm shooting shots at people I shouldn't even be in contact with, bro. I slipped up the other night. I DM'd Michelle Obama the other night, bro. Whatever. I got time. She was looking good. She posted a picture with them arms out. I was like, yeah. I can have that. Slid in her DMs. I said some stupid shit too, bro. Just way too confident. I was like, come on, girl, he ain't even the president no more. What the fuck? Come fuck with a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm immature, man. Immature as fuck when it comes to dating, dog. Immature, man. I'm trying to figure it out, you know? Like, I still do young man shit. Like I still got a type. That's dumb. Shouldn't have a type as a grown-ass man. A type, that's different than standards is different than a type. You know what I'm saying? When you ask a man if he got standards, what's your standards? He's like, I just want a good girl, good morals, you know, just great character, you know? You ask a nigga what his type is, he literally just says a porn category every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got any single dudes in here? Single guys, clap it up. Oh. Just a nigga that work here, brother? Oh, man. That's fucked up. I gotta get a girlfriend soon, man. It's not looking good for me. What's the word, man? What's your type? You got a type?
No.
He's like, nah, you alone in this, brother. I got a type that's stupid. My type is dumb, bro. My type right now is witches. Yeah, I love witches, bro. Crystal girls, that's my favorite thing. love a crystal girl. They fun, they sexy, little crystal party all the time. You know, it's a good time, but I can't settle down with a crystal girl. I can't, I'm sorry. I know I see the looks. If it's any crystal girls in here, I love y'all, okay? I love y'all. I wish I could marry one of y'all, but the thing is, I can't because I just never seen one of y'all doing well in life. You know, it's like they got a crystal for everything but success, you know? Like, God damn, which one of these crystals gonna help you finish up this resume? You know what I'm saying? You can't both be unemployed. Trying to be a better man, dog. I am. I'm trying. I really am, man. Like, I'm a piece of shit, but it's not 100% my fault. It's not, man. I grew up in the hood, bro. I had terrible role models growing up. You know? Like, anybody grew up in the hood in here? Okay. Nobody, all right. Just a man on the island up here, dog. I grew up, man, I had terrible role models, bro. All I heard growing up was that toxic shit, you know? Like, all I heard growing up was just fucking, don't trust these hoes, you know? Bitches ain't shit, you know? And it's crazy, man, when your mama talking to you like that, man. You really you gotta do a deep dive, man. You like, yo, what the fuck? Why is my mama and Lil Wayne saying the same thing right now, bro? This is fucked up, man. It's not a healthy household, bro. My mama was the first fuckboy I ever met, you know? Trying to get out of my comfort zone with dating. Trying new shit. I'm trying to get like you, dog. I tried white women recently. I tried it, man. I'm not a big fan of y'all, man. Not a big fan. I'm sorry. I know it's a lot of y'all in here. It's not a racial thing, honestly. It's not a racial thing. I just didn't grow up around y'all. I don't understand y'all thinking. You know, y'all do weird shit. Y'all do. You know that. It's not big, it's small, weird things y'all do, bro. Like white women, y'all, like white women refuse to adopt healthy dogs. You know what I'm saying? Every time you pull up to a kick it with a white woman, you walk through her front door, you like, yo, what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? Bro, she come running out the room. She's like, oh my God, stop that. You stop that. This is Petunia. Yes, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. My baby, she doesn't have a bottom jaw. What? Talk about it. And then in your head, as a non-white person, you be thinking the logical thing. You like, okay, well, kill her. Kill her. Petunia don't want to be here no more. Fucking crazy, dog. Petunia tongue scraping the ground. Yeah, wherever she go, just picking up shit, dog. Petunia is a Roomba at this point, dude.
Yeah, I'm not from it. I'm from a very small town in the Midwest called Woodstock, Illinois. Don't pretend you've heard of it. Yeah. We're our claim to fame is we're home to the Challenger Spaceship Museum. Remember the spaceship that blew up with all the teachers in it? We got the museum. It didn't happen by us. We just have the museum. But here's my favorite part. It's not a regular museum. It's interactive. Every other museum is just like, here's the stuff, look at it. Not this one. The Challenger Spaceship Museum is they bring in classes of 6th graders and they go, all right, you guys got to fix the wiring that they fucked up the first time around. Otherwise your teacher goes bye-bye, you know? I'm dead serious. And it's important that you know when my 6th grade class went on this trip, the teacher that brought us, we hated this lady. So the instructor comes in the room, he goes, all right, guys, 20 minutes on the clock, go. And we just stared at this bitch. Just cold, dead stares, waiting for her to be eliminated. And I know that sounds mean, but this was a Catholic middle school. So this was the same teacher that led the pro-life retreat every year. How ironic that right in front of her, we aborted the mission. My grandpa has dementia. Woohoo! I don't know. If you've taken care of anyone with dementia, it's just me and my sister taking care of them. And you know at a certain point you get tired of re-explaining facts to them that are sad, so you start lying for fun. If you guys think I'm a bad person for that, I'm so over it. We just don't have the heart to keep telling him sad things. Like, he keeps asking why he's in this nursing home. He's fine with being in a nursing home, but he just doesn't understand why he's in this one. And we don't have the heart to keep telling him, like, listen, man, your insurance is not that good. So, like, this is kind of the best the Blue Cross could do for you. Honestly, you should be happy we even got you a spot in the first place. So the last time I was there, we were there 2 months ago. And he's like, why am I in this nursing home? And I was like, Blue Cross. And he was like, why am I in this nursing home? I was like, North 401k, you know? And he's like, why am I in this nursing home? And I panicked. I was like, you auditioned. I told him. I told him he auditioned for the nursing home, thinking he'd forget about it. And without skipping a beat, he goes, I did Sinatra, didn't I? So now me and my sister just have to go along with this fake lie that we made up for him. We're like, yeah, Shady Oaks heard your pipes. They're like, we need him on the team. In like an elderly Pitch Perfect situation. I said that to him 2 months ago. I hadn't thought about it since. And then we went to go visit him the week before I came here. Hey man, he's been singing a lot. He's been singing enough that his nurses felt the need to pull us aside and talk to us about it. Which is fun, because he's in a mental health rehab facility. So there's old people down the hall screaming for death. They're just old women down the hall like, kill me now. And he's like, that's life. That rules. I don't think we go anywhere when we die. And before you get sad, it's nothing like cerebral or intelligent. I just feel like if I truly believed in reincarnation, I would kill myself all the time. Just one bad haircut, I'd be like, fuck it, respawn. I'm Gen Z, so suicide was like marketed to us. It was, no one ever wants to admit that. We had 13 Reasons Why. That's a whole show being like, Gen Z, don't kill yourself, but here's some footage of it looking really cool, you know? My only takeaway from that show is in terms of reasons to kill yourself in high school, 13 is such a high number. I feel like a good 4 would have taken me out, honestly. You have 13 reasons to kill yourself in high school? I have 13 reasons to be alive now. Like, if you have 13 reasons to kill yourself in high school, I don't know, you should probably do it. It's not getting a whole lot better. We should be honest about that. That's like when you meet somebody that's like, I got a toxic ex, and you're like, that sucks. And they're like, I got a dozen more of them. And you're like, you should kill yourself, honestly. This feels like a you thing. I have a toxic ex, and I say that based on nothing other than her music taste. I don't know how you guys are. I'm very judgmental about that kind of stuff. Yell out, is there an artist that you see someone listens to that you go, I don't mess with them anymore? Taylor Swift, always a Drake in there. Always a black guy that just says country. Yeah, I get it. My ex-girlfriend and I would share our Spotify Wraps every year. And for 3 years straight, her number one artist on Spotify was DJ Khaled. That's such a red flag. He's not a musician, he's a DJ. It's not like an appropriate answer to the question. That'd be like if I was like, what kind of books are you into? And you were like, hardcovers? Like, what? That's not what I asked. My favorite part of that is she was a full-time 911 operator. That's who's on the other end. Every day she'd come home like, we lost another one. I've been getting drunk and reading the Harry Potter books all over again. Which I know sounds like a bad sign for my mental health. This is the happiest I've ever been. It's a good time, man. I will say this. I haven't read the book since I was in middle school. And my big takeaway right now is I don't know why we thought J.K. Rowling was going to be like a normal lady. You reread those books, you go, why did we think she was gonna have chill opinions? This is the woman that came up with the term mudblood. Do you guys remember mudblood is what Harry's uncle calls Puerto Ricans? You know? No. All right. No. Mudblood sounds like a slur for someone with HIV. It's kind of fun because Magic Johnson sounds like a Harry Potter character. I had a weird week last week. Me and all the other Christians, we thought we were going to heaven. Are you guys on Christian TikTok? They thought the rapture was happening. They thought we were leaving. They thought I was going to ascend with all the other white people, I mean Christians. And they thought we were going up there. I'll say this, man. I did a lot of research on the rapture. I found this out. Sodomy is a mortal sin in Christianity. Which means if you've ever had anything in your butt, you cannot go to heaven. Which means as the rapture is happening and Christians are floating up, you can just like thumb them back down to earth. Just like Mario jumping up, hitting the bricks, so you just knock them right down. I don't know if you can tell by that thought, but I'm single now, and yeah, man, I got back on the. Everyone says that I got back on the apps, man. I like swore them off for the longest time, so long that I had to like contact single friends of mine and be like, hey, how do I do this thing again? Do I need like a new profile picture or like a new bio? And they were like, you got to learn a lot about Israel and Palestine, man, because these women got opinions and you got to match theirs. So I just got 2 accounts now. I got one for each. I have one account for women that support Israel and a second account for women that I respect. And again, just kidding, unless you guys aren't, you know? Unless you guys also feel that way, then I'm serious. I'm very close with my dad as an adult, which I know is weird after that last joke. If you're not incredibly close to your dad as an adult, honestly, like adult to adult here, I could not recommend it less. And it's only because, like, I feel like if you're close to your dad as a kid, you get to play catch and do all the fun stuff. I'm close to my dad as an adult. The whole relationship is I just tell him stories from my childhood. And then he tells me what really happened. And I just got to live with that for forever. I was telling my dad a story for 7th grade basketball. We used to do group physicals. So they would bring in one nurse, and if the boys get checked on one by one. 7th grade year, we finally got like a hot, attractive female nurse. And so the boys gathered together before the physical, and we're like, all right, nobody get a boner in front of this poor lady while she's at work. Just out of respect, you know? We don't want to ruin her day. For real, we were like, screw basketball for the day. Just nobody get an erection in front of this poor lady. And the first kid goes in, he comes back red in the face, sweating. He's like, I got the biggest boner in front of this woman. Second kid, same story. I'm pretty sure everybody on the team got an erection in front of this woman, except for me. Not because I wasn't attracted to her, I was just nervous. I got like whiskey dick at the physical. And I thought that was the whole story. So on Father's Day this year, I told my dad that. And when I got to that part, I was like, that's pretty funny. You probably never heard that before. And he goes, oh man, you know the school had to call me about that, right? Oh, this is so vulnerable. Okay, turns out this is very true. My middle school had to call my dad. Not because I didn't get hard at the physical, but because when I didn't get hard at the physical, apparently I tried to like explain it away to the nurse. There was a grown woman down there just trying to do her job. She was like, you turn your head and cough? And I was like, I swear this never happens. I must have had too many Capri Suns before I came in here. Here's the thing, I had heard that language from like TV and movies and whatnot, but my middle school assumed that I had heard it from someone that was diddling me. And that it was my dad. Don't get sad, it didn't happen. It's a metaphorical diddling. That being said, on Father's Day, my dad did reveal that's the most embarrassing phone call of his life, because not only did my middle school assume that my dad was molesting me, but also that he was having trouble maintaining an erection while doing so. So my dad is on the phone with my middle school principal, trying to defend himself as a father, but also as a man. He's just talking to my principal like, yeah, I'm not fucking the kid, but I could if I wanted to.
Of course we get lied to all the time, you know what I mean? We were told for 1 year that we were gonna get the names on the Epstein client list. We were told that. We were told for 1 year, I have the list. I can't wait to read the list. You're gonna love the list. And then we were told there is no list. Stop asking about the list. Lists aren't real, they don't exist. Look at your to-do list, it's gone. It was never there in the first place. And then one random day they're like, here's 3 million documents. I thought it didn't exist, though. How am I supposed to work on myself? Doesn't a 3 million documents too just sound like, fuck you, you want a list? Here's all of the lists. I think it's funny that there's people like, that came out on Friday, and there's people being like, I went through 3 million documents. Did you? You went through 3 million? I have like 4 books in my house, half read. I'll get to them at some point in time. These people, 3 million documents. I just can't anymore, man. We were already told some of the names, right? But before the last thing that came out. One of the names we were told last year was Stephen Hawking. That's a real name. That's a real name. That was really on the list. And I just want to stand here and say, somebody took Stephen Hawking to the island. You know, like they really make it sound like he blew in the straw and drove himself there. Do we all remember what Stephen Hawking looked like, for God's sake? The man was an air fryer with teeth. Any of us could have taken him anywhere. What's he gonna do, man? Could have kicked in his door and be like, Disney World. What's he gonna do? Whoever took him to the island, those are the criminals, you know? It would have taken 6 people to get that chair up on a plane alone. Those people need to go to jail. Because they did not have to listen to him at all. You're in complete control. When he's sitting there in his chair like, island, like, no, Stephen. No. Go write another book about string theory, you mutant. We're not taking you to Kid Island. The kids are bigger than you. We're not going, dude. Anyways, God, I'm not originally from New York, man, and there's a lot of things people don't tell you about this city. They just let you figure them out on your own. One of those is if you're waiting for the subway and one pulls up with 7 full cars and 1 empty car, do not get on that empty car. I made that mistake. I went downstairs, 7 full cars, 1 empty car, and I was like, sweet, this is my lucky day. And I got on that car, and there was just 1 man on the car. Just 1 man eating a pigeon. Just 1 guy. Just 1 guy sucking the eyes out of a bird. Do you guys know there's nobody in this city that will stop you from getting on that car? Nobody leans into the other cars like, there's a reason, man, don't do it. If anything, get on top of the train. Nobody does that. People just stand there and they watch you. They start tapping people beside them like, look. You get on, the doors close, they start hitting each other. He got on with the pigeon man. People from New York love to see people not from here have an awful day. Right, Dad? It makes all this rent worth paying, you know? Every single year the rent goes up in New York for no real reason. Every single year the rent goes up. A landlord just knocks on your door and is like, wow, you're still living in there? Guess we made last year too easy for you, huh? They should really change the slogan of this city. Be like, if you can make it here, you could have owned land in a lot of other places. You could have had a house and a boat and a real family. Why are you doing this to yourself? And you ask people, they're like, well, the pizza's good. I need to know where the pizza's that bad that this is the option. Pizza's just bread, sauce, and cheese. It's hard to mess it up. There's only 2 levels of pizza, great and fine. Completely okay. I've never had a slice of pizza so bad. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Get this out of my face. Everybody in here has had microwaved pizza. It's absolutely disgusting, but it's pretty good. There are so many crazy people in this. I'll tell you, 2026, man, I think I'm done working on my mental health. I really am. I don't know every day we have to hear something crazy and just keep walking as if, I guess I'll just pay rent again. There's also, don't we all have to work on our mental health for it to come together? Do you know what I mean? Because you can work on yourself as much as you want. The crazy people are not working on themselves at all. You can go to therapy all day. They're out there judo kicking light poles. They're not getting better. You can meditate all day and become very zen and then walk outside and get bit in the neck. It's pretty hard to deep breathe your way through a hot cup of piss to the eyes, you know? I also don't know how I'm supposed to work on my mental health, right? When we can't, this is like, you walk around out there and everybody's telling you to work on yourself. Basically in society, we're all like in a boat and we're all rowing one way. And everybody's like, just work on your rowing. And you're like, okay, cool, but that guy over there is eating his oar. So like, we're just going in a circle, man. I'm supposed to work on my health. We don't even know what shape the earth, we can't agree on what shape the earth is anymore. And I'm supposed to work on me. Ha ha ha, I'm done, man. I give up, man. We don't know what shape hundreds of years ago people figured out what shape the earth is, but then somebody made a YouTube video. And other people are like, have you seen the video? And you're like, okay. Years ago, you would have had to go to a small town. You would have had to go to one guy. Every town had one guy. And you would have had to go to him. He was at the end of the city. And you walk up to him. You're like, hi, what shape's the earth? Get in here, man. I'll tell you what shape it is. I don't know how I'm supposed to work on my mental health when, like, literally, we don't know what shape the earth is. Like, this is me talking to you guys on a Wednesday. I believe that the earth is round, okay? Is it a Thursday? Yeah. No, we can do it again. It's a tape thing. This is me talking to you guys on a Thursday. I believe that the earth is round, okay? Me, dumb man. By the way, that should get nothing. That says what a bad place we're in. The earth is round. Yeah! Like, that's bad, man. I believe that there's, let's say for fun the earth is flat. Let's just say for fun the earth is flat. Now what? You still gotta go to work. What are we doing here, man? Who cares? Who cares what shape? Who cares if it's shaped like a hexagon? You know what's shaped like a rectangle? An eviction notice. Get a job, dude. It's so hard to walk around out there, man. And I'm supposed to work on my mental health. Sure. Some of the people that want to know about the flat earth, they're like, hey man, I need to know about the flat earth because if the government is lying to me about the earth being flat, that means the government is lying to me. Is that what you need to hear? To know that the government is lying to you? Like, dude, they're lying to you. Move on. Like, this is one of the best parts about becoming an adult. You get to wake up every day and go, I'm getting fucked, and just hit the streets. All these people, I want to make sense. You're not going to make sense. We're down here in the cheap seats. You're not making sense of it. People are like, I want top government clearance. Buddy, you work at Applebee's. You don't even know what's in the chicken fingers. Move, dude. I'm not going to work on my mental health anymore. I really do give up. By the way, if there's anybody in here that's thinking about working on their mental health, if you're like thinking about going to therapy, just know that when you go to therapy, all you're doing, you're just paying somebody not to interrupt you. That's all it is. That's all it is. Because anytime you try to tell a friend a problem, they're like, oh yeah, me too. You're like, what the fuck, man? Please. Can I just say my thing without you jumping on, you know? I'm pretty sure that's how therapy first started. Somebody tried to tell somebody something. The other person's like, I know exactly how you feel. And it's like, look, if I give you $100, will you just shut your mouth, man? Just accept information. I would say if you're gonna go to therapy, go live, go in person. Don't go on BetterHelp, man. Don't go on Zoom. BetterHelp, you're just talking to a chatbot. Are you talking to a person? Who knows? It could be one of those little things that just keeps tipping over and hitting a button. Going on Zoom, if you go live, you can get a little bit extra therapy on your way out of the room, you know? Because you own the door. What are they going to do? They're like, session's over. You go, okay, cool. You get to the door. You're like, but what about my dad? You own the whole thing. On Zoom, they're like, session's over. You're like, but what about my BAM! Laptop. Over the last couple of years, there's been a real push for men to go to therapy, right? Women have said they want men to go to therapy. Yeah. Women have said they want men to become more vulnerable. Women have said they want men to cry. Women have said they want men to cry. What women do not tell us is how many times, because it's a very low number. Very low. I honestly think if you're with a woman for 40 years, you can cry twice, and they better be big reasons, you know? Like if your mom passes away, you can cry. Your daughter's born, you can cry, but if one day you just want to walk in your house like, I don't believe in myself. Keep that shit in the lobby, you know? Stay in front of your mailbox and just punch it right there. Do not bring that up to this lady. She does not want to hear that shit. Even women, even very nice. Because women try to be nice. Women are like, yes, you can cry in front of me. But then try to do it. Try to do it. Women will deal with it like once, twice, but the third time you don't even want to. You can see it in your face. You want to help, but you're also like, please, you disgust me. You hate me. Go to the woods with this. You're not a therapist, right? Okay. Last thing here, I'm not crazy, right? Thank you guys very much. Have a good night.
I don't give money to homeless white people. Y'all felt that? Y'all felt the room change when I said that? I said, I don't give money to homeless white people. Y'all looked at me like, I never did. Like, was that the joke? Because we're with you. Like, I treat them the same way regular white people treat them. I give them a look of confusion and disappointment. Like, you're going to have to get it together. Get out of here, Scott! And then... Good times. Who you here with, bro?
My wife.
Your wife? Nice. How long y'all been together?
Married for like 2 years.
Nice. Sound a little bit more enthused next time. Who looks romantic in here? What's your name, bro? Gil. Gil? Everyone say, what's up, Gil?
What's up, Gil?
Gil, who you here with? Girlfriend, nice. How long y'all been together?
Since New Year's.
Since New Year's, nice. Gil, that's 8 months in case you didn't. You've been with your girlfriend for 8 months. Oh, Gil. Strike two. Who looks like a lover, you know? This guy right here. What's your name, bro? Joe. What?
Joe.
Joe. Everyone say, what's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
And Joe, who you here with?
My girlfriend Kai.
Girlfriend Kai, nice. Yeah, strike three. Fellas. I don't really need to be talking to you niggas. I was already being funny. You feel me? Like, I'm a wingman. You come to the comedy show with a pretty girl and I put the spotlight on you, that's a moment to say something smooth, like, this is my beautiful date, this is my gorgeous wife. All three of y'all, who this bitch? Yeah. Yeah, the one you came with, like, the one you gonna leave with. I'm trying to help you get a blowjob, just say something nice. Look at Joe, he like, ask me again. No, I'm not. I'm just messing with y'all because I just went through a breakup. It was my fault, don't worry. Breakups or whatever, like breakups ain't easy for anybody, but like, from my experience, it just feels like women don't think they could be dumped. You heard that? That was Joe's girl that said that. See, like, if you ask a girl in public, she'll use her rap. She's like, I mean, anyone could get dumped, but I'm talking about you as the individual. She'll be like, me? Never. You try to kick a girl out your life, she act like a squatter. She's like, the county says I can stay. I got hope, though. My next relationship, we gonna last. You know who my favorite couple is? Michelle and Barack. Because I don't even follow politics. I'm just impressed with how much he loved Michelle. The president is the most powerful man in the world. And for 8 whole years, every time he gave a speech, he found a way to give Michelle a shout out. Even when he was giving bad news. He'd be at the podium like, today in the Middle East, we blew up a school. On a lighter note, who would have thought that a girl from the South Side of Chicago, and I'm like, yo, what happened at the school, dog? Like, are the kids okay? Like, finish the story. But that's what he taught me. He taught me you gotta treat your girl like a rock star. Like, you gotta make your girl feel special. Like, I like a girl with a nice booty. Big surprise. But if the next girl I fall in love with got a little booty, Like, she don't got no booty. I'm gonna treat that little booty like it's the biggest ass I've ever seen. And every time she get naked, I'm gonna make a scene about it. And I'm a real New York nigga, I'm gonna sell it. Like, damn, babe, are you coming with all this? What am I supposed to do with all this booty? You trying to kill a nigga? She in my bed like, cause women do it for us all the time. It got quiet. The first time women see us naked, just like, patchy back hair. I love patchy back hair. They always got a backhanded compliment. And you ashy, like, shut the fuck up. You fucking up the mood in here.
I got a haircut today. I said, hey, buddy, give me the Hitler Youth Pastor. It's a good haircut because I could be on either side of the upcoming Civil War. You know, I could be like, gay rights, or rights are gay, rights are gay. Okay, I gotta do a little crowd work up top. I gotta do, what's your name, brother? I gotta ask you one question. I wanna talk to you either way we have to do it. Chris, sexuality is a spectrum, Chris. Everyone's a little straight, everyone's a little gay, Chris. No one knows that better than you, C-Money. And what would you say your sexual percentages are, Christopher? You know what I mean? Like, I'm 15% gay. Like, not enough for a scholarship, but enough to make Thanksgiving a little tense. What do you think for yourself, Christopher?
I don't think Thanksgiving's tense.
You're 100% straight, you think?
Yeah.
Is that why you've been slowly sipping a glass of red wine all night? Anyone who thinks they're 100% straight's the biggest fag you've ever met. Lady in the back goes, what about you, brother? What would you think your percentages are? What do you think?
I'll go 6%.
94.6? That's great, sir. What's your name? Jordan, that's amazing, Jordan. I don't have a joke. I just wanted you to finally be honest with yourself. Christopher, what religion were you raised, Chris? What religion were you raised? Catholic. Do you still believe in God, Christopher?
Yeah.
You do? I like that, Christopher. You go to church every week? No. Well, it doesn't count then, does it? A lot of people don't know this. I'm actually a big God guy. I go to church every week, Chris. It's a shame that you don't, Chris. I'm glad we're hanging out in this life, Christopher, because we won't be hanging out after it, will we? It'll be a lot like this after you die, Chris. I'll be up here and you'll be down there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, enjoy the view, bitch. Yeah. You're going to be down there getting fingered by Charlie Kirk. I'm going to be up here. You gotta watch me up in heaven bending over John Benet Ramsey. Come on. Oh, she's not 6 forever. My God. That's my favorite joke in this life. That's funny. I'm from a very religious family. My mom's extremely religious. My mom hates abortion. She talks about it all the time. But I gotta give my mom credit. She's got a very funny reason for why she hates abortion. She's like, you know why you shouldn't get an abortion? What if it's baby Jesus in there? What if it's Jesus Christ trying to come back and save us from sin, Jeffrey? You wouldn't want to abort Jesus Christ, would you? And I'm always like, Mom, if you're able to abort Jesus Christ, God isn't as powerful as you think he is. God's like, oh shoot, I forgot they could do that. Foiled again by the liberals. God's like, sorry guys, the Savior's not coming back for a while because this time Mary picked her career. Also, she doesn't want a black baby. God, that's a good one. That's a good one. What about this? Have you guys noticed this? I live in Brooklyn. You notice this? You go to these like hip bars. You notice like they give the cocktails like a funny, silly name, and then you have to say that fucking shit out loud when you order it. I hate to say it, it's always some annoying liberal shit. It's always like, you want to screw the patriarchy martini? We don't serve Manhattans, we serve they-them Hattans. I want to go to a Republican bar that does that. A bar that's like, yeah, you're going to want to try the vaccine made me gay IPA. Isn't that crazy that our president was best friends with an international sex trafficker and raped dozens of underage women? Isn't that crazy? I think the craziest thing about the Epstein list, though, is that Joe Biden never went to the island. What a fucking loser. That's why liberals, we never win. We got no fucking edge, man. You know they invited Joe Biden to the island, and he was like, I don't know, what type of soup they got? I like that one. What was the other one? Oh, this is great. Chris, you like to read, Chris? No? You do? Okay, good, Chris. I like that, Chris. You haven't read any literature about sexuality, though. I haven't explored that, have you? Okay. I like to read. I read a book on the train every day. I'm always reading a book on the train. I'm reading this great book now. Unfortunately, it has a swastika on the cover. Ooh. It didn't originally, but I like to be left alone. No one talks to the guy with a swastika on his book. It's not even a book about World War II. Everyone's looking at me like, wow, I didn't know J.K. Rowling went that far, right? Is he reading Harry Potter and the Gas Chambers of Secrets? I'm a big history guy. You guys like history? I'm obsessed with history. I love the American Civil War. I love the American Civil War. Not the result, of course, but I do love the American Civil War. I hope we have a second Civil War soon, because if the South rises again, I'm gonna hit a crazy parlay. You know, a few months ago, I was lucky enough. I went to a couple I was doing a tour in the South. I went to a couple Civil War battlefields. You should go to a Civil War battlefield in the South because they tell it a little different down there. It's a little different than I went to this reenactment and I was like, man, they're saying the N-word a lot more than I thought they would be. And the guy's like, it's historically accurate. It is historically accurate. And I'm like, sure, but we're in the gift shop. Oh, that's a new one. That's good. That's a good one. Well, Chris, who do you like better, your mom or your dad? Who do you get along with more? I wouldn't talk you, but I respect you, Chris. Who do you like better, your mom or your dad?
I can't answer that one.
Oh my God, man, I'm fucking dying up here. Just say something, you little cowardly bitch. Who do you pick one, Chris? Come on.
I don't know.
Oh my God. We all hate Chris. We all hate Chris. Boo, Chris. That was the gayest answer possible right there, by the way. Couldn't pick. I love my mom. My mom's my hero. I love my mom. I love my mom so much. My mom's been a special ed teacher for 35 years. 35 straight years my mom's been a special ed teacher. That's what she always told me. She told everyone else she was a stay-at-home mom. I'm 35, there we go. These women, they pick up on everything up front. Can we get a couple more white women up front? My mom's amazing. But I have to say, my dad's a pretty open Trump guy. My mom's a secret Republican. You ever met these people? Shut the fuck up! I'll kill you, lady. I bet you 110. I'll kill you. But you know, secret Republican moms, they're crazy. They're crazy. I'm a really nice guy in person, but daddy likes control. My mom's a secret Republican. You know what that means? Like, my mom, like, smokes weed every day. She's an arts and craft hippie, uses all the liberal language, but she fucking loves Donald Trump. It's absolutely fascinating. And she never know what my mom's going to say about any political issue. I was talking to my mom. I was like, Mom, I live in New York now. We got a lot of homeless people, Mom. Big problem with homeless people. She's like, homeless people? They're called unhoused people. And we should kill them all. Sorry, not kill them all, unalive them all. My mom's like the Republican who's hotboxing her pottery studio, making an urn that says, Greenland will be ours. I think that's the best line of the set. Okay, whatever. Chris, last question for you. Chris, are you an ass or a tits guy, Christopher? What do you think for yourself, Chris? Ass. And here's the thing. If you ask a guy if he's an ass or a tits guy and he doesn't say both, it means he's gay. Chris likes the ass. Titties are gross. I like both because I'm one of the straightest men to ever live, of course. And if I had to pick, Chris, though, I'm an ass guy, too. I get that. I get it. Big butt's nice, Chris, you know. But the sad thing, I like a big butt, but I have a small penis. And that's terrible because if you have a small penis, you can't have sex with a woman with a big butt from behind. And sex from behind's the best position because you can pretend they're a man. Wait a second, how'd that get in there? I'm supposed to keep that secret to my grave. How'd that get in there? You know what I mean? You have a small piece, you can't have sex with a big butt from behind. You know what I'm talking about? Yes. You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of like when you're in middle school, and remember you're in middle school, you have like a pencil nub, and you try to sharpen it in the electric pencil sharpener. And I'm like, man, those other boys are making that thing moan. Mine's not even long enough to trip the sensors, my God. And she's just like, ugh, this is why I prefer the colored pencils. Perfect joke. Okay. You ever get depressed, Chris? You ever get depressed? This is my final joke, Chris. You ever get depressed? No. You don't get depressed? It's because you don't think enough, Chris. You should be depressed. Everyone should be depressed. I'm a depressed guy, but I love the winter. Does anyone else love the winter to be depressed? I think the winter's the best time to be sad. The summer's the worst time to be depressed because there's all these people who are like, oh, I'm happy in the summer because it's sunny out. The only reason I'm sad in the winter is because the sun isn't out as often. That's the only thing that makes me sad, a lack of sunshine. Every other part of life, amazing. Only a lack of sun can bring me down. Now, I know seasonal affective disorder is real, but shut the fuck up. That's not real depression. No one's ever had a gun in their mouth and been like, no, guns out, guns out.
And I'm also done buying weed from queer collectives, okay? I'm not buying weed from gay people anymore. I got tired of having to take my shoes off at the plug's house. It's like, why does my drug dealer have shag carpets and the Labo candles? That's not right. Why is my drug dealer's name Stefan? When the world was right, you go to a drug dealer's house, his name is Peanut. And his curtain is a bed sheet. Like, that's how it should be. But it's cool. I've come back to weed. I've had the motivation to do so much more, you know, like ketamine. I love ketamine. I can't keep ketamine or Pop-Tarts in the house. That's what I'm doing now. Instead of saying I'm addicted to something, I just go, I can't keep that in the house. I knew I was getting in too deep with the nose drugs when I started saying shit like, they need to start making cocaine for plus-size women. These drugs not inclusive. I took an Uber here. I've been doing this thing where I'll just get in the back of an Uber and I'll sigh until they ask me what's wrong. I also don't know if I'm the only one that feels this way, but I like when my Uber driver is aggressive on the road. It's like, yeah, make these bitches sweat, Abdul. Use that horn. I also feel like the passenger should get a horn too. Because it's like, yeah, while I'm here, I also got some things I want to get off my chest. You know? I don't know how to drive. I don't know how to drive, but if I did, the horn on my car would be custom. It wouldn't honk. It would just go, hello. Yeah, so those are basically my car jokes. Wait, there's one more. Whenever my Uber driver stinks, I force myself to fart in the car. Because it's like, you're not about to just choke me out. I'm going to defend myself. Yeah, so those are basically my car jokes. I'm shy. I am. I'm so shy I can't be friends with dancers. You ever seen somebody dance so good it's embarrassing? Like, that shit is for Instagram reels. Please don't do that next to me. I'm so shy if I'm eating a bag of chips in a room full of people. I'm the type of bitch to suck on them. Like lozenges. So as not to cause a crunchy disturbance. That's what I'm doing. Also, you know what's embarrassing that shouldn't be embarrassing? Taking deep breaths. You ever had somebody walk in on you while you were taking some deep breaths? Especially if they catch you on an exhale. It's like, why does it feel like you just saw my butthole? This is crazy. I work at SNL and that's crazy. Yeah. It's very crazy because I fully have the vibe of someone that should be working at Chipotle. Like, I should be behind some glass rolling my eyes about pinto beans. That's what I should be doing. SNL is a weird environment because it's kind of corporate, so they make us dress in business casual, which is interesting because what is that, you know? Especially if you're gay, like what is that? I don't know if you guys have ever seen a lesbian that thinks she in some business casual. It is insane. Whenever a lesbian tries to dress business casual, they just end up looking like a pirate. Like, why is the tie around your head? Why did you do that? Why is that something you're doing? Before I worked there, I used to work at a pediatric dentistry. What if I was like, and I was the dentist? Nah, I worked at the front desk, like a normal person. That dentistry was in Williamsburg. I don't know. Do you guys know Williamsburg? Do you live there? Do you like that place? I hate Williamsburg. It feels crazy. Williamsburg is like if H&M was like, yo, we need to start making neighborhoods. That's what it feels like over there. I'm gay. I'm gay. My dad is also gay, which is very Gen Z of me, I know. And it's like wild because my parents got divorced when I was pretty young. But my dad didn't come out until I was like 18. And when he did, it was completely unnecessary. Because my dad's been doing gay shit my entire life. Like waking me up to take me shopping. And then trying to make me wear a studded leather jacket in the store. Or like making his own kombucha in his closet. And then calling me uncultured when I won't drink it. Also, like when he grills, everything got pineapple in it. It's like, why is my hot dog sweet? Why did you do that? That's why I refuse to tell him I'm also gay. Like, I don't want him knowing we have things in common. I also enjoy being homophobic to him on occasion. When it's called for. It's funny because whenever I tell people that I'm gay and my dad is also gay, they get like really excited because they think that means he's a good father. Which is not the case. My dad will like ghost my family for a year, then be like, let's do brunch Sunday. Like that's his vibe. But I feel like it's interesting because the rules are different for gay parents and straight parents. Because if you have a straight absent father, people say he's a deadbeat, right? If you have a gay absent father, people are just like, he's living his best life. Why are you mad? I've only dated one man, and when he cheated on me, I pretended to be mad about it. I was like, you're gonna be in big trouble, mister. I am dating around, and that's interesting because sometimes when you're dating around, the person that you're dating will be a slut, and that's like chill. That's totally fine. But I hate when you're like dating a slut and the sex is mid. You know, it's like how you a sensei and don't know karate. I'm also like really bad at dirty talk. Because I just get so excited to be having sex. I be in coochie like hip hip hooray. That's what I'm doing. People say I have a resting bitch face. I'm like, nah, it's way deeper than that. I also have resting bitch thoughts and opinions. Like, I hate seeing grown adults with their mouth blue from something they ate. It's like, why are you eating Jolly Ranchers at 1 p.m. on a Tuesday? Do you not have a job? That's not adult behavior. That's little rascal behavior. Also, the other day I met a non-binary person named Scary. I was like, power to the people, but get a grip. Like, what are you doing? Sometimes I talk to other queer people, I'm like, this is why we be baristas. This is why we be baristas and not astronauts. so unserious. Like, there's a reason you've never met an entrepreneur named Bucket. There's a reason for that. I recently moved into a 1-bedroom, which is really cool. Yeah, there's like no furniture in there yet though, because you got to screw everything together, and it's like I'm not doing that. So I just be in there, standing up, like drinking juice, staring at a wall, living like a sim. That's what it feels like. I also got an air fryer. You think that would be cool? It's not. So I'd be in there cooking things you never heard of, like fucking buffalo tilapia. It's disgusting. But you know when you like get high and you go into the kitchen with gourmet intentions? Like, why did I just garnish my cereal with parsley? It's stupid. I'm like throwing sesame seeds on everything. Thing about sesame seeds, you don't even think they're necessary until they're in your mouth doing the damn thing. But it's cool. I love living alone. I love living alone. I don't like going to other people's houses, especially like straight guys' houses. Like the last time I went over to a straight guy's house, I had to drink water out of a magic bullet. And then after all that water, I had to pee, so I go to the bathroom. It's only 1 square of 1-ply toilet paper left. I'm like trying to do the math. Guys, it dissolved in my pussy like a Listerine strip. I was like, what happened to matter cannot be destroyed.
I fractured my ankle a couple months ago for the last 3.5 months. I don't know if you ever had to use a cane, but when you black and you have a cane, people think you got hoes. I got tired of having to explain. I'd be on the train trying to get a seat. They be like, where the bitches at, nigga? I'm like, I fractured my fibula. I don't know where the bitches live. They never told me where the bitches are at. And I got hurt on the road, too. If you want to get hurt, do it in your hometown. Like, I get hurt in New York, it's fine. I was in Alabama, of all places. Yeah, down south. And I had my first encounter with racism, because I fell down steps, and no one pushed me. I tripped. I like to blame racism, no. I feel like they deserve it downstairs. And they understand, to be honest, because I was on the floor. They was like, how do you feel? I was like, I feel like I walk up and down steps in New York every day. I never tripped, not even once. I do one layover in Alabama and I'm falling. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't stupid. And I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, because I'm not. But when I fell, I think I heard the stairs yell, nigga. Like, that's what I think. That's what I think I heard. But now I'm happy to be back out. Got 2 feet, which is nice. Women like it when you can walk, you know. It's not an ick, you know. And I see some couples in here. You guys look good. I like couples, you know. I want to be in a couple. My own. I don't want to join your couple. I appreciate couples, because I just like it how comfortable people get when they're in relationships. That's nice. When you're single, you can't get comfortable. You got to stay up to date with all the new sex that comes out, because sex updates now. I don't know if y'all knew that, but it does. It was the same for thousands of years, from like the caveman era to like 2007. It was the same. Then I don't know what happened. Obama got elected. Then it just started updating all of a sudden. It moves fast, though. I can't keep up. I remember when Eating Ass just came out. Y'all remember that when it was new? You couldn't get it everywhere. It was regional. You had to go to certain cities. Only certain parts of town really knew about Eating Ass. It wasn't universal, you know? And people didn't admit it like they do now. Now, people just admit it. I see them dating apps. You go on it, they'll put it right there on the Tinder app. I'm a lawyer, New York City, I eat ass. You're like, why is that the order of importance? And now, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of envy like single women, because when it comes to like hookup culture, I feel like single women kind of have an upper hand, especially on like a first time hookup. Because man, you know, when you hook up with a girl first night, it's awkward, right? You gotta play it safe. You can't do all the crazy, weird shit you into. You'll go to prison. You gotta keep it basic. Women don't gotta worry about that though. First hookup, any weird kinky shit you're into, first date, do it. We'll encourage it. Yeah, go ahead, girl. Don't hold back. Do it, you know. It happened to me one time. I was talking to this girl and she invited me back to her place. We started making out. Nothing crazy. We was just kissing. It wasn't nothing like super sexual. And out of nowhere, she grabbed me by the back of my head. She took her 2 thumbs and she started jamming them into my eyeballs. She just started squeezing in my eyeballs. And I'm getting lightheaded. Like, is this the update? What the fuck is this? I didn't know what was going on. I was seeing stars. I had two thoughts going through my head. The first thought was, don't be a bitch, just take it. Pretend you enjoy it, just keep screaming harder, it'll be over soon. And my other thought was, you just got LASIK. You can't be out here doing shit like this. This ain't good for your corneas. It's gonna fuck up your corneas. You pay good money for that. For me, that answered the question of who's hornier, men or women. A lot of people have that debate. Sometimes I hear women try to argue that they're hornier than men. Don't tell me. I'm like, I was ready to lose my vision for a one-night stand with a 6 in Minnesota. I think that takes the crown. And I'm not trying to make excuses for men, but it's hard for men to date. A lot of women aren't aware of this. Because men, we're not allowed to complain about dating in public, you know? It's frowned upon. Women can complain. Y'all go on bad dates, y'all talk about it, start a podcast, it's fun. Because you gotta have empathy for women. They go through a lot. You gotta make them feel seen. No matter how ridiculous the shit they say is, we gotta pretend like it makes sense. It happens to me. Sometimes my homegirls go on dates and they'll hate it. Then they'll come back and complain to me about the date. I gotta pretend so they don't get mad. I gotta act like I'm shocked. Like I never heard no man do no shit like this, ever. And I sell it. I'm like, what? He made you pay for the food that you ate? I can't believe he would do that. What an animal. He's an animal. That don't work with us. No one has empathy for men on bad dates. No one. You can't call your homegirl up to complain about a date. Even if she's your friend, she's just gonna tell you to man up. You definitely can't complain to a man. Try calling your boy up one day to complain about a date. See if he give a fuck. You can make up a date. Your life could be in danger. You call your boy up right now, like, yo, I'm at this comedy show, shorty wearing a bomb. She got a bomb strapped to her chest. I think she gonna blow up the building. What should I do? Guarantee if he care about you, he gonna turn it sexual. He gonna be like, enjoy, nigga, that's what you should do. Calling my phone bragging, that's a freak you got on your hands, you know that? It's a radicalized freak you're dealing with. And I'm the youngest in my family. Sometimes I try to speak to him about dating. It's tough when you're the youngest, because when older people give you advice on dating, they give you advice as if dating still operates how it used to when they were outside, you know? Like I went to my grandfather recently, he's almost 90 years old, you know? He was married for like 70 years. I was having some girl trouble. I tried to run it by him, see what he had to say, you know? So I sat him down one day and I was like, Grandpa, I got this girl. I really like her. I'm into her. We've been talking, but I don't think she's feeling me that way. I think I'm gonna just leave her alone. And he stood up. He was like, first of all, you're going about it all wrong. He's like, why are you even talking to her? Call her father. Get her father on the phone. I said, what? And he's like, yeah, speak to her father. Let him know you want to take his daughter out and he needs to do the right thing. Could you believe? That's what they was doing back in the day. Calling women's fathers unsolicited. No wonder you ladies needed a movement. I get it now. That's what they was doing. I was like, Grandpa, I can't be calling no one's father. That's the plot of the movie Taken. I can't be out here. It's a crime in a lot of states. And I know some of you in relationships. I know I talk a lot of relationship stuff here. I want people to think that like it's easier when you're single, because it's not. If you're in a relationship, stay in your relationship, especially when you're with somebody that you know and that you really mess with. Because sometimes you out here dating, you don't know what you're going to end up with. I dated a girl once for 6 months. 6 months we dated. Then I found out she had a fiance who she lived with. I ain't even found out. He found out about me. He called me up. He wanted to fight. I was like, first of all, she broke both of our hearts. We a family now. We need to stick together. You're the only man that knows how I feel. Why are you treating me like that? Men could be so selfish sometimes. You know how he found out? He went through her phone. He looked at the text messages. I had no idea. One night I was home. I was in the shower. I got out the shower. I had 30 missed calls from her phone number. I was just about to call her back, see what she wanted. I get another incoming call from her number. I picked up, and it was a guy on the other end of the phone. He was mad. This is what he said. I was like, hello? He was like, yo, is this the little man with the pretty-ass eyebrows? I didn't know what to say. I had just got a haircut. I was like, yeah, this is he. How may I help you? Thank you for noticing, bro. And he asked me straight up. He was like, was you sleeping with my fiance? And I told him the truth. I said, I didn't know. She never mentioned a fiance. I was honest with him, you know. Long story short, I got a call from her the next day. I'm thinking she's calling me to apologize, say sorry for what happened. She calls me up, no apology. She's mad at me that I told her fiance the truth. Like I was supposed to have her back. And women try to hurt you. When you blow up their spot, they get upset. She was like, and by the way, just so you know, sex with you was at best mediocre. I was like, just so you know, that is the nicest thing anyone's ever said about my sex. I was like, mediocre, I'm getting better.
You know, America turns 250 years old this year? Yeah, because we started in 1776, so 2026 is 250 years. And I feel the same way about America turning 250 as when my dad turned 90. Like, I don't know how many more of these we got. Because, you know, because we're very divided, you know. And I don't think we're going to make it another 250 years. And if we do, it's going to be hard squeezing 500 years into 1 year of AP US history class. You know, just have to hit the highlights. The teacher's like, okay, class, the midterm will cover everything from the Mayflower Compact up through grab 'em by the pussy. And then after Christmas break, we'll be discussing COVID-19 and the Taylor Travis murder-suicide. Anyway, I hope it doesn't go that way. I wish them luck. I've never been married myself, and a lot of women think a guy my age never married. There's probably something wrong with them, and my answer to that is a duh. Of course there's something wrong with me, and that's what I attract. Crazy. Well, the last time I was at a woman's apartment, I'm in her bathroom, and I'm not proud of this, but I'm being nosy. I'm looking in her medicine cabinet. I see that she's on 40 milligrams of Prozac, 0.5 milligrams of Klonopin, and 100 milligrams of lithium. I said to myself, holy shit, this girl's the healthiest chick I've been with in years. I'm not sure how much longer I can hang up. 0.5 milligrams of Klonopin. You couldn't calm down a baby with that dosage. Anyway. Hello, we got Toronto? The Canadians? Hello, Canadian people. Canadian. Remember back in 2016, the first time Trump ran, and like all these people were saying, oh, if Trump gets elected, I'm moving to Canada. And then Trump got elected, they're like, I ain't fucking moving to Canada. What the hell kind of dumb idea was that? I don't care who they elect, I ain't going up there. Put a crackhead in the White House, I'm staying right here. The only time people moved to Canada was during the Vietnam War, because they didn't want to get blown up in the jungle, you know, and even then it was a close call. Because I know a lot of Canadians trying to get their green card, you know, but I don't know any Americans trying to get their Maple Pass, whatever they got, whatever the Canadian green card is, I don't know. But a lot's going on in America, you know. As I said, we're very divided, which I guess we've always been divided, but it seems worse now with social media, because like Twitter is really bad. I was on Twitter the other day. This guy tweets that there's no evidence for global warming. So I tweet, well, what if sea levels keep rising? And he tweets, what if I bang your mom? That was one of the more reasonable discussions I've had on Twitter. You know who owns Twitter? Elon Musk. He owns Twitter, and he's obsessed with going to Mars. He tweeted, we got to colonize Mars in case Earth becomes uninhabitable. Oh, you mean uninhabitable like Mars? What the hell kind of backup plan is that? That's the dumbest backup plan since that time I said to myself, well, if comedy doesn't work out, I'll just strip. A lot of conspiracy theory people on Twitter. I don't believe in conspiracy theories because I don't think large groups of people can keep a secret. Like, I got a friend, and he thinks they found a cure for cancer, but they're not telling anybody because they make too much money treating it, so they're not telling anybody that they found a cure. Well, a lot of people believe this, but I don't believe this because that would mean that all these people that work for Big Pharma and know there's a cure, and they're not telling anybody? Because at least one of them's got a wife with cancer. What's he saying to her? Yeah, that sucks we can't find that cure, you know? Yeah, I do have some good news, though. Third quarter earnings are through the roof. High five! Anyways, yeah, I'm not married. I prefer to meet women online because I try to meet women in person. I usually fuck it up. Like, I was at the gym recently, and there's this really hot chick goes to my gym. I've been seeing her around for months, and I finally work up the courage to talk to her. But like, I kind of creeped her out. I was like, hey, you got here a bit later than normal, huh? That's it's my favorite top of yours, by the way. I think you had it on last week. Oh, you don't need to wipe that down. Don't worry about it. I go to the gym because I don't believe in God. So that's why I go to the gym, because, like, no, if I thought that after we died, there was like an eternity in paradise awaiting us, I wouldn't try to live longer, you know? What the hell do I want to stay here for? I'd like to believe in God, but he's not making it easy. He's up there playing hard to believe. I mean, if he's up there, why not just let us know? Just say, hey, everybody, it's God. How you doing? Good to see you. Just a couple announcements. First of all, if you don't speak English, I'm sorry. That's all I speak. And also, I got nothing against gay people. I used to. I was a homophobic asshole back in the day. But, Neil Patrick Harris kind of turned me around on the whole thing. He's really. Also, another announcement. A lot of you guys want to know when life begins. Is it conception or is it birth? It's actually 2 years old. I thought that was obvious. That's why you can't remember anything before that. Speaking of abortion, you can't get an abortion in America in some states. Canadian, I don't know if you knew that. Because America, it's state by state. So that's how it works. So like some states, abortion is legal, and some states it's not. Same thing with marijuana. In some states it's legal, in some states it's not. And I think it's probably the same states where marijuana is legal and abortion is legal, because they kind of go together. Like they're both liberal positions, and you got to figure your average pothead is pro-choice, I think, at least the ones I've met. I never met some stoner in Brooklyn like, dude, you hear about that 12-year-old girl that got impregnated by her uncle? It's God's will. Some say, like South Dakota, you can't get an abortion there. They're going to have all these unwanted babies in South Dakota. Their population could hit 500-600 people. Here in New York, we go right to month 9. We'll hook you up. Even if the baby's halfway out, don't worry about it. I mean, is it legal? Probably not. But you just tip the guy. You tip the guy $20. You Venmo the abortion dude $20. And it's Venmo, so you have to say something. So like maybe a baby emoji or something. Like a baby emoji and a knife emoji or something. Everybody wants a tip now. In the old days, you only thank you for the snort. Everybody, in the old days, that's the highest form of praise for a comedian is the snort. In the old days, you only tip your waiter and your waitress. Now everywhere you go, they want a tip. Like I was at Chipotle last week, and there's a tip jar next to the cash register. And I said to myself, I should probably tip this guy, because we're the only ones in here. And that could get awkward. Like, what if I start choking, And I didn't tip the dude, and, I'm pointing to my throat. He's pointing to the jar. And then if you pay by credit card, you're not off the hook, because, the tip options pop up on the screen. And if you don't want to leave a tip, you got to, click, no tip, which is like a psychological thing. They're trying to shame me. That's what's going on. I'm surprised they don't have audio for that. Like, you have selected no tip. Attention customers and staff. The man at register 1 has selected no tip and suffers from erectile dysfunction. I can't believe it's 2026. This shit goes fast. I mean, not for the younger people, but somebody my, right? I mean, at our age. I remember in 5th grade, my teacher saying to us, life is short, kids. That's what he said to us. I remember thinking, what the hell are you talking about? This shit is dragging out. Just hearing you talk for an hour feels like it's a year. Then I realized how you grow up and you realize that everything adults told you as a kid is true? That's what happened to me. I grew up and I realized, everything they told me is true. Life is short. You get what you pay for. Big girls are freaky. Like everything, they told me. Well, that's what Rabbi Hirshhorn told me. He's like the skinny ones. They lie. They're like direct. I got a call the other day from New York University. These people are looking for money. You ever get contacted by where you went to school asking for more money? Yes. And I was a virgin when I graduated. I told the guy on the phone, I said, 4 years, no ass. You got the nerve to call me up. Like everything is cool. Like I didn't spend 4 years masturbating between episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. In my defense, it was harder back then. We didn't have Bumble and Tinder in those days, and there was no text messaging. You had to call a girl on the phone. And this shit was scary. Because sending a text is easy, But I remember calling girls up and the phone is ringing, and I'm so nervous, I'm hoping she doesn't answer. And she picks up, I'm all timid. I'm like, hey, but maybe we can have coffee, But texting is easy. I'm like a different person. I'm like, yo, baby girl, what you doing with your 5 seconds? You shake that ass on over here. I'll tear that shit up. Fuck out of here. Think I'm playing with you? I'll wreck that ass. Then she gets to my apartment. I'm like, girl, you looking fine tonight. She's like, I'm standing right here. Why are you still texting me? You ever send a text and then you realize you sent it to the wrong person? That happened to me the other day. By accident, I texted, "Come over, I'm horny," to my cousin Sheila. Then when I realized, I apologized. I'm like, "Oh my God, cousin Sheila, that text was actually meant for somebody else. So, sorry you came all the way over here." You guys have been great on it.
My name is Mike Yard, and yes, I'm high. Let's get that out the way, because I've already seen some of y'all speculating. You think I don't see your fucking faces in the audience? Like, yo, I'm telling you, that dude is fucked up. You goddamn right I am. I smoke a lot of weed, hell yeah. That's all I do, though. I don't mess with none of these other weird-ass drugs. Weed, okay, that works for me. I can't do none of these other exotic, crazy, extracurricular. Like, I don't know how people live in New York and do cocaine. That is amazing to me. You gotta be a special kind of discipline to walk these streets coked up. And you don't kill nobody. Like, you just out here all day coked up and no murder. I mean, wow, you're special. Because I grew up in New York, man. New York City is one of these cities that as soon as you leave your house, you're like, what the fuck? That's the energy that New York brings right out of you. Like, what the fuck? Motherfucker, move! That's every New Yorker. Oh, bitch, move! It's the sidewalk! And that's me on indica. So can you imagine? Can you imagine if I was coked up? I'd just be stabbing the shit out of people with a fucking spork. I'll spork the shit out of you. I could tell this audience got money. Because you guys don't know what a spork is. Some of y'all are looking at me like, he lost me on the spork. The spork bit, what the fuck is that? It's a spoon and a fork combined. When you pour, you can't afford both. So we just blended them together, so now you can sip on soup and stab your steak at the same fucking time, and you don't have to change your utensil. Hell yeah, I smoke weed, because I live in this world. I don't know what world y'all living in, but I'm not doing this shit sober for another second. Listen, we're all adults in this sporting goods store. I'm telling jokes in front of sneakers. This is some ghetto shit right here. I like these though. None of the registers open. We can shop. What's the promotion? Get a comedy show, then shop till you drop. We're all adults, man. We're all adults up here. And you can ride life out however you want to. I'm not here to judge anybody. Live your life however you feel, man. Be who you want to be. Identify however the fuck you feel. I'm not here to judge you. If you tell me you feel like a telephone pole, I'll make a call. I will make a phone call. I will support your journey to becoming a telephone pole, because I do not discriminate. So please don't judge me, because I'm going to smoke weed till the wheels fall off. You hear what I'm saying to you? Like, if we gonna burn this bitch to the ground, I'm gonna be on the side like, yo, they really doing it. I thought they was bullshit. They burning this bitch down. I mean, look, I don't know what we're trying to accomplish as human beings on this planet, but I'm out. I'm not participating anymore. I'm out the game. I'm gonna just be on the side like, yeah, do that other crazy shit. Elon. These angry billionaires just freak me the fuck out. Like, how you a billionaire mad? That shit is baffling to me. Like, I'm broke as fuck. You see how happy I am? I am very, very rarely upset. And these motherfuckers got a yacht, and they're on the yacht like, man, fuck the world. Nigga, you just traveled the world twice in your yacht. Fuck are you complaining about? They try to shoot the president in the face. Now, I'm not here to defend Donald Trump. I don't give a shit about Donald Trump. I don't care about Joe Biden. I don't give a fuck about a Republican or a Democrat. Understand this, I do not get involved in gang activity. That's all politics is to me. That ain't nothing but national gangbanging. That's all that shit is. But this is why I smoke weed. First of all, politics is ridiculous. I'm not dealing with this shit sober. Are you kidding me? I would go from a spork to a fork. I ain't doing that shit sober. Politics is insane. But this is why I smoke, because they try to shoot the president in the face. You know how lucky he is? They try to shoot him in the face, and half the country was like, he do be bullshitting though. Isn't that crazy that you could almost get murdered on national television and half of the nation is like, he do be lying. And he do, we all know that. Even if you're a Trump supporter in here, which I do feel a little Trump energy. But every time I do that joke, I feel it coming like, here we fucking go. Another angry rich person. Even if you love Donald Trump, you know he be lying his ass. He just said when he got his physical done, this nigga said he was 6'2", 215. Nigga, I'm 6'2", 215. You trying to tell me I look like Trump? Stop. I do not have Trump body. You need to cut that shit out. He be lying. He said Haitians was eating people's pets in Springfield, Ohio. He said, anybody remember him saying that shit? He said that at a presidential debate. And the nigga won, and he won. Isn't that amazing? Yo, America was a good idea. It really was. We had a good fucking concept and we blew it. I don't believe he lied about getting shot, though. I believe he got shot. And I'll tell you why. Because I've been shot. And his response was the same response I had when I got shot. If you watch the video again, dude starts shooting at him, and he looks over like, yo, is this nigga shooting at me? Now, listen, I am not 100% sure if he said nigga, but we all know who we're talking about. He could have been like, yo, this nigga is shooting at me. And then he got hit in the ear, and he was like, that's how I know they got him. Because that's the same shit that happened to me. Dude started shooting at me, and I got hit in the leg. I was like, what the fuck? But I had to keep running, you know, because they were still shooting. This motherfucker would not stop shooting at me. I was like, I get it. Message received. You don't like me. Anybody in here ever been shot? I'm guessing no. A lot of Caucasians. Here's the thing about when you get shot. That's why I know he got shot. When you get shot, if it don't hit bone or it don't hit you in the torso, you don't really feel it. It just hot. It's just hot. It just burns. So I got shot and I was running and my leg was on fire. I was like, yo, I'm putting in work. I'm really fucking feeling the burn. Come to find out, I got shot. Anyway, you guys have been good. I'm Mike Yard. Peace out.
Which is my cross to bear in this lifetime. I asked my mom, I said, why did you name me this name? And she said I wanted to give you a gender neutral name. And I said, bitch, this isn't gender neutral. Like, this is a man's name. And she was like, but I was thinking, like, maybe when you email people, they'll think you're a man and they'll respect you. I know. I'm like, bitch, I put 47 exclamation points in every email. They think I'm gay and they fired me. It's not working. I was hooking up with this guy recently and he started saying my name in bed. Ew. Oh my. I was shocked. I was like, bro, that is a man's name. Oh my God. Get it together. Like, don't say Stuart in the bed. Like, that's an uncle name. Like, make something up. Say Viviana, you know? Have fun with it. You can't be like, suck my dick, Stu. Like, ew. It's insane. It's so gross. I have to apologize about my very raspy voice. I do have a medical condition where I'm just a drunken whore every single weekend. Woo, there's another one here in the front row, whores, yeah. Every single weekend I just go out and I drink and I smoke and I scream. And then I'm shocked when I have no voice on a Monday morning at work. Every Monday I walk into work and I'm like, hey everybody, what's up? And they all just look at me like, what did you get into this weekend? And I'll just lie to them. I'll be like, I was doing puzzles upstate, you know? And they're like, you sound like you sucked dick through a Marlboro Red, is what you sound like. That was the HR lady that said that. She knows me well. I do like having a raspy voice, though. I think it's kind of sexy. You know what I mean? Yeah, guys like it when you have a raspy voice. And I think what it is that my voice just keeps getting lower and lower and lower. And someday I won't be able to speak at all. And that's what men want, you know? That's why they are choking us and stuff, you know? Are you guys getting choked? That's why they're doing it. They don't want you to speak. They think it's all like sexy and kinky. Yeah, makes sense. You're getting choked? You love it. You're crazy. Oh my God. I was shocked the first time a guy choked me. I was like, I have a Stanley Cup. Like, oh my God, calm down. It was crazy when I felt like all the guys started choking overnight. And I was like, how did they all find out each other was doing this? You know what I mean? Like, was there a bat signal put out? Like, because I know men don't speak to their friends. Like, how did they figure this out? I am single. Clap if you're single. That sounds happy. It's fun. You're sad about it.
Wait, I'm happy.
You're happy. She's blackout. Say it with pride. It's fun to be single. I have a friend, she has a boyfriend. She was like, I was like, oh, did you watch like this show? And she was like, no, I didn't watch it yet. I have to wait for Kevin to get home to watch it. I said, that's an abusive relationship. Oh, that could never be me. I had to watch Heated Rivalry 4 times immediately. Like, you can't do that with a boyfriend. Did you guys watch Heated Rivalry? Oh my God, best show ever. My neighbors were complaining. They were like, there's construction going on in the apartment. I'm like, bitch, I'm sitting on my Theragun watching Heated Rivalry. What do you think is happening? I like being single. I try to date, but I live in Brooklyn and all the men there dress like underwater welders. What's going on with the underwater welding? Like, they all work in marketing too, and they have like hammer sections on their pants, like as if they like have ever hung anything on the wall at all. They all use TaskRabbits. Like, do you guys know what TaskRabbit is? Yeah, it's not a vibrator. I thought it was. I got excited. I was like, oh my God, is it pink? Yay. No, if you don't know what TaskRabbit is, it's an app where you as a man can order another man to come over to your house and fuck you and put together your furniture. These guys in Brooklyn, they don't have calluses. I check when they choke me. I'm like, is there a callus here? I always check. I think I've just been single so long that I'm sexist at this point. I don't like a lot of things. I don't like it when men rock climb. I don't like that at all. Oh my God, I hate it that men are rock climbing. I hate it because they're thinner than me. That pisses me off. I don't like that at all. They're always thinner than me. They always have a cat, you know? I feel like they also always have rich parents. I cannot with that. Like, they do. I'm like, they've never felt financial fear, so they have to cling onto the pink rocks to make them feel alive. I see them on the subway. They push past me. I got knocked over by a guy on the subway the other day, and he had ballet shoes hanging off of his bag like little balls. I'm like, there's a rock climber. I knew you could smell them. You know, you can find them. I don't like it when a guy has plants. I don't like that at all. Oh my, you guys, I went to this guy's house the other day. He had like 75 plants. I was like, this is the Pussy Palace, first of all. Oh my God. Also, like, why will a guy have 75 plants and no bed frame? What's going on? Like, take one of the vines and wrap it as the bed frame. You know what I mean? Like, let's get creative with this. Guys will have 1 million plants and then one towel. One wet towel that they've been using for years. I'm like, let's take some water from the wet towel and water the plants. You know what I mean? I hate it when a guy has sisters. I don't like that at all. You guys, see, hear me out. You guys with sisters get such a good reputation. Girls will be like, my boyfriend has a sister. He knows what a period is. I'm like, no, he's hit a woman. He's hit a woman, and it's been 20 years, and he's been waiting, and he wants to do it again. He's dying to do it again. Guys with sisters, they threw a rock at their sister's head, and their mom didn't even get mad at them. No, their mom was like, well, did she unplug your Xbox, you know? Also, the sister's fat, you know? My son is perfect. My friend told me that her brother stapled her. I was like, that's my biggest fear. Oh my God. I hate to be a lady incel, but I am. It's my fault because like no one's marrying me, and I sort of thought someone would. Like I did think someone would just sort of marry me. Like I want a kitchen too at some point. You know, I don't even cook, but I want a kitchen island. You know, and the guys they don't marry us anymore. They used to go to war and marry us, and now they're just on Reddit. It's like a totally different thing. Like I'll post like comedy videos online, and women and guys will comment. They'll be like, you know, women shouldn't speak. You know, women aren't funny, which I could totally get. But they'll comment that, and I'll be like, then marry me, and I will quit. You know what I mean? Like I gotta get a kitchen this way or through marriage. It's one of the two. I gotta try it. My problem though is that I'm a hoe, and that really they don't marry you if you have sex with them immediately. You know what I mean? Like I'm learning that really the hard way. I'm learning it about 80 to 90 times. You know, and it's crazy because it's like a guy before they have sex with you, they're in love with you. You know what I mean? Their eyes light up. You're like, oh my God, this is my husband. And then you have sex with them, and they're like, who are you? You know, what is your name? I'm like, it's Stuart. Actually, I told you. It's not that hard to remember. It's a very strange name, you know? It would be easy to remember. I love the movie Titanic so much. I love that movie. I'm like, that's the greatest love story ever. And Rose is so fucking lucky that Jack died. She is so lucky he died because they would have gone back to New York. Like if the ship didn't crash, they would have landed back in New York. She would have called him. She would have been like, hey, where are you? He would have been playing pool. He wouldn't have answered her call, and he would have liked her Instagram story. That's what would have happened. Everyone's like, couldn't they both fit on the door? I'm like, he had already fucked her, you know? Like, that's why he let go. He already hit it. Like, why would he live? He already hit it. Now he's got to marry her. Neither of them have money. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I hate to talk so much shit about men. I like bald men. I like bald men. There's a bald here. Yes, I can see myself in the reflection. I love bald men. I love it. That's humble. That's the Buddha. I like that. Bald men, I like that. You can shine. You can make a wish on it. You know. I think that's sweet. I think that's really sweet. People are always. People will tell me though, they're like, you talk so much shit about men, like why don't you just date women? And I'm like, I can't because my sister is a lesbian. You know what I mean? And we both can't just be like gorgeous redhead lesbians. You know what I mean? Like we're not putting out new music. You know, like we're not the Heimster, you know, we're not Tegan and Sarah. You know, one of us has to suck dick and get a lake house at some point. You know? All right, I'm gonna wrap this up. Said no guy ever. No, really, I'm gonna finish. Said no woman ever. Oh God, calm down, everyone calm down. So as I said before, my name is Stuart, which sucks. Okay, so when I grew up in a small town, everybody knew my name. I didn't know my name was weird until I went to college. Everyone was freaked the fuck out. They were like, oh my God, like, is your name Chester? I was like, no, it's Stuart. They were calling me crazy shit. I met this girl, she was my best friend. Her name was Mary, and she was hot as fuck. This bitch was so hot. She had huge boobs, but very thin arms, which is, of course, witchcraft, as we all know. She was so hot, and we would always go out, and Mary would be like, okay, we're gonna flirt with guys tonight. I'd be like, okay, let's go. And I swear to God, this bitch Mary, when she would flirt with guys, she would walk up to them, and she would introduce herself, and she would go, hi, I'm Mary, like the Virgin. She would say that. And then I would just pop out from behind her and be like, I'm Stuart, like the rat.
Hey, comedy, huh? Hey, all right. We're really doing it, huh? Okay, we'll see how this goes. Yikes. These are all just swastikas I've drawn here. All right, good to be. Hey, come on back there, fatty. Let's get this going. All right, let's get into it. He was talking about abortion, the last guy, you know. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, abortion. Yeah, I did an abortion joke once. A lady yelled at me. She's like, hey, you shouldn't do jokes like that. I've had an abortion. That's very insensitive. I was like, hey, I just made a joke. I think what you did was much worse. just joking. I like abortion. I paid for a few. You remember? But, you know, yeah. One time me and a lady were at an abortion clinic, you know, and there was a guy protesting. He was like, hey, you're a murderer. I was like, I don't know about murder. I really more just hired a hitman. Also, if abortion's murder, if I go to jail for that, I want murderer status, I walk in, everybody's like, whoa, what are you in for? I'm like, murder. They're like, damn, who'd you kill? I'm like, a relative. Shit, what'd you do that for? Well, I caught him inside my gal. Oh yeah, I miss that gal. She was fun. She was a cool gal. Even after the abortion, she was like, hey, let's go get some drinks. I was like, I don't know if you drink on an empty stomach. All right, comedy. All right, let's lighten it up a little bit. Let's talk about race. Yes. I've got no hatred towards any group. We're all the same color on the inside. Well, except for smokers. No. I don't mean to pick on smokers. I know you're a dying breed. But everybody's so full of shit when it comes to race. I was talking to one guy at my last day job. I was like, hey, man, what's the name of that new guy on the 5th floor, the really tall black guy? This guy goes, whoa, I don't see color. It's like, really? You really just say that? So I looked this guy right in the eye, and I was like, hey, man, it's cool. I'm black. He was like, no, you're not. And I'm like, aha. Yes, you may not be racist, but you are a liar. White privilege, that's a term you hear a lot now, Like me and my friend, he's a black guy. We went to the bodega, and I stole a bunch of shit. I like to steal. And I was like, hey, I was showing him. I was like, hey, look at this. He was like, oh, yeah, white privilege. I was like, this isn't white privilege. I'm just an amazing thief, This is a robbery, If I would have gotten caught and gotten away with it, that would be white privilege. And he's like, well, they didn't follow you around the store. They followed me around the store. I was like, wow, that's why I brought you. All we hear, you got to talk about diversity now. But I feel like every group's got some privilege. Let's spread the love. Let's talk about all of them, right? Every group's got a privilege, right? Tall people, privilege, see at a concert. Jews, no hell. Pretty good, pretty good. Women, ladies' night, that's cool. Black people, I can't wear a purple suit. All right. Every group's got something, huh? Indians, even if you're undateable, your mom will arrange something, huh? Okay. Oh, wow, I got a woo-woo. Man, you guys are wild up here on the 3rd floor, huh? Okay. My wife's Jewish. Met her on that Jewish app, PayPal. Yeah, we just got an Alexa. That's fun. Although I'm a little nervous. I read the box, and it said Alexa actually listens to everything you say, stores it in a database, could use it against you later. I was like, damn, just like a real woman. Okay. A lot of attractive girls here tonight. That's exciting. Ladies, you know how to look good. That's how women figured out to take the selfie up here. That was all you ladies. You know where your good sight lines are, I think that's why women like tall guys. Just some guy looking at you for your best angle 100% of the time, all day long. That's why you don't fuck with short guys. Just some guy like, geez, look at the triple chin on this broad. Holy hell. All right. Yeah, the ladies are looking good. The sun is out these days, so the cleavage is back. That's very exciting. Yeah, I'm just glad I'm not a pedophile. Yeah? Any pedophiles here? Well, that is statistically impossible. All right. But we're all adults here, which is a sentence they hate. You never really appreciate not being a pedophile. We're very lucky. They didn't choose that. They just got dealt a bad hand. We're actually very lucky. And think how close we all were. Like when I was in 3rd grade, I was attracted to 3rd grade girls. Now I like adult women. When I was in 3rd grade, I liked grape juice. Now I like red wine. But I still like grape juice. Holy shit, that was close, huh? Thank God my brain just knew the right way to go, Hey, good to have you back. That guy's a virgin. All right, cool. Just kidding, sir. I'll blow you. All right. I call that the Kanye. He's my cousin. All right, cool. Let's keep going, huh? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like times are changing, ladies. Hit on us. Hit on men for a change. Yeah, hit on us. Catcall men. Wouldn't that be fun? Yell out a bunch of shit we don't want to hear, Just see some guy walking by. You're like, hey, I'll tell you I love you on the first date. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's keep going. I just got back from Europe. They really make fun of us over there. They're like, oh, Americans, you're so fat. Oh. Like, yeah, we're doing great. More people die in America of obesity than starvation. It's like, hey, we did it. How cool are we? We're dying from eating food. We go up to heaven, some guy's like, I starved to death. What happened to you? We're like, snacks. He's like, I lost my leg. Frostbite. What happened to you? I'm like, frosting. Yeah, we're fat. It's fun. Yeah, we have so much control over the food chain, you know? Like my friend, he only eats grass-fed beef. You realize how crazy that is? That means he gets to pick what he eats. Right? And here's the weird part. Cows eat grass. We fuck with our food so much, we're bragging about shit you're supposed to eat, you know? That's like going, hey, you know, my 4-year-old is sober. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. I read some article recently. They said there was like an obesity problem, so they're going to put a microchip in obese people's brains, and it shocks them every time they think about food. I was like, if we have that technology, shouldn't we be using that on pedophiles? Right? Why are we wasting that on chubs, you know? What are we doing here? You know, I don't care about your candy intake. I'm worried about your candy output, all right? Yeah, you know, just put that chip in and avoid Little Debbie. Oh, okay. He got it. Sometimes I miss being single, you know? I had an old lady approach me once. She was like, ooh, I'm going to kidnap you. I was like, wow, I could never say that to a woman. I said that to a woman, she calls the police, yeah? I would be curious to know what a woman could say that would offend me. Like, all right, I'm going to take you home, drug you, take advantage of you, and film it. I'd be like, all right, at least let me pay for the Uber. Come on. A lot of hate groups out there. I saw a White Lives Matter rally walk by my house the other day. And I was like, holy shit. Then I realized, it's just a half marathon. Yes. It's weird. You're allowed to be hateful in America as long as you're not specific, you know? You know, if you're like, I hate Jewish people, if you're like, Jesus Christ, what a bigot, prejudice. But if you're like, I hate people, everybody's like, fucking right. It's cool to be here. I've never seen this many Jews in a sporting goods store. All right. Thanks a lot. I'm Kevin Hart. You guys are great. Have a good night. Comedy.
I'm happy to be here. Because I'm not at home with my family, and I love them, but it's also nice to be far away. I have a daughter. She's 2 years old. She's large. A large daughter. I know that's not a totally normal thing to say, but she is large. She's 40 pounds, which is the size of a 4-year-old. I did the math. She's going to be 1,100 pounds by the age 10. She's tall. She's bald. She's mean. She takes creatine. And we're actually raising her to compete against trans athletes. That's actually... A lot of people want to ban them from sports. I say build a bigger gal. That's what I say. Quit being such a pussy about it. Just give them more milk, all right? They'll be all right. They'll be all right. Here's my favorite thing about my daughter is she shits standing up. That's my favorite thing. If you're not laughing at that, you're not thinking about it. It's psychotic behavior. My daughter shits every day with locked knees and a straight back. You can stand up. You can try to shit like that. You will not be able to shit. It is her preferred way of shitting. I'll go into her room, she'll be in the corner, just bright red. I go, are you pooping? She goes, no. But I love her. I love her so much. I love her too much. It's crazy. I've never loved anything like this. It's scary kind of love, you know? Like I've never loved anything where if I lost it, it would ruin my life. Weird point to laugh. And no, but you know, and I was telling that to a friend, and he said, "What about your wife?" And I exactly. I was like, "No." You know, I know she's my second wife. That's how I know. I had one, I lost one, I got another. I'm all right. Not everybody loved that, but it's okay. You'll be in your 40s someday. You'll understand why that's funny. It was crazy. My wife kind of turned into a mom as soon as she got pregnant. It was pretty crazy. As soon as she got pregnant, she was like 2 months pregnant. She comes into the living room. She goes like this. She goes, Andy, when our daughter is 16 years old, If she comes downstairs wearing something slutty, you don't say anything to her. You talk to me, I'll talk to her. I was like, babe, that is insane that you think we're gonna be together in 16 years? That's cool. That's good. I'm good though. I'm well. I like this. I like New York. I don't always like navigate it correctly. Like recently, I accidentally went to a gay bathhouse. You guys know what that is? If you don't know what a gay bathhouse is, it's a sauna spa situation. Gay men go there to have casual sex. I did not go there for that. I thought I was gonna go sit in the sauna. That's not what happened. There's a place in the East Village. 6 days of the week, co-ed, swimsuits, very chill. 1 day of the week, gay day. I went on gay day. I did not know it was gay day. I got in there, bunch of naked dudes. I was like, no big deal. I played sports. This is all right. Then I got downstairs. A bunch of dudes were like cuddling, you know, kind of like being affectionate. I'm not a homophobe. Enjoy yourselves. Whatever. No big deal. And then I went into the steam room. And I'm not exaggerating when I tell you about 27 guys were fucking. And I'm such a liberal that I didn't want to be like, ew, gross. So I sat down. And then I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. They don't know why I'm in here, you know? Like, if you sit at a Cracker Barrel long enough, they'll come and take your order. So I stood up, I jerked off, I got right out of there. It was a freebie. It was a freebie. Yeah, it's good. It's good times. I'm not from here originally. I'm from Seattle. A couple people. It's nice. It's a good town. It's like a sweet place, you know? New York is not a sweet place. I changed a lot since I moved here. Been here about a decade, and I used to be a real nice Seattle boy. I used to want to save the world, you know? And then I moved to New York. I met some of the world. I was like, I don't think we need all of them, you know? Like, I was on the subway, and there was a guy taking a bath. I know that's hard to understand, but he had one of those big blue IKEA bags. He had filled it with water. He was sitting in it. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Old Seattle me would have been like, we gotta help this guy. New York me was like, I wish you would have died before I saw this. Not a lot of people like that. I think we all feel empathy for the homeless. I do. I think it's weird though, because I think we feel that empathy, but then we don't like proximity to them as well. I only say that because it's winter right now, which means that homeless people have moved into my ATM vestibule. And I get paid in cash. And late at night, I will have to go into an ATM with all of my cash. And there is a person who needs all of my cash. And I will have to look them in the eye while I just put money in a hole in the wall. I'm like, sorry, the money has to go to bed. Uh-oh. Sleepy money. Good night, money. This is when I knew New York was really getting to me. I was going to my coffee shop, and as I got close to my coffee shop, there was a woman crying in front of my coffee shop. And I found out she'd been bit by a dog. That's why she was crying. And all I could think about was how funny it would be if I walked up and also bit her. Think about how funny that would be. This was like a Lululemon white liberal woman. The dog bite was the worst thing that had ever happened to her. Now imagine out of nowhere, my LL Bean ass also bites her. That would break her trust in reality. We all have the power to do that, by the way. We do. We all have the power. The next time you see somebody fall off a bike, run up and kick them right away. They'll stop believing in God right there. If I bit that lady, she would have given up on New York. She would have moved home. She would have become a conservative. She would have been on Fox News that night being like, we need more cops. I don't think there's any conservatives in here. That's okay. I do think they're amongst us. They're out there. It's okay. It's fine people are conservative. That's okay. You can do what you want. It's a free country for now. And but I do think it's easier to become a conservative. I do. I think it's easier. I think it takes like 2 bad things. I think it's like you hit traffic and your Amazon packages get stolen and you're like, everybody needs a fucking gun. You're like, all right. What was in the packages? No, but I am a liberal. I don't like it. You guys all know you're all probably liberal. It's a pain in the ass. So much to do, you know? Being conservative, that seems fun. It seems easy. You don't have to learn anything new. That seems good. No new pronouns. You're still calling Chinese food Oriental. You don't recycle? How nice would that be? Battery, banana peel, cardboard. Who gives a fuck? It's going somewhere. You don't believe in climate change? That must be amazing. I'm so anxious. You're just like, wow, 86 degrees on November 7th. God must be rewarding us.
For this whole show, how great has it been? I am a lesbian, and fuck yeah, autism. Let's talk about it since you're here. I just found out I'm too. And I'm watching this show on TV now where autistic people fall in love. Have you guys seen it? It's called Below Deck. And it's on Bravo. It's just these sucking on a yacht. You'd love it. It's like your life, but on a yacht. This side's good. This side. We were very offended last night when we attended a comedy show in a barber shop, and Joe Rogan took the stage and went into a hate-filled tirade. This guy parties. This guy's ready to do a line of off a black dude's penis. And not because it's racist, just because it's easier to see the and the lines are longer. You know what I'm saying. Come on. Mix the Coke in with the shea butter. Coke gets all mushy in your mouth. Feel like a cement truck backed up. You know what I'm saying. Hello, sir. Malakhala, malakhala. Now, I love it. Big fan. Jokes are not halal, but you're still laughing. Fucking awesome. That's a good laugh. That laugh is what Bill Cosby called consent. Now, let's get into the jokes. Everybody thinks I'm a Trump guy because the way I look and talk and the rallies I go to. He's very fun. You voted for him. But here's what I love about him. He says shit that he should say to me when we're golfing. But he says it at the National Association of Black Journalists, you know? He holds it in, and he's like, she was Indian. She turned black. I didn't know Indian people could do that. I didn't know you'd be working at a vape shop in Queens and then just start smoking a Newport using FaceTime with no headphones. I don't know if she's black or Indian. I haven't gotten close enough to smell, but I will say it's 2 very different scents. You're talking cocoa butter versus butter chicken. And this side's great. This side has no idea what's happening right now. This guy's just ready to go stick 2 fingers up his own and pet a fucking therapy cat. I know, you're gorgeous. I would do shit to you that's illegal in his country. I would let you drive a car, let you have opinions. You know what I'm saying? This is awesome. These poor girls are so confused. They're young, these girls. Ma'am, remember that? When you were this young, your 20s, the vagina was still inside, you know? You get older, it starts looking like someone left the yellow pages in a pool. I don't have a vagina, I'm a man. I have a huge it's 9 inches. I measure from the small of my back. And it curves to the right, because I'm fiscally conservative. But, I'm winning them over. You girls are fun. This guy has no idea what's happening. He says, make-a-wish for this young retarded trans woman. My girlfriend touched my wing-wing. This guy's young. He fucks better than me. I'm gonna give you that. This guy fucking all retarded and shit. Puts a helmet on. Starts counting numbers while he eats a 3 8x14 is pi, and he's young. He shoots ropes, he yells shit, skeet, skeet. I'm 52. You fuck me. It's different. I'm tired at the end of sex. Sometimes I don't even come anymore. I'm done. I fake it to go to bed. How do I do that? I pull out and I piss on you. I just... but I yank it so it looks like I'm coming, and then I yell, huge load, and I run off, and I watch Tucker Carlson until I get hard again. And then I come back and tell you what I learned on Tucker. I'm like, did you know Barack Obama married a man? And then I walk away. This side's so good. This side has no idea what's happening right now. I feel like I'm at a fucking Kamala Harris party. I'm waiting for all these women to peg these men with purple vibrators. I'm not gay. I blew a dude when I was 12, but I never talk about it. And I never thought I'd see him again. So it's a weird night for me. Blowjobs are the best, am I right? You hate them because they hurt your throat. But blowjobs have changed. It's not like it was back in the old days, right? Now these women are fucking, they're felonies. I've seen them online. They're, string of saliva hanging. I'm like, does this girl need an EpiPen? What the fuck? I'm a married white man. I get blown twice a year, okay? That's what you get. You get what you get and you don't get upset. Not you. You got special parking. She's sucking your dick all the time. Twice a year, my wife sucks my birthday and my anniversary. Here's the problem. Birthday, 3 days before the anniversary. She's not sucking my cock twice in 3 days. She's not fucking you. So, here's what my wife does. On the birthday, she lays down a really shitty PTSD-inducing blowjob so I won't want one 3 days later. Like, she gets real toothy with it, like, starts singing, happy birthday to you. Are you one? Are you two? Are you... Looks like she's eating street corn at the state fair, you know? The rest of the year, this is what I get. She licks her fingers, touches the tip of my dick. That's a blowjob to my wife. Like she's a DJ, like, wiki-wah. You girls are fucking great. Young trans boy. We're gonna have a GoFundMe and get you some tits, sir. Do you remember when they thought Trump was gonna go to jail? You girls did. This guy didn't. He kept DMing me about it. Trump went to jail, it'd be awesome. Not for political reasons, just because Trump in jail would be so fun to watch. You know, those press conferences. I love it in here. It's a beautiful prison. I'm the best prisoner they've ever had. They keep telling me. I'm everybody in here. You can do that. You grab them by the... They don't even care when you're famous. Last night I fucked a man named Diddy. And very oily, lot of oil, not gonna lie. But I told you we are gonna drill, baby, drill. And we drilled. We were fracking. I fracked his ass. I don't know your stance on it. Fucking love it. This dude, fuck yeah, man. Just like, why is he allowed to say everything I got fired for? I'm married, old-fashioned. I married a woman, and like really old-fashioned, like she was born a woman. And we have a kid, old-fashioned. We kept it. They love abortions in New York. Did you girls go today, or do you wait till Monday? Monday is buy one, get one. If you go to the M&M store, Kathy Hochul shows up, you get a congestion pricing coupon. My wife and I are monogamous. Do you know what that is? You don't have a word for that in your community. Monogamous is one woman for the rest of my life and hundreds of Asian hands, because it doesn't count when it's a massage, you know what I'm saying? They're like, you told me shoulder hurt, oh, such dishonor. And then I throw $20 at her and I yell, thanks for COVID, and I walk out of the room. There's two fucking different audiences in here. This side gets jokes, and these people are like, what? And now this autistic guy just, what? Then where the fuck are you coming from, you gay from Duke Lacrosse? This guy is so white, he looks like he wipes up his cum with a Costco flyer. Here's the guy that sucked his in the bathroom. I love it. Beats going to an Equinox steam room, doesn't it? You show up with two girls that are your girlfriends that you didn't make on a 3D printer. Is it all with this guy, and does he put an Eagles jersey on you and just yell, fly Eagles fly as he in your ass? let's talk about ass play, or as you call it, the mistake hole. Now, if you haven't eaten ass before, he does it all the time to him. If you haven't, it tastes like pussy with a hint of Jägermeister in it. It's sweet yet oddly repugnant. You're drawn to it yet paradoxically pushed away. You're like, Then you gotta use your thumb because your tongue feels like you zapped it with a 9-volt battery. The show was great until this guy got back from eating his ass in the bathroom. These poor guys, they were gone for 8 minutes. I thought I was gonna fuck both your girlfriends. It'd be so creepy if I did. I fuck like Vin Diesel, too fast, too furious. Then at the end I yell, "It's all about family!" And I nut, and I speed off, and I hit 3 people and yell Tokyo Drift. You girls are the hot ones now. Fuck these girls. Fucking these gay dudes, they're leaving their prep all around the house and shit like that. I'm so sorry. I'm telling you, everybody on here is great. And fucking this weird fucking ginger Don Johnson, that guy, he's doing okay work too. I'm glad you're back, man. How are you? Did you go to Ivy League school or something? Nah. Where'd you go? State school, Penn State. Fuck yeah, Penn State. That's where a lot of date happen. Yeah, he goes, oh yeah. Get the charges dropped because your dad's a lawyer? Or is that what you yelled as they took you away in cuffs? His uncle. And you have sex with this guy? With consent? Oh, God, I'm sorry about that. What do you got going on in the pussy? You shaved, you waxed, you lasered? Lasered, fuck yeah. You make Star Wars noises when she does it? And then the pussy goes... And then he comes in, don't, that's my... And then grabs it, starts sucking. I have no idea what I'm saying. This is literal hate speech at this moment. Guys, I really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your night.
There's like moments where it's so obvious that I should be settled down. Like the other day, I was sitting on my couch, I sneezed, said God bless you, and then said thank you. I was like, I gotta fucking go outside, dude. You know, my dad was schizophrenic. He'd be so proud of me. You know? I was like, oh, good for you. You're playing all the roles. Good for you. It was confusing growing up with a dad with schizophrenia, especially growing up as a Jew. You know, because my mom was always like, Jesus doesn't exist. But then my dad would pull me to the side and he'd be like, hey, listen, I'm Jesus. She's a wacko, that woman. She's crazy. Are there any Jews, by the way? Any Jews? Any Jews? Oh, nice. Wow, couldn't get better seats, huh? We have lost our negotiation skills officially, but good. Are you guys religious? No, yeah, no, I'm not either. But I do find myself pretending to be more religious around more religious Jews to try to impress them. You know, like I was doing a show the other night. There was a Hasidic guy in the front row, and I found myself editing my jokes on the spot to try to appease him. I was like, yeah, I was having sex with this girl last night who I first married in a proper Jewish ceremony. Then we went to a restaurant after, kosher, which we properly budgeted for. So, there you are, okay. Laughs, anti-Semitism. All right, by the way, I want to like disprove a theory real quick. Like, are you guys all Jews? Okay, that's a bad example. So, no, because I was about to say that everybody thinks we all hang out together, but you guys prove that. But no, I really, I have a very diverse group of friends. You know, I have black friends, Hispanic friends, you know, Chinese friends. They're all Jews, but no, they're not. They're very diverse. Only the professionals in my life are Jews. My doctors, my lawyers, my accountants, you know, because when it comes to the important shit, I have to be sure. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I was doing a show the other night. There was a couple in the front row. I was like, what do you do for a living, sir? And he goes, I'm a lawyer. And I go, what do you do, miss? And she goes, I'm a lawyer. And I go, what kind of law do you practice? And he goes, immigration law. And I go, what kind of law do you practice? And she goes, anti-immigration law. I'm like, that must be the craziest sex ever, dude. Even the dirty talk must be insane. He's like, I want to come inside. She's like, you can't come inside. I'm trying to date. The dating game is tough. Any people on the apps? That's okay. Yeah, I'm not on any of the dating apps, but I feel like any app could be a dating app if you're creepy enough. You know, I've been fucking crushing it on Venmo, dude. I have to be honest. I send them money, then I ask them out. But yeah, I got ghosted recently, man, and I was so upset about it because I really liked the girl. And my brother tried to make me feel better. He was like, maybe she died. He's a good bro. He loves me, you know. Which, by the way, in most cases, when you ladies ghost us, you're no longer interested or you met somebody you like more. But there had to have been like a small percentage of cases where the girl actually died. Right? And the guy's just anxiously staring at his phone like, what the fuck? Should I send her another text? It's green. I don't know what to do, you know? I've seen so many true crime documentaries. Not one of them has ever focused on the perspective of the anxious guy who's waiting for a text back. And it never comes, which is the real tragedy if you ask me, you know? I wish they did. I wish they pulled the guy into a room and interviewed him. He was like, I don't get it. We had the most amazing connection on the first date. We held hands. We kissed at the end. And then she just stopped responding. And then the police showed up at my house. And they were like, because you were dating this woman, you're automatically a suspect. And I was like, okay, but just out of curiosity, how many other suspects are there? And are any of the other ones over 6 feet? Or black? Cops like, you think they were black, we'd be questioning you? Here's the thing, man, dating is, I know you said, dating is, it's so tough, man. Like, I went on a second date recently. She actually came to see me perform at a comedy club here in New York on our second date. She was sitting in the audience. You guys are a truly great crowd. This crowd sucked, dude. I bombed for 15 minutes straight. And I was so embarrassed because I really liked the girl. I really wanted to impress her. Here's how insecure I felt. On the walk back to my apartment after the show, I just started showing her videos of me killing on Instagram. I swear to God. I was like, look, the crowd's laughing a lot. Here, look, I'm good, I swear. It was so pathetic, dude, you know? You can't do that with sex. I can't be like, you didn't enjoy yourself, but this girl on Thursday did. Look at this, oh yeah. Hear her moan, hear her moan. Who is, like Kevin talked about you, he said you look like a porn director? Okay, he nailed it. Which you watched people nail it for a long time. But I stopped, when was the last time you watched porn, sir? Quite some time. What time today? But guys are so full of shit, dude. I quit porn. Truthfully, I quit porn. I haven't watched porn for 2 years. 2 years. Why aren't you standing? That was funny because in my mind it makes me seem like I'm a hero, but I realize it makes me sound even more creepy. Because if you're a guy and you say you watch porn, everybody is like, oh, that's normal, you're a guy. But if I tell people I don't watch porn anymore, they're like, how much fucking porn were you watching? Which, a lot. I think I watched all of it. Honestly, the entire internet's worth. Yeah, I don't know. My buddy the other day was like, so you don't masturbate? I was like, I still masturbate. He's like, well, what do you masturbate to? I'm like, to how proud I am that I stopped watching porn. I'm like, you're such a hero, Eric. You're so disciplined. But ladies, you have your addictions also, okay? My ex-girlfriend, addicted to Zillow. Completely addicted. Morning and night on Zillow. You know, she looked at townhouses, rentals, condos. She had her all favorite categories, you know, like the same thing, you know? And I feel like sometimes I would get jealous as if she were watching porn. You know, because I remember one day she called me and she was like, oh my God, Eric, I saw the most amazing apartment. And I was like, tell me the truth. Is it bigger than mine? Here's what I've realized at my age. I should meet somebody. I really should. I definitely should meet somebody. Hey, and I've started to do the most romantic shit in my life with my guy friends at this point. You know, because I'm 38, not married. My buddy Ron is 45, not married. And this summer I called them and I was like, bro, I've always wanted to go to Italy. You want to go to the Amalfi Coast together, bro? Yeah. I've been so much throughout the world with Ron. At this point in my life, whenever I meet my own real life fiance at some point, just kidding, just met her. It'll be tough trying to find a honeymoon spot that I haven't been to with Ron yet. You know, like, because she's gonna be like pitching out ideas. She's gonna be like, what about Aruba? I'm like, sorry, I went with Ron already. It's like, all right, what about Puerto Rico? I'm like, Ron again. You know? It's like, all right, what about Turks and Caicos? I'm like, I haven't been, but I promised Ron. So, yeah. Oh my God, we did this bike tour in Budapest, Hungary. Dude, we had this bike tour guide named Andy. Dude, Andy was the man. So Ron and I were popping edibles all day long, right? And we're about to get on the bikes, and I go, yo, Andy, you want an edible, bro? It might be fun. He goes, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Takes it from my hand. He's about to put it in his mouth, and I go, whoa, Andy, I don't know if you guys are very familiar with weed. These were 50 milligram edibles, right? That's, oh my God, you are my wife. Anyway, so I go, Andy, you might want to like rip that in half. That's a lot of weed. And he goes, I'm good. I look at Ron, I go, you saw me warn him, right? I'm a good person. He did what he had to do, right? He swallows the edible, and then 10 minutes later, Andy goes, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. And I go, what are you talking about? He goes, I've never taken edibles before. Ron, did I not warn him? I warned him, right? So 15 minutes later, we're on the bikes, and I go, Andy, you feel anything yet, bro? And he goes, nothing at all. I feel completely normal. 10 minutes after that, I'm like, how about now? You feel anything yet? And he goes, nope, still nothing. 20 minutes later, we're on the bikes, okay? I'm Andy, okay? I'm the tour guide. I'm Andy, right? Right? And he's on the bike, right? and he's on the bike, right? And he's on the bike, and he's pedaling, and all of a sudden he stops. And he goes, I'm fucking feeling it, bro. I'm like, this guy's about to have the worst day of his entire life.
Are there any gay people here? Okay, hell yeah. As you can tell by this tank top. Doing a little leather and lace, right? This isn't even a shirt. This is just a net for catching more chlamydia. No, but I have good news for all of you heterosexuals. If you've been in this room for more than 5 minutes, if you can hear my voice, if you've been walking around New York City, congratulations. You caught the gay. Yeah. Everyone in this room is gay than somebody else, okay? Everyone in this room is gayer than their great-great-grandparents. Every man in here is gayer than his great-great-granddaddy because y'all pay money to see theater. Yeah, that's right. Stand-up comedy is just theater for homophobes. This is basically wicked. Okay, yeah. Are y'all nervous because the world's ending? You don't have to be, right? They got it. They're doing everything they can. My boy RFK Jr., he's crushing it. Y'all see what he recently said? He said he's gonna find the cause of autism and get rid of it. And he said this, and Elon was standing right next to him. Just the whole time. I'm kidding. He wasn't making eye contact. He says he wants to find the cause of autism. I know the cause. This is my theory. This is where you find autism. Everyone becomes autistic at the aquarium. Go with me. This is how everyone looks at the aquarium. Did you know the lake sturgeon could live up to 100 years? Wait, they're feeding the penguins! RFK Jr. is gonna get rid of autism. Kanye is gonna get rid of common sense. My God. I know Kanye's not officially in the cabinet, but doesn't it feel like he is, right? Okay, Kanye, if you don't know what's been going on with my boy, so after he came out as a black Nazi, which is kind of proof that we can do anything we put our minds to, right? A black Nazi? Hitler would be like, Unja? But I saw nine. So Kanye, he came out as a Nazi, he bought a Klan robe, and then last week, he confessed in a song that he used to suck his cousin's dick. It sucks that the beat was so good because, no, yeah, Kanye said he used to suck his cousin's dick. Okay, so he bought a Klan robe and he now has admitted to sucking his cousin's dick. Is Kanye just coming out as a Southerner? What? I can say that, I'm from the South. Any Southerners here? Okay, weak response. Maybe you won't rise again. Jesus Christ. Okay, where are you from? Alabama. You're from Alabama? Ooh, that's a lot of teeth. No, I'm from Mississippi. I can make fun. In Mississippi and Alabama, sister states, if you will. Mississippi, if you don't know, it's an old Native American word. It means nigga get out. So... He said it was a good one. And I was like, you talking about the joke or me? What you saying, my boy? That's how you know, yeah. Man, it's crazy. Okay, this is what I want to say. Listen, I won't talk politics anymore. I don't want to upset the room. I will not talk politics. Let's just focus on trans people. I like them. Hey, keep making them. Yeah. I got a couple of trans friends. They give them to you when you move to New York. And one of my trans friends, she said something so beautiful. She said, think about trans identity like this. God didn't make wine, God made grapes, so that humans can be part of the beauty of creation. I also have a saying, God didn't make podcasters, he made men who lack stage presence. That's my take on it. Yeah, be nice to trans people. What do y'all have against trans women? Y'all don't swim competitively? What's going on? Kamala was gonna make all of us trans, and y'all ruined it, okay? He was gonna get to live his truth, but you know. People, they say, oh, Jay, you don't make fun of the left at all. I do. People say, Jay, you don't have any Joe Biden jokes. I had so many Joe Biden jokes, but just like Joe Biden, I forgot them. They're gone. They're quite gone. They're back there. Yeah, every now and then I'll be on the internet and I'll see something so transphobic, it makes me so upset. Like if you know this website, The Shade Room, they just post a bunch of stupid shit about black celebrities sometimes. But recently, every now and then they do this thing. They post a picture of Dwayne Wade with his daughter and they go, "Can you believe Dwayne Wade loves his trans daughter?" Yeah. I can believe that. Wait, he spent the majority of his playing years in Miami. Okay, some of y'all don't know Miami. I will explain. Okay, there are 3 places you can find trans women: New York City, Miami, and straight comedians' browser histories. Those are the places. Okay, some dudes are checking their phones. Good. Good. No, yeah, here's the tough part. Whenever I tell these jokes, I see some straight men get uncomfortable, and I don't want that to happen. I know a lot of y'all are pretty good people. I have to be nice to straight men because they won the election. But I'm happier that more people are being nice. Like, I have so many allies. I have so many straight friends that actually overcorrect. They overcompensate. A lot of my straight friends, this is what they do now. These tough guys, they'll be like, "Yeah, my friend's gay, and if you don't like it, I'll beat your ass. And then, after that, he's gonna eat your ass." Wait a second, hold on. Whoa. I gotta see some of these asses first. I can't. This is what some of my straight friends, this is what they say. They go, "Jay, the way the industry is headed, I wish I was gay." And I go, "You wish you were gay? Ooh, it's a pretty gay-ass wish, right? You don't need magic to be gay. You just have to give me 15 minutes. I promise, I can." Oh, okay. I was worried. Y'all were laughing like this at first. Is he gonna talk more about the shoes? Okay, yeah, hiking shoes. A lot of people think black people don't like hiking. We love hiking, but back then our ancestors called it escaping. You can laugh at that joke. Yeah. She's like, "I'm waiting till Juneteenth to laugh at that." This is what I do want to say. I like doing shows. Every now and then I get to do a fun show in a fun place. One time I was doing a show in Lynchburg, Virginia, context clues, and... Okay, hang in there. Now, so this is what happened. So I was at this university. This university is called Washington and Lee University, and it's named after Virginia's 2 most famous military sons, George Washington, and let's just say the Lee is not Bruce. You need help, Alabama? If you're not, so it's Robert E. Lee, and I did a show. It went very well. After the show, I opened up a Q&A. I said, "Y'all can ask me anything about comedy, anything about theater, anything about New York City." A hand shot up. She said, "Jay, how do you feel performing on a campus named after Robert E. Lee?" And I said, "Well, I got paid." So he's probably very upset. I've been Jay Jordan. Have a good night. Bye.
I'm feeling good, though. I am. I'm feeling lighter. I lost 30.3 pounds. Yeah. Yep. I say 0.3 because, listen, I'm weighing chicken at this point in my life. If I gotta put a meat on the scale, I'm gonna let you know every ounce that comes off this body. Okay? Shit is getting real. Taking my weight loss journey serious. I've been on a weight loss journey since I was born, but I had one of those moms that was, "Okay, we got to prepare you for the world." But she stuffed me with a lot of confidence. She did. I was one of those confident kids. I could do anything the skinny kids could do. They would run, I always tried to run. They would jump, I attempted to jump. They climbed the fence, I watched. I was like, "Yeah, the dog gonna have to bite this ass today." I did track and field growing up. It always get quiet when I say that shit. Forget y'all, I didn't say I was a sprinter. I did the field events. I walked across the track, straight to the field. I gave out water. I was an essential worker. I actually threw the shot put in the discus. You know, that heavy ball you throw it far. They tell you you'll be a champion. I thought I was going to the Olympics. I was so excited. But the more I did it, I realized this thing's sexy. Throwing a weight across the field. They weren't looking at the girls throwing the weight. They were looking at the girls running with the nice legs and shit. I'm over there with the big bitches like, "This is Sparta!" Like we were in the movie 300, but everybody weighed 300. I said, oh, this is a big bitch sport. Got it. So I went and tried something more dainty. Cheerleading. I was Little Miss Sunshine. I had the moves. Had to quit that too. They made me the base. That's when you hoist the girls up. Those little fuckers kept dropping their pussies on my face. I was just like, tart. No, man, but what jumpstart my journey this time, what has me really taking it serious, I joined Pilates. I joined Pilates. Never heard of that shit. But I was on Groupon scrolling, and I had a free coupon, and it said low impact. I said, let's start low. I showed up to the gym, and there were 8 white women in a small room. Those bitches had me stretched across a giant mousetrap. They call it a reformer. And I'm black, so I'm like, what are we reforming? Hold on, Kate. What's going on, bitch? We were stretching our pussies and talking about our childhood. It was so delightful. You know, we really bonded. But man, as I lose weight, I'm realizing I'm gonna miss a couple things about being a big girl. I had some perks. I had some perks over there. I have fat people privileges. And nobody talks about them. You don't even know you have them until they're gone. Like, kidnapping? I was safe. I was good. It's gonna take at least 2 to 3 niggas to put me in the van. I'm not going out without a fight. And I have backups. Like, come on. Baby, you getting jumped. They gonna grab the little bitch in front of me. I'm running through Central Park, butt ass naked. I'm making it home. I'm walking around these New York streets. I'm feeling vulnerable because I'm getting smaller. I'm making eye contact with smaller women. Are you okay? I'm not. I'm like, damn, somebody could just snatch my little tiny ass up. This is dangerous. How do you little bitches do this? I am feeling good though. I did just get out of a relationship. I had my first short man. I see there's a few in here. Don't sleep on the short man. I just had one. It was kind of cool. His dick was big. His wallet was kind of big, so technically he was tall. Girl math. As you get older, you got to start taking things off that list. That list of things you want in a partner. You're like, height? Who needs height? He goes to the doctors. He washes his entire ass. My favorite thing about this guy, though, was our communication. It wasn't as toxic as previous relationships, so that was really good for me. You know, he would speak, then I would speak. He would speak, then I would speak. We took turns. And anytime he said some shit I didn't like, I would just pick the little nigga up and put him on top of the refrigerator. Okay, let him sit up there and think about what he did. He'd be swinging his feet and shit. Come on, Tata, let me down, I'm sorry. Now, what did we learn? Yeah. Oh, man. Dating is interesting, too. As a comedian, everybody takes you as a joke. Y'all don't take me as a joke, right? Y'all take me serious. Yep, this is how the men sound, too. Like, I attract a lot of skinny men. I think they think we create balance. I had a guy say, get with me, we make the number 10. Terrible, so corny. But I went though, I did go. You know, you can't turn down all the dates. Sometimes you're bored, sometimes you're hungry, sometimes you want to go on a date to a fish market. End up on a date with an old man. I had one of those before. Never thought I would try an old man. But you don't even have to have sex with old men. You just gotta rub their nuts and ask how their day was. Shout out to Mr. Charles. Got him in my phone as long nuts. It gets hard, man, it does. But overall, I do like to think I'm living my best life. I do. You know? Trying to spread positive messages out here. I am. For instance, women like no teeth too. Okay? I'm gonna let that settle. Stop chewing that shit like a steak. Never forget, I had a man go down there. He was chewing so hard. He was like, oh my God, is it that time of month? No, motherfucker, I'm dying.
I'm a girl. Yeah, I'll start there. And I'm getting a little older. You guys seem kind of young. I'm getting older. I'm almost 30. Four. And what I've learned as I get older is that I think I need to be more confident. I spent a lot of my 20s wasting time worrying about my body. I had a mental illness called body dysmorphia. I don't anymore because men don't know what that is. I told a man I had body dysmorphia. He was like, I love sci-fi. And no, they don't get it. I hate my tits. I hate them so much. Shut up, you don't know. If I showed you my tits, you would be like, oh, but you're so funny. I hate them. I got the worst tits. I used to be, I lost a lot of weight over the years. And when women lose weight, we deflate. I used to have massive mommy milkers with blue veins like the routes of New York. Now I got a couple empty Capri Suns. It's so sad. Guys always try to titty fuck, LOL. Pull through, enjoy the rug burn, motherfucker. I like to lie there and watch his face fall into horror when my tit falls into my armpit. He's trying to get my tits around a dick like he's trying to get two kids to take a photo together. But it doesn't matter what your tits look like, really. It doesn't matter. Because guys love titties. They like big tits, small tits, fake tits, real tits, your friend's tits, okay? And they always do the same thing. Men, every time they see tits, they squeeze them into one. Why do they do that? Every single time. Look at the guys. Look at it. Yeah! Every single time they're like, yes! Big boob! Make the nipples kiss! I'm like, we're at dinner, okay? But when you have post-baby, post-weight loss tits, they don't squeeze into one. I was with a guy, it was a hot day, he was trying to squeeze my tits. They came through his fingers like Play-Doh. He was down there for a while, he came up, he was like, I made a dinosaur. So sad. But women, we gotta detach from all that. We gotta be more confident. We gotta be more confident. Every time I hang out with women, we're like, do I look fat? Do I look bad? Do I look ugly? And we always look good. Men don't have hair. Men don't have hair. If I didn't have hair, you would never see me again. You would never see me again. And then every hinge, bling, 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 bling. Bling, bling, bling. Men have balls. Men have balls hanging off of their body. If I had balls, you would never see me again. If women had balls, we'd be like, can you see them right now? Not once has a man said to me, I have a question. Are these weird? Yes. Yes, what the fuck are those? Why is there a seam down the middle? Your nutsack looks like a Gucci purse. I don't understand. The worst is when you're making out with a guy and he's like, should I get a condom? And then he goes and you see his balls from the back. You ever see that? You ever see his balls from the back? And it's weird because from the front they're here, but from the back they're on the floor. And they're like a different color from the ass. So you're like, what is that? From the back they look like truck nuts. It's crazy. But men don't care. That's why I'm detaching. I'm decentering men for sure. That's what it's called, decentering men, right? Decentered, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'll still fuck them. But I learned, like, not to rely on men for, like, validation. Because women waste a lot of time being like, what is he thinking? Nothing. There's nothing. And I don't mean that, like, I'm certain there's a lot of smart guys in here. But even the guys know there's nothing. Like, this guy right now is like, I'm at a comedy show. I'm a guy. I'm having a great time, right? Every woman in the room is like, I have to lose 20 pounds. Should I have a baby? Wait. I think it's because growing up, women were watching The Notebook. So we thought we were going to get a guy writing us a letter every day for a year. Yeah, right. This motherfucker's never held a pencil. Okay, he's writing to you. He's like, I'm allergic to latex. That's what he's saying. And we give them so much credit. Like, I was looking at my boyfriend across the room and he was sitting like this. I was like, oh my God, he's philosophizing something. I was like, baby, what's going on? He's like, I'm holding in a fart. There's nothing going on. There's nothing. I asked a man why he liked me once. Don't do that. Don't ask them, because when you ask them questions, they answer. They're all a little bit autistic, okay? It's like when you jokingly ask your boyfriend for a threesome, and he's like, let's text Alyssa. Fuck you, okay? I asked the guy why he liked me. You want to know what he said? I asked the guy why he liked me, and he was like, Maddie, I like you because it feels like you're one of the guys. I was like, I put on chapstick for you. Every dude knows if a girl asks why you like him, tits, pussy, okay? One of the guys, it was weird though, because later during sex, he got pissed when I came first and fell asleep. He was livid. He was like, you're not gonna blow me? I was like, Dave, that'd be gay. Okay, yeah. I could, but I'd have to tell your dad. I'm done. I'm getting wiser. I got a vibrator. Hey, you guys should be worried about robots taking your jobs. It's over. I love the vibrator, but men are weird about vibrators, aren't they? They get, see? Yeah. They get, one guy was like, the vibrator can get you there, but I'll be the one to finish you off. I was like, well, I came 6 times since you started talking, so. And then another guy just wanted to watch me use the vibrator. Hell no, that's private. Watching me use the vibrator, that feels like when you're doing self-checkout at CVS, and then you feel the employee lingering behind you. You ever get like defensive at self-checkout? You're like, I've got it, dude! Get away, pervert! You gotta be careful though, because one night I reached for a vibrator and I actually grabbed a Theragun. If you're not laughing, you're poor. And you guys know what a Theragun is? It's a massager with a ball on the end, 3 speeds, low, medium, blow out your asshole. And I put this Theragun on my back. I make noises you guys never heard before. I'm like, when I'm having sex, I make no sound. He locked away. I'm like, when I'm having sex, I sound like I'm walking through Phoenix on a hot day. This is me in doggy style. Oh, fuck. We gotta take a break. Put a Theragun on my quad. I'm like, my neighbors are like, come already! And you find a knot, you're like, now I sound like Indian music in an Uber. Vape store. That's funny as fuck. You're funny. Are you guys a couple? Oh, word. Okay, sorry. Could be. I thought I was gay for a week once. I was looking at a photo of Jessica Alba. I know, I was like, I'm a lesbian. Then I saw Ellen. Never mind. So, very tricky. You'd think I was gay. I live in New York City, but I am from a place called Buffalo. Yeah, okay. If you don't know Buffalo, it's all the way in western New York. It's right next to Canada. You can see the free healthcare. It's right there. And it snows. In Buffalo, it snows 5 feet and you go to school that day. And when you live there, you think everyone in the country lives like that. That's what I thought. Till the first time I went to the South, it snowed an inch. I got stuck there for a week. They were off school and work for a month. That's why they're so stupid. Dude, they ain't going to school. No wonder they think abortion's bad, you know what I mean? Up here, I'm at Planned Parenthood every day. The usual, Maddie? Suck it out, baby, literally. Okay, anyway. But this is the problem. When I tell people I'm from Buffalo, they're always like, you must love that weather. You must love snow. Yeah, cocaine. Every single time I say I'm cold, a guy will come out of nowhere. He'll be like, how could you be cold, Maddie? You're from Buffalo. It still hurts. That'd be like if you're in a relationship and a guy hit you and was like, you're from a broken home. So, oh, come on! That's not fair. I can say that one. I just got out of an abusive relationship, okay? I was the abuser. All right.
I'm really a substitute teacher, but I like to lie. It's like, I lie to girls about it. I always tell girls I'm a real teacher, and they're like, oh my God, he's a hero. And really, I'm just high in front of children, you know? Really I found out girls kind of treat teachers kinky from lying, you know what I mean? Because so I've had girls be like, talk to me like I'm in trouble. I'm like I'm a substitute teacher. I could leave a sticky note for the next guy. Like, what a bad girl. Call home immediately. I'm a sub, not a dom. I do like the job. I like my favorite part of the job. I like when I get to do recess with the kids. You know, I get to play football with the boys, you know, and I'm twice their height. So for the first and only time ever in my life, I'm him. I'm one-arm catching. I'm kicking them out the way. You know what I mean? And they get so excited for football, even if they suck. You know, like I threw a kid a football, he went to go catch it, and it like bounced off his head. But he was still like, "Oh, did you see that? That would have been crazy. Did you see that? That would have been crazy." Do you remember that feeling? It would have been crazy. Those used to be so. You don't really get excited over those as an adult, really. You know. I haven't been excited over would have been crazy since Trump got shot. That was. I called my friends immediately. I was like, "Did you see that? That would have been crazy." I was like this close, man. It would have been crazy. Do you guys remember the name of the kid that shot him? If you guys remember, it's kind of out of the news. But his name was Thomas Matthew Crooks. And every time someone tries to kill a president, the news uses their middle name. I don't know if you guys know, because like Lee Harvey Oswald, John Wilkes Booth. There is a reason for it. It's because they're in big trouble. Yeah. It pisses your mom off crazy if you try to kill a president. Thomas Matthew Crooks, get your ass down from that roof right now. All right. Having fun, we're doing good. I've lived in the city for 4 years. I'm not really used to the city, but I'm getting used to city life, city activity. I've never done this big city thing. I never catcalled a woman before. Never done that. I have Cheshire catcalled a woman. And that's when you hide in a tree at night and you smile at ladies walking by. It's not illegal yet. You could do it. Free, fun, fall activity for the fellas. Actually, you know what's crazy is I saw my ex-girlfriend on the street this week, just walking down the street. And luckily, she didn't get to see me, though. Because I was using binoculars, so I was like... It's like, still wear those shoes I got you for Christmas. You're obsessed with me. What are you... I did buy binoculars from the store the other day, and the cashier was like, "Oh, big bird watcher, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah." You guys want to see an impression? Hear an impression? All right, two-handed impression doesn't always work, but we're gonna try our best. All right. Do y'all know what bird that is? Because that bird's been terrorizing my house. I fucking hate this bird. Every ounce of my soul. I'm like, who are you? Show yourself, coward. Where? You ever try to Google a bird? You're like, ooh, all capital ooh. Lowercase ooh. I Shazammed them, that didn't work. I'm like, who the fuck? I don't know. That is my bird call. I'm good at that bird call. I have a little nephew who's 7. He could do like a perfect duck call because he's a hillbilly. That could happen to you. Your nephew could just be bored and become a hillbilly. He like hunts ducks, and I've learned about hunting ducks. I didn't know, but I thought you just go in the woods and you shoot a duck with like an orange gun. But that's not what you do. You have to lure a duck out, like a male duck with like a wooden female duck. You know, that's someone's hobby. Is they get a piece of wood and they carve it till it's fuckable. Nice, sexy piece of duck. And then you leave it by a pond and you wait with a gun, you know? I think it's wrong. Because the male duck's just across the pond with his friends. It's like, oh my God, look at her. She's so beautiful. Like, friend's like, just go say what's up. And he's like, nah, I can't. The friend's like, what's the worst that could happen? All right. It's hard to find love, man. I've been trying to find love, man. I'm out here trying to find love. I've been going on dates. You ever take a girl out on a date and you got like a budget for your date, and then she orders before you, it just blows your entire budget right before your eyes. She's like, I have a sweet tea. You're like, I'm fucking ruined. What are you... Rich crowd. That's fine. I do. I make the least amount of money in my family. Honestly, it's not cool. Like even my little sister, she's in college. She's a gold digger. And she makes crazy money. She was telling me, she was like, I just get on Tinder and I search ages 60 plus and I just ask guys for money and they just send it to me. I was like, really? She was like, yeah, but she was like, you can't tell mom. I was like, I would never tell mom for $50. You're getting extorted. She has a sugar daddy, which I think makes him my sugar daddy once removed. And my other brother, my oldest brother, he makes more money than me. He's a drug dealer. Yeah. He's the most pro-marijuana person I've ever met in my entire life. You know? Like, he has, like, weed factoids of him. Like, he called me the day and was like, hey, did you know weed cures Alzheimer's? I was like, hey, did you know we've had this conversation before? I like to talk about religion with people because I always find out you like get along about something. You know, you never expect it, but just something. Like I was talking to this guy who was a black Israelite, and don't laugh at that. And and he told me he was like, only black people get to go to heaven. I was like, what? For real? He was like, he had like all these reasons, and it was like all like well thought out reasons. I was like, that's not fair. That's not why would a loving God create white people? He goes, exactly. I'm like, see, we're not so different after all. Okay. Now, I grew up, my family was like, they weren't like religious, but they were spiritual. You know, like my mom was like into like crystals. My mom did Reiki. We know what Reiki is? For those that don't know, Reiki is like a energy healing massage therapy where you don't touch the person, you like hover your hands above them and transmit positive vibes into their soul, you know? I don't know. She was trying to learn it when I was 10, so she took her and I to this Reiki convention. And when I was there, this old man performed Reiki on my soul. It was very uncomfortable. It was just me and him alone in a room. He hits one of those bowls that go like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And he starts hovering his hands above my young boy body. You know like when your little brother puts his finger at 2 inches in front of your face? It kind of felt like that, but I'm not molesting you. I'm not molesting. I don't know who to talk to about it. I tried talking to my therapist. I was like, I was never touched as a child. She's like, that's good. I'm like, you don't understand. All right, guys, this has been my time. Give it up, man. This is a lot of fun.
I live in New Jersey. Yeah. The rest of you, fuck you, okay? I can see your judgmental bullshit, okay? It's a good place to live, okay? I lived in Manhattan for 12 years, okay? When you live in Manhattan, you move to like Brooklyn, people are like, oh, he's so cool. He wants to be with all like the culture. And when you move from like Manhattan to Westchester, people are like, oh, he's starting a family. And when you move from Manhattan to Jersey, people were like, kill yourself. And it's not fair. It's a great fucking place to live. People act like I'm moving to like Afghanistan. Like I had a friend who was like, how do you get there? It's right there. It's so close. You could swim to fucking New Jersey, okay? I lived in New York. Here's why I moved, okay? When you live in New York, it's like a living entity, okay? It's got its own mind. It's got its own life. And when you, every once in a while, New York will like show you something, like something crazy, and you have to decide like, do I ignore the thing that I just saw, or do I leave forever? So I'll tell you what I saw. I was on 34th Street and 7th Avenue, and it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's a nice day. I'm walking right by Macy's, and I see this guy wearing a suit, carrying a briefcase. He puts the briefcase down on the street. He pulls his pants down. He takes a shit right in the middle of the sidewalk. This isn't like a homeless guy screaming about chemtrails. This is like an upstanding member of society. And he starts screaming, I'm so sorry! I didn't know what to do! I couldn't hold it in! Please, nobody look at me! And my first thought was like, I fucking get it, dude. I totally get it. Because that's what you do as New Yorkers, okay? As a New Yorker, you leave your apartment every day with the possibility that you are gonna fucking shit your pants, okay? Because every bathroom in this city is locked up like the Declaration of Independence is behind me. Open up the toilets. What are you hiding? I joined a gym so that I would have 38 more locations. I've never worked out there. I don't even know if they have machines, okay? I walk in, I say hello, okay? I leave 9 minutes later, they know exactly what I'm doing. They're scattered on my way back to my apartment like this underground railroad of fucking toilets, okay? The worst thing is when you walk up to like a place and you're like, hey, and you're doing like the shit dance. You're like, you got seconds. And you're like, hey man, I know you've been there. Of course, I see. I can tell by your face you got stomach problems, my man. Yes, I can see you're Jewish. Obviously, we saw it. Okay. So you're doing the shit dance. And you walk up. You're like, hey, excuse me, can I use the bathroom? And they're like, sorry, man, we don't have a bathroom. What are you guys doing? What's your plan all day? Are we shitting in a bucket in this fucking Holster? Move over. Give me this access to the shit bucket. I'm in. So yeah, things are good in Jersey. No, I'm married, and wife and I, we had the big talk. We're ready to become parents, which is exciting, and it's good because we already have a kid. But now we're fucking ready, you know? So yeah, we got this 5-year-old. She's a racist, okay? I want to be clear. I'm not raising her this way. This is a choice that she is making, okay? I've advised her against it. She keeps doing it. So my daughter's best friend is this 5-year-old Chinese boy named Hudson, okay? They are best friends. They do everything together. They literally have we've been on vacation. They have sleepovers. They are inseparable, okay? And we're at like a school thing, and his parents come up to us and go, hey, I don't want to say this too loud, but we're like moving to a different town, and my daughter's losing her best friend. Yeah, devastated. They moved away a month ago, heartbroken, crying every day, doesn't want to do anything, doesn't want to hang out. And I'm like, I got to cheer this girl up. I take her to the park last weekend, and we're walking to the park, and a couple of blocks up on the other side of the street, she sees this other... Hold on. She sees this other 5-year-old Asian boy and just goes, oh my God, it's Hudson! And you can't explain to a 5-year-old like, I know you think they all look alike. I get it. I've been here, okay? You can think it. You can't fucking say it. And I ignore it because you don't want to reinforce that kind of behavior in a child. And we keep walking, and I get closer to this kid, and it was Hudson. So, yeah. Maybe Dad's a little racist. I don't know. It's hard because they get sick all the time. Like these kids, they have no immune systems. They just pass diseases around their little fucking kindergarten rooms. Like little porn stars. They're like spitting in each other's mouths and stuff. And she gets sent home with a temperature all the time. And I put the thermometer in her ear, and she screams and cries like I'm kicking her in the fucking head. And it's so hard as a parent to have empathy for your kid in that moment. Because when I was 5 years old, my mother took my temperature in my asshole, okay? She took a piece of glass filled with mercury. You fucking kids these days, you're like, Mercury's in retrograde. Mercury was in our assholes. The whole Clinton administration in our fucking assholes, okay? One wrong move, we were dead, all right? And anyone who's like a millennial born in the 80s remembers this moment where I turned to my mom and go, why are you doing this? Just take my temperature in my mouth, please. And my mom was like, I can't do that. The bud is more accurate. Bitch, we can deal with a margin of error. We'll be fine, okay? So yeah, married, wife and I tried to spice it up, you know? We tried anal sex. Big anal guy, this guy right here. If you want to know how it went, notice I said we tried anal and not we did anal, okay? I've wanted to try anal for a long time, okay? I don't want to do once, okay? I don't want to do it all the time. I'm not a Russian DJ, okay? One time, it's like Vietnamese food. I just want to try it, okay? But my wife always says no. Very fast, okay? So, like, I'll just look at her and she's like, we're not doing anal. I'm like, we're on a plane right now. What are you fucking talking about? But then, true story, a couple of months ago, we went to Chili's. The restaurant. Are you familiar? Okay. If you're wondering, does this anal sex story start at Chili's? You fucking bet it does. I don't know what they're putting in the frozen margaritas these days, But goddamn it, did my wife want to get fucked in the ass afterwards. So much so, I thought it was gonna happen in the Uber on the way home. I'm like, I got a 4.9 rating. We can't risk this shit, okay? Pump the brakes a little. So we get home, and I didn't know this, okay? There's a lot of prep that goes into anal sex, okay? I wasn't aware. You gotta cleanse the area, okay? You gotta lay down a bunch of tarp, you know? It's like painting a house. And then here's the thing I didn't know. Anal sex, you gotta be real hard. Real hard for anal sex, okay? Like vaginal sex, you know. You can mush that shit in. Every time I fuck my wife, it's like I'm putting a crumpled dollar bill into a vending machine. Should I fold it? I'm gonna fold it. I'll fold it. That'll get it. I'll fold it. Give me a second. So I get hard. You know, it takes me a couple hours. I get hard, okay? And anyone who's tried anal knows this is exactly how it goes, okay? Okay, this is her, this is me, okay? Sorry, this is me, okay? And so you get about 6 inches away and she goes, stop! And you're like, I'm nowhere close. And she's like, I felt something. And you're like, I swear to God, I'm not close. And then you kind of just kiss the outside. And she goes, I should stop it. And then you sit there for 6 minutes, okay? And then you put it in 2 inches. And she's like, that's it, I'm done. And I'm like, it's cool. I already came. We're fine. Totally cool. And I pull out, and I look down. Swear to God, I was never in her asshole at all. I was having sex with the space between her ass cheeks and the mattress, okay? I gotta be honest, it's fucking awesome, all right? My name's Zari. See you guys. Thanks so much.
Nice to be here. Nice to be back in New York. I was traveling all last week. Yeah, which I don't mind. I actually like traveling. I like a long flight. Anybody else? I like to drink. And they judge you if you order a drink on a short flight. Do you know that? I had to fly from New York to Nantucket a couple weeks ago, and I was like, ma'am, can I get a Bloody Mary? She's like, the flight is 39 minutes. And I was like, do your job, Cheryl. No, I'm not drinking currently. I'm actually pregnant. I know. So, you know, they frown upon that, and it takes longer because it's like 2 people, you know. So so I'm not drinking. This is actually my fucking second child, which is crazy in this economy. It's so stupid. And I've made some decisions with the second baby that I didn't do with the first. Like, for example, I took pregnancy photos with my first child, and I'm not doing it again, but I took them, and they exist. They're very tasteful. They're semi-nude. Follow me on Instagram. Can really get it. But I took them semi-nude, and you know what's so crazy? I started thinking, you know, when women take pictures naked or in their underwear, they're very quick to call us sluts. That's the. Thank you for yelling that. I did this joke earlier, and a man yelled, fat whores. And I was like, sir, one or the other. He was very excited to scream fat whores and knock into me. Like, you're fat whore, fat whore. And I was like, all right. But when you're pregnant and do it, people are like, you're brave, you're beautiful. And I'm like, why is the other girl a slut? Like, I'm pregnant. I'm clearly the slut. Like, I slutted to a family. It worked. No, we actually, I got knocked up by a doctor, which is pretty cool. I mean, my husband hates when I say that because he's a writer, but we, you know, things don't go as planned. We used a doctor. We did IVF, in vitro fertilization. Oh, okay, well, yeah, thanks. It is a hot button topic these days, you know. Some people want to get rid of it, which is crazy, because I think if they knew how much it tortured women, they'd let us keep it. They hate us. They hate us. No, we're doing IVF. It is a crazy science experiment where you just give a doctor all your money and they go, oh, science, and then and hopefully you're knocked up after, you know. So I just, you know, for the low price of $100,000, you too can become a parent. Yeah, I don't know. I can't wait till these girls want to grow up and go to college. I'm like, no, you already went.
But it is. We're having another girl. We're bringing him into the world. More women. We have one daughter. She's almost 2. Her name is Goldie. Yeah, we wanted her to have a career in porn, so we thought, here you go. Here you go, a little whore. Here's a little whore name. A little slut dog, slut baby, and a little baby slut. And this is this is a second girl. And once we tell people we're having another girl, everybody goes, "Oh yeah, your husband. He's such a girl dad," which is a fun way of being like, "Oh, your husband. Yeah, he's a huge pussy." Huge pussy, that guy. Could not imagine him teaching anyone how to throw a spiral. I'm like, I know. I'll do that. But my husband is he's a great dad. It's a good partner to have a baby with. I mean, he is a man, which comes with its own trials and tribulations. Like he does weird shit, like he brushes his teeth after he shits. I have questions. Like, who poops so hard that they're like, I need to get some fluoride on the situation. What are you doing, sir? He has what I call big widow energy as well. Like I often just find him in the dark sipping tea. Like he's very chilly. He startles so easily. Wears a lot of sweaters. I came home one time and he looked at me in my face and was like, "Knitting seems cool." And I was like, "This is why we couldn't make a baby." Like, nothing dries me up faster than the thought of you like, it's a scarf. I'm like, I'll hang myself. Thank you so much. Very thoughtful of you. No, he's great. We barely fight. We do have one major fight, and it's mainly because I'm pissed off that our Alexa only listens to him. Does anybody else feel like Alexa is not a girl's girl? I swear to God, I will look at her and be like, "Alexa, play this song." And she's like, "I never heard of it." I'm like, You're the internet. And my husband will look at her and be like, "Alexa, play my favorite song." And she's like, "Do you also want me to wake you up with a weather report?" I'm like, he's married. We have been together for 11 years. Yeah, it's a long time. One person clapped and the rest of you were like, "We don't care." You don't care for love, that's fine. We have an interesting story, actually, because we moved to New York City as friends. We were friends for 4 years, moved here as friends, got here, and the apartment was very small. We're like, "Should we fuck?" And you know the rest of the story. We have babies and stuff like that. But 4 years as friends, and he still waited 7 years to propose. Yeah, so I was pretty pissed. I was like, "Come on, like, what's happening? You know me." He's like, "I know, that's why I'm having a hard time." Okay. But he did make up for it. He proposed to me in Paris. Oh, I know. I mean, I was wearing a fucking beret. Shoot me. I was like, "You let me wear a beret in our engagement?" Like, I was wearing a crooked hat. Like, I looked so fucking... You don't understand. Like, I might as well have been wearing a striped shirt, holding a baguette, and been like, "What?" Oui! Oh. I can't believe you did that to me. It was so mean. But then after our proposal, again, this is the whole my husband being a man thing. He proposed to me on the last day of a 10-day trip. Oh, romance isn't dead. He's like, "Will you marry me?" And then we went straight to the airport. It was 10 out of 10. Would recommend. The blogs don't talk about it enough. But then we get to the airport, and France was like, "We don't have a plane for you." Like, our airline had gone under. Like, not even like, "Oh, your flight was canceled." They're like, "We didn't know what the fuck you're talking about." So we were like, "Okay, cool." So we were, and I don't know if you've met the French, they don't care. They're like, "Figure it out." We're like, "Okay, cool." And so we were trying to do like sign language, trying to get back home, We're like, "Well, we need a plane back to America." Let's get you back where it's safe. But no, it's cool. I'm very excited to be doing this with him, having another baby. I am. Are there any parents here? Yeah. Couple. The rest are at home raising their children. Yeah. How old's your child?
We have 3.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Did you watch your wife give birth?
Yeah.
You did. It's pretty gnarly, huh?
It's gnarly.
Yeah, the minute when at any point were you like, "I could do this"?
0.
0, right? I'm telling you, childbirth is the worst part of having a kid. Let me tell you, because there's only 2 ways to get a baby out. Do you know? They either rip it out of you or they cut it. They rip it or they cut it. But afterwards, I was like, "I fucking did that." Like, I'm a soldier. You're like, they're gonna rip it or they're gonna fucking cut it out of your body. So the minute I had my baby, I looked at my husband, I was like, you could never. I was like, no, you could never. You know, like, oh, my God, it made me feel strong as a woman because I was like, fuck this. Because men, I love you, sir. You probably do many things I cannot do, like set up the cable. I don't know who on earth to call, but fucking childbirth, you could never. There's too many crazy things about childbirth, but it's not your fault because you haven't trained for discomfort the way that we've trained for it. We've trained to be uncomfortable. Everything in our lives has been uncomfortable. Like, we got mustaches the same time you did, but we didn't keep ours. We burned it from our face. We do so much for you. We shave our toes. We shouldn't have to in this society. 2025. Keep the hair on the goddamn. We hair removal itself. It's like we wax it, we pluck it, we electrocute it, we take sugar, we rip it, we sew it. We let a little Indian lady fucking sew our faces off. Okay? We wear high heels, which is the meanest shoe to balance your body on. We wear bodysuits. We take a perfectly good t-shirt and go, I wonder what this would feel like directly in my asshole. And then we walk around like perfect tuck, which is a shirt in our asshole, and then we wear tampons, and you know that if we wear them too long, we could lose a leg. Do you know what the male equivalent of that is? It's war. It's fucking war. War. That's how you lose legs. We get Botox, and men get Botox too, but women get Botox, and they look at us and they go, oh, do you want your laugh lines gone? As if to say, have you been enjoying your life thus far? You nasty-ass pig. Let me fix you. We get manicures and pedicures, and they hurt. We never tell them, ouch, they could cut off my finger to be like, it's square. I love it. We curl our hair. We take a 200-degree rod, stick it next to our eyeball so that you think we went to the beach. It's fucking insane. We do all these things to prep us. That is our prep work for childbirth. Childbirth is our Super Bowl. That is our practice. This is what we've worked for with childbirth, with all these micro pains to get through this one moment where it's the most pain we've ever felt in our entire lives. And our husbands are in the corner like, I don't know, these New Balances are stiff. But congratulations on your many children. Thank you guys. See you later. Bye.
Yeah, I love it. But you know, kind of like the worst part about being on a plane is being with other people. Ugh, gross. Especially people who got babies. I can't stand like a mom with a brand new baby. It's so annoying. Because they try to come in all shy, like we don't see this bobbly ass baby. And it's like, just sit down. We know this baby gonna fuck up the flight. You know what I mean? I think we need to be nicer to moms when the babies are losing their mind. Because it's like, she's stuck with the baby. We get to leave, right? Like one time I was on a flight, the baby cried for 4.5 hours, y'all. 4.5 hours. It was crazy. I felt so bad for the mom. But people kept ringing the bell. It's like, what the flight attendant gonna do? Get a baby her titty? Like, the mom already did that. She put both her titties in the mouth. We should have did more for this mom, you know? But like, people just could not stand it. This guy got up in the middle of it. He's like, why is this baby going to Ibiza? And I was like, you know what? That's a good ass question. I want to be on this mom's side, but why the fuck is this baby going to Ibiza? Is it the understudy for David Guetta? Like, is it going to be in the VIP with us? It better have ketamine in the Pampers. It better be a drug mule if it's going to Ibiza. Give me some of them bumps, bitch. I think we need to be nicer to moms. I think we need to help them when the babies is crying. You know what I mean? Like, reach out, touch them, help them, right? When the baby is crying, we need to touch that mom and be like, hey, you want to shake that baby? I didn't see shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to watch The Devil Wears Prada in peace. Okay, y'all not here for shaking babies. All right, I just wanted to see where the room is, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, kids are fine, they're fine. I don't know, some of them are cute, some of them not so much. I can say that because I was not a hot baby. I was not a hot kid at all. I noticed, because my family never said I was cute. You know, they said I had good energy, okay? Ugly people know what that means. They're like, oh, we like your energy, you're on drugs. Yeah, I was not a hot kid. They put me on a Greyhound bus by myself, okay? They were like, you gonna be fine, okay? When they say that to a kid, you're a brick, absolutely. And I was on that bus, and I'm sure there was a couple of pedophiles on there, and they were like, we got taste. No, thank you, I'm all set, girl. Actually, bus driver, get this kid, she's bothering me. Yeah, my mom was kind of crazy. Well, she was crazy. She's dead. Hey, she was a bitch and homophobic and broke. I mean, there's a reason that I don't like her. Okay, you know what happened? This is, y'all not on my side, but my mom really was a bitch. Like, I remember on 9/11, right? The worst day ever. I'm sorry to bring the road down, but it's gonna pick up. Watch. So we watching the news, and the second tower, the second plane goes into the tower, right? And she's looking at the news, and we are freaking out. And this is the saddest moment. But she looks at the TV, and she's like, "You know, your brother was supposed to be in the second building. Your brother was supposed to be in the second building." I'm like, "Okay, but you know, he lost his job last year, so." I'm like, "Did you want him in the building?" She's like, "I want him to have a job. That's what I like." I was like, "What's worse, being alive, unemployed, or dead with a job?" She's like, "I want him to have a job." I'm like, damn, my mom. So I am a lesbian. I'm a lesbian, so all y'all didn't laugh, y'all racist and homophobic. Yeah, I've been a lesbian for 14 years now, full time. It's been a good run. It's been a very great run. But I think we should just like loosen up on the rules, right? I think we're pretty strict on like what's gay, what's lesbian, what's straight. We're like, we all grown. We just trying to have a good time. And it takes a lot to figure out who the hell you are. You know what I mean? Like last year, I relapsed. I did. And went back to men. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Okay, I lost the whole room on that. What's up? Y'all biphobic? What's going on? Yeah, no, I had to do that. I had to go back to men to see how bad it was. You know what I'm saying? They kept calling me bisexual. I was like, I'm rock bottom. Do you understand? I'm doing bad. I am at my worst. And that's what straight men deserve. Do you understand? I'm matching they fly. And even if I wanted to be bisexual, it's something about straight men. They gonna fumble the bag every time. Oh, I went to this guy's house. He didn't have what? Electricity. That's crazy. That is, we gotta have a meeting, y'all. These men have lost their mind. He confidently took me to his haunted house with no power. Haunted house in December, okay? Chest out, drove me there. I went up the stairs, his microwave did not have any time on it, and that's shit I wanna know. Ladies, is there no time on the microwave? He about to waste yours, absolutely, right? And so we go in, and I was like, you know what? This can't be that bad, right? But then I couldn't charge my phone. I said, is this Punk'd? Like, it felt like an episode of Punk'd. I thought Ashton Kutcher was gonna come out. Well, if you suck his dick, we'll put the power on. Like, that's how bad it was. And this guy didn't even care. He didn't care. He's like yelling at me. I'm yelling at him back. He's like, this doesn't define me. I'm like, this is absolutely a defining moment, sir. You ain't got no power in this conversation or your home. How fucking dare you? The thing that really was like, yeah, I'm definitely not bisexual. This is the worst thing ever. He said, chill, chill, chill. It's not that bad. And started playing music from his phone and put it in a cup. I said, oh. Ladies, we not murdering enough. Do you understand? They playing in our fucking face. I say, yeah, I'm definitely not, I'm not straight enough for this. You know dick so bad, you're like, did I pay all my bills? Like, what is going on? Okay, I got the light. I've had a better life than this. I don't want to lie to y'all. Like, I like comedy. This is cool. But I used to be a bad bitch. I used to work at a nightclub. I used to be one of those bottle girls. Anybody else majored in communications? Yeah, you're going to be communicating all right. Grey Goose or Jameson, you know? I was one of those girls that put the firecrackers on top of the bottles. It's 4th of July every night. I'm wearing booty shorts. My labia is waving at everybody. It was a very respectful job. I used to make $1,500 a night, y'all. $1,500 a night. Don't woo, that money's gone, bitch. This money is gone. That's why I'm here for the arts. It's crazy. I didn't know what to do with my money. What do you do when you start making a ton of money, right? For me, my biggest purchase, I spent $10,000 up top. For what? Titties. Yes, come on. You gotta get the titties. The guys are confused. You're like, did you bring the titties to the show? I know. It's very demure titties in here. But it was crazy because I should have bought a tooth. I was missing a tooth, y'all. But decisions. I was like, well, if I get the titties, I won't need the tooth. You know what I'm saying? Like, the titties gonna do the talking. It was a good time. I used to go on these trips with the girls called Flute Out. Have you heard that? Flute Out? is when a rich guy in a Patagonia fleece vest pays for everything, and all you gotta do is bring your bikinis in your asshole. You never done that? Flued out? Oh, y'all too good. Y'all Christian mingles in here? What's going on? Only the Mormons laughing. They're like, oh, but that's in our religion. Thank you so much. I feel seen, sis. Yeah, I used to go on these flued out trips, and it was a good time. But as a woman, we get stressed out. We get so stressed out because it's like something bad is going to happen. People kept telling me, they're like, somebody going to put something in your drink. And I think we need to be smarter, ladies, because they tell us to put a napkin over our drink. That's not going to work. We got to do better. We got to be 5 steps ahead of these dudes. We got to bring the roofie. We got to bring the roofie. We got to do the roofie. We got to get our roofie tolerance up so when they try to roofie us, they're like, I've been doing this for 5 months, Eric. I am never going to fuck to sleep. I'm up, bitch. I'm up, and I'm mad chill. It's not eyes wide shut. It's eyes wide open. Let's go. We just going to have a staring contest in this bitch. The girls laughing. The dudes is like, that is genius. I hate this hoe. And the girls who not laughing, they just, with their boyfriends, they don't want to get hit. I understand. Don't laugh at my joke. Come on. We gotta be roofie tolerant, right? If we roofie tolerant, what can these guys do? They gonna be waiting all day, all night for us to go to sleep. I dare him. I dare a man to roofie me. Then I roofie him, reverse Uno, draw 4, bitch. Now you sleep in the club, and nobody gonna think you got roofied. You wearing Skechers. Like, that's not even a sexy shoe. Oh, what was he wearing? Bootcut jeans? All right, y'all have been great. I'm Sydney Washington. Thanks so much. Bye.
All right. 32, single, no kids. It's hard trying to date, man, especially with the no kids, because women got them. Yeah, they don't got one no more like the good old days. They got them. I remember growing up, it was mother and child. Remember that? Remember the movie Losing Isaiah? Y'all remember Losing Isaiah? Halle Berry, she was a crackhead. All right, next joke. God damn, how old are y'all? Y'all making me feel old. I'm only 32. Y'all didn't see Losing Isaiah? Did y'all see Friday? Who said no? I swear I'll choke you out right fucking now. God damn. Well, I'm single. Shit. That's the moral of the story. It's hard trying to date, man. I feel like because I'm a contradiction, like I'm fat, but I'm handsome. So like the shit my fat side be about to go be okay with, my handsome side be like, nigga, no. Always end up dating these skinny, in shape, let's go to the gym women. I want a fat girl. Give me a fat, I want somebody, I wake up slobbing, she slobbing too. Big girls don't like me, I don't get it. You don't like me, you don't like the man in the mirror. Only big girls I don't like is the bougie ones. You ever met a big girl lost a little weight? Now she feel like she different? I figured out what the problem is. The problem is the amount of weight they lost in their head ain't the same amount that they actually lost. You lost 15 pounds, now you feel like a whole new woman. Like, nah, you still big. You went from left tackle to tight end. You still got a block, bitch. That's TJ Watt in front of you. That's dating expensive. I was messing with this one girl. I knew she didn't like me for real. She kept calling me by my Cash App name. I be like, what's up, Keisha? She like, $sign Leonard. Oh my God. I'm a nerd, but I ain't nerdy enough. Because I'm cool too. It's another contradiction. Like, I'm a nerd, but I'm cool. Like, I like doing nerd shit until I'm around a real nerd, and I be like, I don't love it like you love it. Like, I love Harry Potter, but I hate telling people I like Harry Potter because they always ask you the same dumbass question. Did you read the books? Like, no. I said I was a fan, not a virgin. Like, what are we talking about? Do you ever, like, run into, like, a real, like, I'm a fan, but, like, a nerd fan is different because, like, they start turning into the characters while you talking. Did you read the books? No. Then it's like, well, what house would you have been in? Gryffindor, Slytherin? I was like, damn, I don't know, because the only black students that lived on campus worked on campus. At Hogwarts, that was work study. Yeah, I'd have probably been out there with Hagrid, for real, for real. Yeah, we'd have had that hut turned up. Well, what, he had that big-ass bonfire? We'd have had a grill out there, motherfucker. It really would have been, hey, I'm trying to take my home away from home. Harry Potter's so fake. That shit so, boy. Because I be watching shit, I be like, damn, I wish this was black. And if Harry Potter was black, boy, first off, all that bullying shit out the window. What? What's a little light-skinned, little bright-haired motherfucker, Malfoy? Boy, he'd have got his ass whooped first day. First fucking day. Boy, how you gonna put somebody in a locker? Poof, I'm out, motherfucker. This. Yeah, you wasting time. We're gonna be late to Snape class. That's how I knew Harry Mama was a freak too, because Snape was doing too much. All 7 movies, Snape was doing a little too much. Did you find out at the end he used to fuck her before James? It's like, yeah. Remember, he was a hate James. Your daddy wasn't shit. That boy Snape wanted to call James Potter. Your daddy was a bitch-ass nigga. Like, damn. I be wanting to go to them Comic-Cons and shit, like where they be dressed up. But then the cool side of me be like, ain't nothing cool about your big ass walking around no Marriott. Yeah, talking about you playing Quidditch. Like, what kind of broom I'm gonna get? Like, I need, like, yeah, I need a bushel of brooms. I need one of them brooms they clean, one of them janitor brooms they clean the hallways with at high school. That's what I be doing, man. I be high watching movies and TV. That's it. I'm one of them. I'm a nerd. Game of Thrones, House of Dragons. That's my shit. Boy, we got a brother on a dragon now. Yeah, and he ain't steal it neither. Yeah, he got the papers, registration, all that shit. Yeah, so y'all ain't gonna be no pulling him over, talking about he was flying crazy. Nah. Yeah, you was drinking and riding. You ain't trying to hear that shit. I like what's going on with TV and movies for my people. I be liking when shit black, man. I want to take Batman from white people. Batman ain't got to be sad. White Batman, y'all have had him enough. He's sad all the time. We tired of that shit. We get it, Bruce. You don't got your parents. Wham, wham, woo, woo. This motherfucker a billionaire. If Batman was black, he wouldn't even fight crime. Gotham would be in rubble. It's hard to fight crime from Tulum. I'm trying to tell you. I get it though, Batman, you know, Batman gotta be white. Because white men have an unfair advantage over black men. Because they don't have lips, and that's half a Batman costume. And if you ain't laughing, I can prove my point right now. I can pick 5 white guys out the crowd right now, bring them up on stage and cover their face like this. I can't tell Peter, Paul, or Patrick. Batman can't show up to say the day with no juicy-ass lip. He can't show up like, stop, I'm Batman. You be like, that's Steve Harvey. I know Steve Harvey. Hey, y'all been a lot of fun, man. I'm None Deuce. Thank y'all.
I bought my girlfriend an engagement ring today. That's what I did. Thank you. I appreciate it. She definitely knows it's coming because I used her credit card, honestly. But, you know, there's nothing that keeps people together more than debt, in my opinion. I'm happy, though. I really am. You know, I'm in my 30s. It's like, how many more DMs could I slide into, you know? After a while, they stop being girls' DMs. They become women's DMs real fucking quick. You know how hard it is to respond to an Instagram story of her pushing her kid down a slide? You know, just like, hey, me next. Yeah, I know where that park is. I'll be there in 15 minutes. No way! And I'm too broke. I can't handle it, man. Especially being in New York City, it's the worst, right? Like, you know those moments on a first date where you're like, ooh, I wonder if we're gonna split the check? It's like, no, you definitely have to pay. They never took me seriously. They always thought I was being like cute and flirty, like, ew, what happens if I don't pay? We're gonna get in trouble. So, I suggest you figure it out. And it's true, I'm fucking, it's done, you know? It's getting too poor, right? Like I listen to Spotify, but I don't pay for the premium. Yeah, I gotta listen to the ads.
And every time I hear an ad, I was like, why are you advertising your products to me? I can't even pay for Spotify. You know, I can't pay $10.99 a month. And they're like, are you ready to lease a Toyota? It's like, no, I can't even play a full J. Cole album, all right? I do feel lucky, though. My girl's the shit, you know? She really is. I never saw a good relationship, so I was anxious about even making this move, you know? It's true. My parents got divorced. Everyone I know is divorced. They're miserable. You know, my parents got divorced when I was like 4 because my dad was abusive and a drug addict. And it's only funny to me because he's still got weekend custody. You know, just a judge in Nassau. What is this, cocaine distribution? Abuse? Jesus, this guy's not fit to raise a kid on a weekday. That's Friday, Saturday parenting. And my dad was a psychopath, too. One weekend, he picked me up. We spent the whole weekend following my mom. It's true. I didn't have the heart to tell her when I walked in the door. She's like, what'd you and Daddy do? Same as you, actually. Daddy said get your left taillight fixed, all right? I don't know. I don't believe in justice. I really don't. Especially in New York City, you know? You see the police chief who got caught exchanging sexual favors from his employees for overtime? Yeah, not even a promotion. Straight up, suck my dick and you could work the Thanksgiving Day parade. Overtime? I thought you sucked it to get out of it. That's like having sex with your teacher and getting extra homework. I couldn't believe it. And the biggest sin was that the money she got for it went through her regular paycheck. Could you imagine giving your boss head and the money you get for it is taxed? Right? Giving head on the books. It went through state and federal. Union dues, you know? It went to our school system. That's what her blowjob money did. It's hard. I couldn't trust the police after a while, you know? Once they recruited all my friends from high school. That was it. My friend's like, hey man, I may be a cop, but I'm still the same guy. Like, well, that's what we're all worried about. He's like, I'm the first one at every murder scene. Great, you shouldn't be there before the victim, but I understand. I don't know. It's hard. It really is. I'm just trying to get my shit together. Just for the sake of my girl, you know? Finally went to therapy. That took forever. Yeah. Insurance company was just like, yeah, we only cover dental. Exactly. You know, miserable as been walking around with gorgeous teeth and no reason to smile. I eventually found a spot that took me in, but they made me fill out a questionnaire before they scheduled me with a therapist to see if I qualified. Like, just fucking help. You know, one of the first questions they asked me was, are you suicidal? And I'm not, but I checked yes. Because I want an appointment. Right? Because they're not asking, are you suicidal? They're asking, can this wait? Right? And the next question around it was, how often do you feel suicidal? Yeah, so I wrote all the days I was available. I'm like, yeah, every Friday and Monday, between 5 and 9. I talked to the therapist the first day, and she's like, what kind of person lies about wanting to commit suicide? I'm like, well, good thing we're here, you know? Maybe we can figure that out, right? What kind of doctor does take fucking Aetna, okay? How about that? I don't know. I feel like I'm burnt out, you know? So many forms of communication just blasting my face. It sucks. Did you see they found a way that you can communicate through your dreams? I know, it's like, can't I just get some time to myself? All right? I can hear my fiance already, like, why don't you want to dream with me? I'm dreaming with the boys, all right? I told you we're riding dinosaurs tonight. I don't know. I'm trying to get off my phone. It sucks. I just have stories burned to my brain that don't assist me in anything. You know? You know, it's like I have books all in my apartment. I haven't read a single one. I don't even know what the title is at this point. It's true. But you guys remember, this I think about like daily. You guys remember the baby holding the IUD that didn't stop that pregnant? So those of you who don't know, this woman had an IUD, it didn't work. She gave birth to a baby boy, and then she put the IUD in the baby's hand, took a picture, and put it on her Instagram. Yeah, I thought he came out with it, truthfully, you know? Right, just like, nice try, bitch. I was like, wow, that baby's badass. That's the type of baby you take a Plan B, 9 months later, it's coming out like. Aren't you wish me happy birthday? And I'm pro-choice. I really am. I really, really am. Really, really am. Always have been. That was the easiest yes ever. It's true. I think you have to be careful. That's the only thing I feel like not many people focus on. Like, I shouldn't. Fuck it. I had a relative of mine who gave birth to a baby that she didn't know she was pregnant with. I know, hilarious. The fetus went under the lungs, developed in the rib cage, and didn't show any sign she was carrying throughout the entire pregnancy. Swear to Christ. Yeah. But I know for a fact that she had 3 abortions prior to this baby, so I think her kids are evolving. Right? They're climbing up the rib cage like, good luck getting me up here, asshole. I so ain't did to my brother, scumbag. In her chest, 3 more weeks that would have came out of her mouth, all right? It's true. My girlfriend's a nurse. She sees it all the time. She really does. I do love her being a nurse, too. I really do, you know? It's nice. Yeah, give it up for nurses. I really, really wish she didn't tell me about her day, though, you know? She just texts me at inconvenient times. I don't know how to respond. Every time she says something, it's horrific. What do you say? You know, 3 nights ago, I'm just about to text her. She just goes, a 4-year-old was stabbed 3 times by his grandmother. What do I'm just like, damn. Do we have any taco shells left anywhere? They're in the cabinet. We don't know if he's gonna make it through the night. The cabinet above the microwave? She's an angel, though. She really is. I got my shit together because of her. I really did. I quit drinking. I quit smoking. I quit masturbating to porn. That's right. Just watch it now. I feel like porn has ruined an entire generation of men. I really feel that way. And I'm sure women feel the same way as I do, you know? That's where most dudes learn how to have sex, but let's be honest, guys. We didn't watch the whole video. Right? We kind of just skip to the part in porn that matters to us. Right? Ladies pay the price. Because you're fucking guys, you just fuck like this, just fucking quick and fast, you know? Because that's what the guy looks like when you fast forward. If you're selfish with porn, you're not learning anything. I mean, for years, I would just watch girls blow guys, and now all I know how to do is give the perfect blowjob. I really know how to please a man. I'm teaching my girl now. I'm like, relax the throat, breathe through the nose. What do we even... I'll defend. That being said, I think I really believe vibrators are ruining women, too. I don't think it's helping. Ooh. No one likes that, huh? Every girl I've ever dated felt that way. I don't know, just... It's a machine you're taking to your body. Just... You think that's good for the body? And then when we fuck and you don't come, you blame us? Oh, he can't find the clit. It's like, no, you sanded it down. Every Every time I go down on my girl, I'm like, she's like, how do I taste? Fucking like sawdust, actually.
You guys like my outfit? Yeah? Alright, cool. Yeah, the look I'm going for is deadliest catch. That's what I decided. I just looked in the mirror and said, ahoy, niggas. That's what I said when I put this on. This is stupid. You guys had a good Valentine's Day? Yeah? Oh, it sounds sad in here. That's unfortunate. Y'all should find love, man. My brother was alone for Valentine's Day. He should be. He's a piece of shit. I've been trying to help him find a girl for 3 months now, and it never works. The other day I was like, hey, man, what are you looking for in a girl? He's like, man, I'm looking for a girl that plays video games. I'm like, bad start, nigga. You're gonna be lonely. Video games, she's gotta have big natural tits. I didn't even look at you, by the way, my fault. Yeah, very regular tits, my boy. You know, big natural tits, and she's gotta be a virgin. That's his criteria. Guys, I know. I told him, I said, hey, man, you just described yourself, nigga. Yeah, you a bad bitch, my boy. He does have nice tits, though, my brother. Oh, my God, yeah. He's a voluptuous boy, you know? A full-figure nigga. He got hips, man. It's crazy. You ever meet a curvy man? It's wild. He deserves to be alone. He really does, man. He's not even trying. He's not on any apps. When I was single, I was on everything. You remember me, right, guys? I was on Christian Mingle, you know, J-Day. I'm not even Jewish, you know? I'm just thirsty, you know? Craigslist, I don't care, man. I was on everything. I like big girls. I was on Grubhub, you know? A match is a match. Fuck y'all. This isn't the first time I tried to hook up my brother with a lady, by the way. Last time I tried to find a girl for him out of nowhere, he was like, hey, man, she better not be trans. I'm like, nigga, nobody even mentioned, what the hell is that? He just threw that in the conversation. Also, I know my brother, right? You know? He would definitely dabble, you know? He's an open-minded dude, you know? I don't know what it is culturally with our obsession with the trans community. It's crazy, because they've always been here. It's never been an issue, but all of a sudden, everybody has an opinion about them, right? I think it's because now, more than ever, you know, they starting to get sexy. Come on, guys. Oh, it's just me? All right, cool. Like, bad bitch alert, am I right, fellas? Yeah, there we go. Them 2.0s, man, they look better than ever, you know? Upgrades is paying off, you know? I'm so brave. Listen, guys, this is... No, I'm not here to talk shit about the trans community. They get enough hate from politicians, you know? Have you seen them on TV? Why are they so angry, right? They're on TV like, what do we gotta do something about these trans women, goddammit? They keep tricking me to sucking their dicks. It's some bullshit, man. Cut it out. Enough's enough. You look good, girl. Goddammit. 7 times in a row. They keep getting me. What the hell? Get out of that bathroom and get in here with us. Stop acting like you got bamboozled, all right? You got a type, you like them sturdy. It's okay, you know? I think the problem is these guys always live in a state that has no diversity. Go outside, man. Meet people, touch grass, you know? Yeah, get off your farm. I met a trans woman the other day. She was super cool. She really was. I asked her a pronoun. She was flabbergasted. I would even ask. She was like, oh my God, how did you know? She was like, how'd you know I was trans? I said, girl, we the same height, nigga. What are you talking about? I know a power forward when I see one. She was like, I do get rebounds. Oh, I know you do. I knew it. You hoop? She's like, yeah, I play D1. Stop playing. You know? Her name's Christy. We hoop on the weekends. She's super cool, man. I ask everybody the pronouns. I really do. My favorite people, though, to ask are, like, real macho dudes. Oh, yeah, fuck up their whole week, yeah. Ooh, do they hate that question. They get so defensive. I'm a real boy. Okay, Pinocchio. Relax, Tyler. I know you play lacrosse, you know. I don't know. I'm a new dad, which is exciting. I'm a new papa. Yeah. No, stop. They'll let anybody be a dad, you know? It's super easy. They don't do background checks or nothing. It's wild. Just leave it in, abracadabra, but... I'm a dad, and it's really, really cool, man. My lady, she didn't so much tell me she was pregnant. What she did is she took a positive pregnancy test, put it in a box, and just gave it to me. Yeah. Hey, lady, stop doing that. You know? That's a scary game to play. I'm so dumb, I opened up that box. I thought it was a COVID test. I was like, ugh! I was like, who did this to you? You know? This happened at work? All right. She was like, baby, we're pregnant. I was like, we? I'm about to hoop with Christy, nigga. I'm not pregnant. I feel great. She's like, no, we're pregnant. I was like, fine, I'll play along, you know? For 9 months, your boy was pregnant, y'all. Yeah. I love being pregnant, man. I can't wait to get knocked up again. Everything was we for 9 months. Everything she did, I did. It was dope, man. She got out of bed one day. I was like, baby, where you going? She's like, I'm going to get some ice cream. I'm like, it's 1 a.m. She's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, well, get me some too, bitch. We pregnant. Yeah. Take the car. It's dangerous, you know. Cookie dough. She's like, baby, can you rub my feet? I was like, rub mine too. We pregnant. I gained 30 pounds when I was pregnant. Everything was waiting until the bill came. That's when it switched up. Yeah. You know it costs $25K to deliver a baby in New York City? Yeah, to keep it, yeah. $25K. To do the right thing, $25K. I was flabbergasted. I looked at the doctor, he was like, do you guys want an epidural? I was like, is it extra? You know? It is extra, by the way. $1,400 extra. On top, gratuity. It's crazy, you know? I heard those numbers, I looked at my girl, I said, baby, woof, we don't need an epidural, you know? We could do without, you know? She was like, I'll kill you. I was like, all right. You heard the lady, doctor. 2 epidurals, serve them up. One of my balls, I don't know how to take an epidural. I knew very little about kids until I became a dad, but I learned this though, fellas. When you go to the hospital for the delivery, all the nurses call you daddy. Mm-hmm. I was taken aback. As soon as you walk in, congratulations, daddy. I was like, hey, do I know you, bitch? Excuse me? What type of freaky ass hospital is this? You got all these hoes wearing scrubs? Come on, man. Daddy is crazy. I just met this girl, you know? They done changed up at Mount Sinai, you know? They didn't treat me like that when I rolled my ankle. I remember. You know? The nurse was like, sit down, nigga. I was like, what the hell is this? I got Obamacare, bitch. I'm gonna tell them what you said now. But now I'm daddy. I'm getting used to being called daddy. This one nurse came up to me after about an hour. She was like, you want some water, daddy? Yeah, that's how she said it, little freak. You know? Yeah, she was nasty. I liked her. I did like her. And at this point, I'm in daddy mode, you know? I was like, you damn right I want some water, girl. Yeah. Daddy's thirsty. Yeah. Hurry up now, you little slut. She said, what? I said, I'm so sorry, it's my first day. I thought we were vibing, you know? She called the cops, I ain't like that. You know? I'm like, she started off, so she's nasty, trust me. I got a 1-year-old and a 2-year-old, back to back, y'all. Yeah, I don't miss. Yeah. Kobe, you know, it's nice. People think those are good ages. Like, oh, 1 and 2, they must play together. Play? 1 and 2. Have you ever seen a possum and a raccoon? Like, fight over garbage? It's dangerous. I took my kids to see Santa Claus the other day. I take my kids to see Santa Claus every year, you know. And it's fun. You know, go to Macy's, you know, get to see a reindeer, which is nice. Mrs. Claus is still there. Bad bitch, man. She still got it, you know. This year when I made my reservation, now they give you the option to pick Santa's race. Did you know that? Seriously, yeah, you get to pick Santa's race now. We're in the future that nobody asked for. For the record, white people, black people love white Santa. We really do. He's our favorite white person. It's Santa and Eminem. Those are our favorite. We were cool with White Santa. One of y'all wrote that letter. It wasn't us. You know? Now we have 3 options. We have White Santa, the GOAT. We got Black Santa. He's coming up. He got a mixtape and shit and stuff. Do you guys want to guess the race of the third Santa? Anybody want to guess? Asian. See, that's what I thought, because that's where they make the toys, right? But you guys suck. It says made in China. Don't be assholes. But it's not Asian. Good guess though. It's actually Hispanic. Yeah. Yeah. Well, don't sound disappointed. It's a good thing. Feliz Navidad, nigga. It's cool. Yeah. This year, I went to see Black Santa for the culture. It's a little bit different. You know, when you go see Black Santa, you know, once you get through the metal detectors, they scan you in, and when the elf scanned you in, he's like, "Oh, you're here for the black one?" I was like, "Don't say it like that. That's crazy." He's like, "Right this way." I was like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Yeah, past the liquor store." I'm like, "Come on now, what the hell?" There was no reindeer when you see Black Santa, which really upset me. Just a loose pit bull. I'm like, "Come on now, what the hell?" They put a red nose on. I'm like, "You can't put a red nose on a pit bull, nigga. Come on." And then you got to see Black Santa. He was in there with Tim's on. I'm like, "Oh, he a real nigga, man. Look at this." He was like, "Ho, ho, ho, brother." I'm like, "What's going on?" I was like, "Kids, go over there, go sit on Santa's lap." He was like, "Pause, we don't do that gay shit." I'm like, "All right." Black Santa would be homophobic. I was like, "Santa, can we take a picture with you?" He's like, "Yeah." And he got down like this. He like, "We take a picture like this." And I was like, "You from the North Pole?" He's like, "Yeah, South Side, brother, South Side." You guys been fantastic. My name's McConnell, guys. Have a good night. See you later. Bye-bye.
What's your name, sir? You in the white, yeah.
Eric.
Yeah. It's Eric. He's whiter than you. Where you from, E?
Upstate New York.
Yeah, how upstate? Canada, nigga?
Pretty close, Rochester.
Yeah. You might be the whitest dude in this room. Got a girlfriend?
Yeah, she's in the bathroom. Just left. Yeah.
She goes to a different school, huh, E? She goes to a fucking different school. She loves me. How long have you been dirting?
3 years almost.
3 years. Damn, nigga, one more year. If she was in school, you have a degree, you know what I'm saying? It's time to do that. What's her name?
Sonny.
Sonny, stop saying before you say everything. It's making me nervous. Do you love her?
Sorry?
Nigga, you heard me. You see that bullshit? Did you see that? Did you see that? I have a microphone and we share a language. Everything else is answer. What was that? Do you love her? Welcome back. Yeah, we've been talking about you, bitch. What's your name? Huh? Sonny. Sonny. Hey, son. Eric was telling us about your relationship. No, he said some dark shit about you. Actually, he brought you here tonight, Sonny, to ask you a question. Go ahead. He's like, we should have went to a museum. He had a choice. Sonny, are you Chinese?
Yeah, I am.
Nailed it. I nailed that shit. There's a lot of countries Chinese people come from. This crowd don't deserve me. You don't deserve me. I'm here, but you fucking... I feel like Zelensky. This is a black dude. Zelensky, huh? Trump gonna get those minerals, though, ain't he? Trump gonna get those minerals, nigga. You want that raw earth? Trump gonna get that raw earth. He want the raw earth, he gonna get it. Trump gonna get that raw earth, he want the minerals. He want the minerals. What the fuck is raw earth? I want the raw earth. Can't you give me any security guarantees, but we want that raw earth. Give me the minerals. Give me them goddamn minerals. She's staring at me like, what a peculiar Negro. He's not like Will Smith. How can they be so different? I don't know, I'm not closeted. What are y'all, a room full of Jadas? Fuck you. Fuck you, room full of Jadas. You trying to G.I. Jane me, nigga? I have alopecia. Black dude. I see you at church on Sunday, you hear me? I like this crowd. Jews in the house, where the Jews at? Yeah, there's the tribe. A lot of people think blacks and Jews don't get along. Black people love Jewish people, especially when we get the day off of work, because it's one of those holidays. It's like, I'm going with Moish to get a bagel. See you next Monday. Fuck you, human resources. Thank you, everybody with a job. That laugh was a lot louder a year ago. Thank you, those who know the economy. Jews. You know it's true. You can be the biggest racist in the world. You ain't gonna let that get in the way of a day off of work. You can be in a Ku Klux Klan, like, it's Martin Luther King's birthday. Hate the niggers, I'm not giving up a 3-day weekend. We'll hate the niggers on Tuesday. Today we're going fly fishing. That was the whitest thing I could think of. Sorry if I let you down. I could have said lacrosse, but the natives sorted that. Thank you, smarter people. Sonny catching every joke. Sonny catching every time I look over there, she's like, got it. She's Chinese, she's smarter than you. Right now, she's laughing at the next joke, I can't even tell yet. There's a reason why we outsource. Son.
Yes.
Your parents like Eric?
Yeah, they do.
Are you the only child?
No, I have a brother.
Older than you?
He's younger.
Okay, there you go, you're the oldest.
Yeah.
I grew up the youngest. Anybody the youngest in the room? Yeah. I'm the youngest and the only boy. Yeah. My hand-me-downs was fucked up. Thanks for laughing, you guys are cool. You know how your mother tried to convince you, like, no, boys and girls wear that. Fucking pearls. Brooch. I had a sensible brooch. I was the only boy in kindergarten in a spring dress. And jellies. Look at the girls like, oh my God, I had jellies. Dear diary, I had so much in common with the Negro comedian. P.S. Sonny and Eric won't make it. You bitches. You evil, evil whores. I'm from New York originally. Yeah, where you from, bro?
Shop, Bronx.
Okay, well.
I grew up. I live in the Bronx.
You got robbed in the Bronx. They took your bike.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Yeah, you tried to get it back. You'd never get it back.
New Rochelle.
New Row?
Yeah.
Okay, who's this with you?
Nadia. She's a nurse.
Okay, what are you, her agent, nigga? Are we going back into COVID? Why is he? We're over nurses. They're done. We don't. They had their run. Fuck a nurse. We're not going back into COVID, are we? Sonny, do you know? We know where it came from. You're a nurse. How you enjoy it? You do all the work. Nurses do all the fucking work. The doctors just come in, sign some shit, and spit in your face. And... Right? The nurses do all the fucking heavy lifting. Yeah. But we need the doctor to sign that prescription, though, don't we? Yeah. Eric's on something. And where you from, Nursey?
Wait, born or raised?
Okay, let's go to commercial. We right back with that? I don't fucking game show, no. Small talk. Born.
Jackson Heights.
Raised.
Las Vegas.
Killed. I wanted to read the whole book. Oh, okay. I'm from Brooklyn originally, yeah. Yeah, give me a ride home. Brooklyn's cool, yeah. It's whiter now, though. It's white. I remember Brooklyn used to be so black, even Africans came to Brooklyn like, what the fuck? No. Too many black people. Go back to Zimbabwe. If you're not laughing, buy a globe. It's funny. Sonny almost high-fived herself. What doesn't she know? Raw earth, what that raw earth? We're gonna get that raw earth for computers and stuff. For computers and stuff? Trump, what are you talking? Anywho. Love New York, still scared of the cops. Here we go, this get me out there. Scared of the police, cause I'm tall. Okay, cause I'm black. Can't get it past this crowd, you're like a hockey goalie. Black man, hockey reference, won't happen again in your life. You could have been better. Glove save and a beauty. Thank you, Nuro. Scared of the po-po. I don't know if you notice this too. It's like whenever something happens in a black area, the TV news, they always send the black reporter. They never send a white reporter to the ghetto. Unless they're in a helicopter. Above the ghetto. Looking down scared, like. Okay, from up here. You know what? Go a little higher. They can jump. You guys been great. Thanks a lot. Come on, make some noise. Yes, roar earth. Roar earth.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is the first time I've been in a barber shop for several years. I have not been in one of these. I'm glad we still got these things. I'm glad we still don't know what the fuck they mean. I'm happy they're here, you know. I got long hair now, so I don't go to the barber shop. Now that I have long hair, I go to the salon. Way better place, come on. Way better place to be. I love the salon, because at the barber shop, you get your hair cut. But at the salon, you get your hair done. And that is way more luxurious. I like that feeling, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the barber shop, I used to leave feeling confident. But after I get my hair done and leave the salon, I am arrogant, okay? And that is way more intense, you know? Like, I used to leave the barber shop fresh cut thinking, man, yo, I look good. I bet everybody wants me. But I leave the salon with my hair done, I'm like, damn, yo, I look good, and bitch, nobody is good enough for me. Don't even look at me, actually, you can't afford me, okay? You can't afford me or these layers, bitch, you can't. I do feel like having all this hair has completely changed me as a person. It's shifted my perspective on the world. I feel like because I have long hair, I'm no longer able to properly objectify women. And it's ruining all my male friendships. Because I still hang out with my boys, and every time a girl passes by, they tap me on the shoulder. They're like, yo, JC, you see that girl right there? Yo, she got the fatty. Right? And then I get up, and I look, and I'm like, who? Her with the split ends and the dry scalp? No, thank you. I think I'm good, actually. Frankly, I think we can all do better, fellas. I feel like I'm all do better. Dog, I used to be a fuck boy, now I'm a sassy bitch. I don't know what happened. Character development been crazy, you know. But it's fine. I will tell y'all my least favorite thing about having all this curly hair. My least favorite thing is how much money I spend on hair products. Because come on, man, that yes sir, I would not expect a yes sir from that type of voice, but I feel you, bro. I feel like I was telling a joke and I just set your spirit free. Come on, let that shit out. Let that yes sir out, papa. It's a lot, dog, and he knows curly hair products, they are so expensive. And the curlier your hair is, the more expensive the products are. And the more expensive the products are, the smaller the packaging they come in. Right, so I spend a lot of money on a little bit of product, but what I've done to kind of life hack spending too much is I've started to steal. I highly recommend. Bro, I highly recommend you get on board, okay? Since I have made the lifestyle shift to crime, I have learned that theft is the most financially responsible thing you can do. Okay, that is not an opinion, that's a financial fact. All right, zero money down, everything to gain. I steal everything I put in my hair. This is not a hair routine that makes my hair like this. This is taxpayer dollars, bitch. I don't pay for it. I steal every product I've ever used in my entire life. So if you guys ever find yourselves in a CVS and you realize that all the ethnic hair products are behind the very thick glass, where you gotta push the button to get the employee to come over to grant you permission for what you wanna buy, every time you see that, know that the CVS has that in place, not because that CVS is racist, but because I've been to that CVS before. Okay, and they just playing defense at this point because I'm playing offense. I'm playing a lot of it. I don't want a lot of y'all. I'm doing very well. I am undefeated at self-checkout. So. I'm the greatest thief you've ever seen in your life. I've never been caught. I got quick hands. I grab so much stuff. I run so fast, I've never been grabbed. Do you understand what I'm saying? And even if the place has cameras, they can never prove it was me because every time I'm stealing, I'll be like this. Give me that. Loss prevention, they be checking them cameras too. They're in the back, they're looking, they're like, oh my God. Are we being robbed by the girl from The Ring? I'm like, 7 days! 7 days. Then you check my pocket, 7 hairsprays. It's fun though, man. It's a lot, man. CVS, you've been to CVS recently. You see how they have all those products locked up because they want to keep them safe. But if CVS really wanted to keep them products safe, they would lock up me. I'm wilding right now. Oh, nuts. I won't lie to y'all, man. Life is good. Me and my girlfriend, we actually just moved in together. Everybody, we just moved in together. Thank you guys, man. And when I say that we moved in together, I mean I bought my duffel bag to her rent-stabilized apartment. And she can't kick me out, all right? I'm not going. No, I feel like Leo and Wolf of Wall Street. I'm not fucking leaving. I love this place. It's so nice. I'm sure you guys are familiar with the phrase, happy wife, happy life. But I live my life by the phrase, if that rent is stabilized. I'm a stable guy, baby. I'm not going nowhere. It's me and you together forever until this lease do us part, you know? Locked in. But we just moved in and we started doing renovations on an apartment. And the thing about doing renovations is that I'm not a very handy guy. So we've been using this service called TaskRabbit, or as my girlfriend calls it, Real Men. We use them for everything. It is so humbling. And they're like big guys. They're strong guys. They're doing real work while me and my girlfriend are watching Real Housewives. That's what we're doing. And I just feel terrible every time they come over because I want to help. I'm a man. But they'll be putting together our armoire and I'll just be like, lemonade, gentlemen? Lemonade? It's freshly squeezed. Though I just know these TaskRabbits leave our apartment every weekend like, man, yo, these rich lesbians is lazy. The boy-looking one, she really needs to pick up a hammer, honestly, do her part. And don't even get me started on the one with the beard, yo, she be wildin'. It is expensive though, we spend a lot of money. And every time a TaskRabbit leaves, my girlfriend's furious. She'd be like, JC, you understand, if you were more handy, we would save money and not waste it on all these TaskRabbits. And I gotta be like, baby, look at me. I'm a sassy Puerto Rican man. I'm not a TaskRabbit. I'm a bad bunny, okay? Yeah. It's fun though, I love my girlfriend. We actually just celebrated our 3rd anniversary, everybody. We're together for 3 years, man. Thank you guys, it's amazing. My girlfriend is by far the best person I've ever been with. And I am by far the poorest person she's ever been with. So. You know, we're both making adjustments, you know, and for our anniversary, I wanted to be extra romantic and go all out. So I got us a vacation down to Miami and I paid for everything, right? I paid for the food, I paid for our hotel, I paid for both of our flights, and I flew us down in a jet, right? Now the jet was blue, I won't lie. The jet was blue, but that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? You ask me personally, a jet is a jet and it's the spirit that counts. That's what I say. But maybe I just live my life on a different frontier. Maybe that's just me. But honestly, I found a great deal on the flights. I actually saved a lot of money. And all the money that I saved, I spent it on better food and a nicer hotel. But while we were flying, I realized the reason that this flight was so cheap was because we had a 15-hour layover. That's a very long time to be in the very wrong place Because my girl, she thinks we're going to Miami. She's ready to touch down, go straight to the beach, soak in the sun. And then we touch down in the coldest city in the world. And she was like, you stupid motherfucker. No, answer me this question. Did you buy connecting flights to Florida? And I'm trying to be a baller. It's our anniversary. I'm like, connecting flights? No. I just really want to show you Cleveland. Honestly, that's all. I'm trying to take you places you ain't never been before, girl. Come on. We not on vacation. We on tour. I'm taking you all over this great country. Plus, Ohio, beautiful in January. I got you. Stick with me. I spent 15 straight hours trying to convince my angry Puerto Rican girlfriend that what was happening was the best case scenario. And the best argument I could come up with was, listen, baby, I don't know if you know this, but LeBron James, one of the greatest basketball players of all time, he was in Cleveland before he went to Miami. You just like LeBron, baby, you the GOAT, you know what I mean? You're the chosen one, you're the greatest to ever do it. So calm down, relax, enjoy Cleveland, because just like LeBron James, after we leave Miami, we will be back. I got a layover on the way home too. Y'all been having fun, I've been Jason Mendoza, y'all been great.
Did anybody take the subway here? Dude, what a fucking nightmare, isn't it? The vibe of the subway, it feels like the waiting room at a mental hospital. I saw a guy once sneeze and make no sneeze face, and I can't stop thinking about it. Have you ever seen that? I was just looking at this guy, he's like, it's like, Jesus. Fucking nightmare, dude. This whole city, it scares me. I mean, even walking here, some teenager was like, he went on the fucking window, and, you know, you have to just smile at him. I wanted to hit him, but he's a teenager, you know what I mean? I wanted to go bang, right on the fucking glass, but you can't, unfortunately. I'm so scared of teenagers, dude. My whole TikTok algorithm is like teenagers pranking people. Do you get that on your algorithm? My whole fucking thing is just teenagers pranking people in supermarkets and shit. I'm waiting for it to happen to me. It's affected me as a person. Some kid was just running by me the other day and he tripped and fell right in front of me. And normally I'd help him up, but I fucking stared at him and I just looked at him like, you know, I thought he was internet pranking me. I thought if I picked him up, he was gonna go, can I get a yeah? And then I'm on World Star the next day, fat lesbian has a panic attack. I can't get a job or pussy, so I'm doing cameos with that fat kid, the Rizzler. Just being like, you tell him, Riz, we bring the boob. I don't know, I'm very memeable, you know what I mean? I look at that Hawk Tuah girl and I'm like, there by the fucking grace of God go I. I remember the exact moment I could have been Hawk Tuah'd. The exact moment I was like, I could have had a fucking catchphrase. I got into an argument with a guy and I was losing weight at the time. And he did not think so, which happens, you know. If you're on a diet tonight and you're like, let me go, I think I did it, go pick a fight with a stranger and just see how fat you still are. He walked right up to me, he went, you fat fuck. And then I said to him, not as much as I used to be. I said that very quickly at him. That could have been my Hawk Tuah. Then he laughed in my face. Spanish guy, he went, ja, 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 ja. Can you believe that? I get into fucking arguments with people, man. Do you do that? You get into arguments with strangers? Shit gets fucking weird. I got into an argument with a guy over a parking spot. I don't even own a fucking car. I just saw this guy parked like an asshole, and I was like, fuck you, man. But he's like, where's your car? It's like, you walked here. He's like, why are you even mad? I was like, because you're in a society. And then at the end, we're going, fuck you, right? And then at the end of the argument, he blew a kiss at me, which has never happened to me before. He was like, okay, buddy, you have a good day. And that was weird, but instinctually, this is the weird part, I fucking caught the kiss. I don't have a car, I have a man's kiss. I just gotta work on the temper, you know what I mean? I got a big temper, you know, and I'm working on it. I go to therapy. My fucking therapist is kind of an asshole, though. Like, he's always trying to, like, bust my balls. And, like, you know, he's very tough love, I'd say. He goes, Brendan, what you gotta do is you gotta stop smoking so much weed and you gotta stop jerking off all the time. I never went to him with jerking off as a problem that Is he allowed to just put that on you? He just looked at me, he was like, you gotta jerk it off. Look at this fucking guy. You gotta jerk it off. The minute I shook your hand, I knew you gotta jerk it off, Rob. And now when I masturbate, I think about him, which is a fucking problem. Oh my God. Also, the irony of being in a fucking barbershop with the worst haircut I've ever had. Oh my God, I had a mental breakdown and I shaved my head and now a bunch of fucking kids comment on my videos, oh, fucking Bobby Hill looking at, you know? So I'm working on the temper. Here's a big tip. If you got a temper, do not date somebody with a temper, okay? You thought it might cancel each other out, but you're just fucking two billy goats, just knocking heads all the time, going out to places, fresh off of a fight, all your friends can feel it, but you're like, no, we're good, right? We're good. Like, I think about that with stand-up all the time. Like, how many couples are in a comedy club that fought that day, and now they're sitting here, Like, how many even before they walked in, you guys are couples, how many even before you walked in were like, can we just have a good time tonight? And now you're sitting here faking it, I was thinking about this. There must have been a couple on the Titanic that argued the entire time and then died. How sad is that? That's so sad. Some wife being like, the boat is sinking, Frank. Get the fuck up. Get up. Get off your fat ass, Frank. The husband's sitting like, well, then why is the band still playing, Janice? Band's still not gonna play if the fucking boat's so I just want to have a good time. I was in a relationship like that. You ever been in one of those? You just fucking argue all the time? Isn't that miserable? Why we do that to ourselves? It's fucking miserable. You think it's fun? There's nothing fun about it. There's nothing fun than being fucking tense all the time. And like, we would argue over politics. Could you fucking imagine? And the core of the issue was we were just two different people. You know what I mean? She was incredibly liberal. Like, she would march and protest and vote and all that like good stuff. All that stuff that we need, you know what I mean? But all the stuff we need to progress as a society, and I am a fun guy. And those two things are always, you know what I mean? I like to black out. She likes black people. You know? Sorry. No, I'm kidding. I'll give you an example, though. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Anytime someone's like, what? I'm like, look, this is what happened. We got into an argument once. I like to play video games, right? That relaxes me. That's my shit. And I wanted to play the Hogwarts Legacy Harry Potter video game. Okay, yeah, a couple Hufflepuffs. In the house, couple of puffs. And, okay, as you guys know, as Harry Potter fans, J.K. Rowling is a bit of a problematic so-and-so within the LGBTQ community, right? But my ex-girlfriend thought that if I played that game, that I'm anti-trans. I don't know how you feel about that. I don't think that's the case, okay? There is an argument, by the way. There is an argument to not wanting your 33-year-old boyfriend. I'm fat, I'm balding. You know, like, I come in 5 seconds, and then I leave the bedroom. She's, like, unpleasured, and then she hears me through the window in the living room being like, Levioso, Hagrid! Hermione's coming, get the flying car rolling. That's an actual fucking argument. I can't fight that argument, you know? But as much as everything does feel like it's political, I don't think if you enjoy something like that, like, I'm not anti-trans. That just shows that she doesn't know who I am. I'm from here. I'm from New York. I vote blue. I'm liberal just like the rest of you queers, okay? I don't care what you do with your body parts as long as you're not hurting anybody with it. You know what I mean? I always laugh. This is a big argument you hear from anti-trans people all the time that makes me just giggle, because nobody seems to be like, look, this is so stupid. Remember, you know when people are like, I don't feel safe with transgender women in our public bathrooms? That always makes me laugh, because it's like, has anybody here been in a public bathroom and felt safe? Who's feeling safe in public bathrooms? You're walking into a public bathroom, oh, safe, oh, safety, safe. Oh my God, this feels so safe in here. This guy's sleeping, that's how safe he feels. Look at this fucking guy. Get up. Oh, he's dead. That's how safe he was. He died here. He felt the calming sensation of a public bathroom to be his last place. And, oh, look at all the writing on the walls. Must be cautionary tales of past. From old sailors. What's this say? Call John for a good time? John must be the sheriff. Okay, we are safe in the bath. What's this little hole? handshake hole. So you put your hand through there. If you don't want to make eye contact, that's scary. Eye contact is scary, and then you just shake a very slimy hand. And you know, not for nothing, if you do feel so unsafe in a public bathroom, don't you want a muscular woman in there? Don't you want a fucking woman who can tuck her balls behind her back and be like, go piss, I'll watch the door, you go piss. Anybody comes in here, I'll fuck him in the ass. You guys been great. Enjoy the rest of your show. My name is Brendan Sadler.
By far, my favorite city is Vegas. Las Vegas. Yeah. So the first time I did Vegas, I did Vegas the correct way. Okay, alone, right? And I mean, I'd never been there, so I thought that Vegas was like a grid, like any other city. I was sitting on the strip. I was on the strip looking for a cup of coffee under $15, okay? And I walked perpendicular away from the strip. Don't do that. Well, the sidewalk ended. That should have been my first hint. But it was not until I got to like the BattleBots Arena parking lot that I realized I should not be here right now. And so, you know, I got that little white girl. We all have that. We all have that little white girl. and me, like, I should be away from here. So I go to get my phone, and I go to order the Uber. And before I can even order my phone, a Porsche pulls up, top down, and it's driven by this guy. It's like leathery, right? 55-year-old man. I love an old man. Oh God! I mean, you all seem great, but you're so young. What are you in your 40s? 40? 40 or 50s? 60s? Too young. No, because I grew up in Vermont in the 90s, okay? So I grew up in the 80s. Okay? We got so much in common. Like, I remember when I came out to my friends as liking men, particularly men between the age of like 35 and like 75. They did not take it well. They were just ew, Tina! Ew! Like a dad? Like it's a bad thing? Like a father? They said, no, God. Like an older cousin. Anyway, so I'm in Vegas. Push comes top down. This leathery 55-year-old man. He looks at me. He says, "You looking for a ride?" I say, "Maybe." Because okay, so here's what he thought was happening, and then here's what I thought was happening. Okay, he thought I was on the clock. Okay, he thought I was a working woman, which I am. But I thought I was about to get some free gelato. Okay. He didn't realize what I thought. I did not realize what he thought. Comedy of errors. So, you know, he's saying, get in the car. Get in the car. I think he's being cute. I say, no. You get in the car. He looks so confused. Finally, he takes my number. Finally. And, as the digits are coming out of my mouth and into his BlackBerry. It's dawning on me what's happening right now. But I can't stop. I can't stop it. All I can do is divert. So I give him my mom and dad's Vermont landline. And and then he speeds off with my mom and dad's number. And I should mention, by the way, I'm wearing a skin tight lime green sequin mini dress. Okay, it is 9 in the morning. You know me. You don't know me, but you can guess. So as I'm freaked out, okay? As I'm running back to my hotel, running, getting mini dressed. So it occurs to me that this is the same dress that I just worn to like a nationally televised comedy routine that had yet to air. So I picture in like 6 months, he's going to be on his equally leathery couch. Turn on the TV, see this. And he'll be like, oh my God, she got out. He did call. My dad picked up. Well, it could have been a lot worse. Well, because my dad is, 6'6", really, something crazy like that. So I think he didn't expect a man on the other end. So my dad picks up, hello. And he must have thought, like, oh, she's represented. So the guy goes, I'm looking for a girl. My dad goes, we have 3. You guys like that joke way more than my mom does. Thank you all so much.
Hey, what's going on? How you guys doing? You doing all right? Hell yeah. It's nice to be here. It's cool to perform in a warehouse while Batman beats up his henchmen and shit. It's fucking crazy, dude. There's a lot of out-of-towners here, yeah? Yeah, that's dope. I live here. I live in New York. I've lived here for a while. I think the best part about New York is none of the shit that people talk about, dude. Everybody talks about like the tall buildings and the culture and the food that we got. It's not the best part about living here. The best part about living in New York is sometimes you get to witness somebody reach their New York City breaking point. Dude, that's a beautiful moment. Where the light dies in their eyes. As they crack at the seams in front of you. You're just like, oh, you're moving to Connecticut tomorrow. It's a wrap for you, nigga. This shit is great. I saw it the other day. I was on the subway. I was riding the train. It always happens on the subway. Dreams go underground and they crumble. I'm sitting on the subway, and I'm sitting there, and this homeless guy gets on the train, right? And he starts giving like his little homeless speech. We all know the homeless speech. Like, you don't have to pretend to be good people right now. They're not in here. They'll never get in here.
Oh, there's fish in there. I'll come in there. I live in a place just like this.
So I'm sitting there, right? I'm sitting on a train. Homeless guy comes up. You know what? They never go through the door we go through. They just fucking materialize through the back middle connecting door. Like, where were you hiding this entire time? You just between the train cars. Just, I'm gonna fuck them up in 3, 2. Sitting there, homeless dude gets on, he goes into his speech. It's the same one we've all heard before, because they don't have like ChatGPT to update the script. So he just walks in, you know, he had to rely on the Old Testament. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. I don't mean to bother you. But if anybody could please spare a little bit. And this fat black lady stood up and said, fuck that! If any of us had any money, we wouldn't be riding this dusty ass train. And we all just gave her $5. Crowd surfed 37 stops home. That's the thing about New York. Everybody has this misconception that New Yorkers are mean people. Listen, New Yorkers are not mean people. We're kind. We're just not nice. You know? Like sometimes after my shows, I'll go get a slice of pizza, right? I do that about like 2-3 times a week. And the other day I go into this pizza restaurant. I go up there, I order 1 slice of pepperoni, and I'm going to pay for it. And as I go to pay, I realize it's a cash only spot. And now at the time I didn't have any cash because it's 2025. I told the guy that. I was like, listen, man, between you and me, I ain't got it on me today. So just do me a favor, take the pizza out the oven, put it back in the glass. All right? This lady behind me, she saw what was happening. She saw my dilemma, and she came up, and she was really, really quiet, really polite, very discreet. I mean, you almost couldn't even hear her. She was like, you ain't got no money? I was like, no, ma'am, I don't have any cash because it's 2025. She was like, that's all right, young man. I got cash, so I'll buy your slice of pizza and I'll buy my slice of pizza. It's on me today. And I was like, oh, well, thank you. That's really nice. I appreciate that. You know, we're sitting there waiting for it to cook. And I'm from the South originally, so I started making a little chit chat. I was like, so do you live in this neighborhood? She goes, mind your business. I was like, you're right. That's on me. I'm sorry, dog. I was asking way too many questions. Where do you live, you know? That's pretty much New Yorkers in a nutshell. Like, we'll help you carry a baby stroller up the subway steps, but that's just because we want you to fucking move. Like, we don't want anything to do with your ugly ass baby. Like, why'd you bring an open-faced baby on the subway? What's wrong with you? Crackhead is gonna blow smoke in that baby's face. That's how you make new crackheads. I'm always impressed by people that have kids in this city. Really, I'm impressed by people that have kids anywhere. In this economy on this earth, you know? Yeah, like having a baby is a flex. Straight up. I see you with a baby out in public, I'll be like, all right, Pockets. Hey, you doing good. No, I don't care about the Mercedes. You got an Alexander, that's crazy. Dude, I don't have any kids, not right now. I'm not doing it. But I am at that age though where all my friends are starting to have kids on purpose. You know? That's a new moment in your life when your friends start to have kids on purpose, because you got to switch up how you react to the news. You can't react the same way you did in your 20s. I've made that mistake. One of my homegirls called me the other day. She was like, guess what, Jordan? I was like, what's up, girl? She was like, I'm expecting. And I was like, ooh. I was like, man, you need a ride? She was like, a ride? No, I'm keeping it. I was like, oh, we're keeping them now. Okay. Thought you were gonna get another punch on your card, you know? What? She was like 2 away from a free smoothie, so. Oh no, not abortion jokes at the comedy show. Here's another one. I personally had a pregnancy scare before. I have. I hooked up with this girl in Texas, which is not the place to have a pregnancy scare, right? We talked it out, we came to a mutual agreement, and we were like, all right, let's take care of it. And I had to fly her out across state lines. She got all mad at me because I flew her out on Spirit. She was like, how you gonna fly me out on Spirit? I was like, because that's what the baby's gonna be. Yeah, I like this evil side right here. Yeah, fuck y'all. These people have fun. Nah, dude. No, I can't do it right now, bro. I can't have no kids. Like I said, my friends are having kids, and they're new parents, so they're like excited about it. New parents gotta shut the fuck up sometimes. Right? Because they try to get you to be a new parent too, like it's just joining a kickball league or something. You know? It's like, this is a real life commitment, bro. Like I was talking to my friend the other day, he's a proud new father, and he was telling me about fatherhood. He was like, you should be a dad, Jordan. And I was like, no. He's like, why not? I was like, it's not the right time for me, man. He's like, I'm gonna be honest, Jordan, there's never a right time to have a kid. I was like, nah, nigga, Wells Fargo told me now's not the right time to have a kid. They're pretty upset I got a Netflix and a Hulu account. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm being responsible. I'm pulling out. That's what I do. I pull out. I got a strong core and good timing. I do. That's why I be in the gym doing leg raises. You know? It's not about being hot. It's about freedom. You know? That's all it takes. Right there. You know? I love to leave it in. I just can't afford it. You know? You ever come and see your bank account flash before your eyes? Like, oh, overdraft fees, oh. That's all it takes. This, all right? That'll change your whole life. Baby, freedom. Daycare, Tulum. I pull out. I'm liberal, but my dick is Republican. You know, leans a little to the right, and every time it lets off a mass shooting, I'm just like, ooh, thoughts and prayers, please. Appreciate that. Trying to work my way up, though. Be a kid owner. Can't do it right now, bro. I can't own a kid right now. Dog, if I owned a kid right now, we'd be stressed collectively. Right? Because I know I'd have to have an extra job. Then the baby's gonna have to drive for Uber. It's gonna come home at 3 o'clock in the morning, speaking Arabic. It's like, who you been on the phone with all night, dog? Who are they always on the phone with? Like, who are all the Uber drivers talking to, bro? Am I crazy? Every car? Day or night, sun or moon? Please sit down, buckle up. Then they lean to get quiet. Sometimes I rip their AirPod out. I'm like, who the fuck is this? Who are you talking to? What are the plans, Hamid? All right. I gotta go, yo. My name's Jordan Fisher. Have a good night. Goodbye.
It's nice being here with you guys. I was hanging out with my wife today. Fucking bitch, you know what I mean? No, that's how straight guys talk about their wives. They're like, she's dumb, she won't shut up. But, no, I love my wife, but it's like gay to say that, so. Yeah, I don't understand that. I've dedicated my life to a woman, but if I'm too into it, it's like fucking gay. Like, I don't know. It kind of does make you gay, though. I know so much about women now. I know too much about you ladies. I know all your little tricks. Oh, there's lotions, there's serums, there's fucking diva cups, there's fake eyelashes. You guys are held together by duct tape. I didn't know this. Before my wife, I would see a hot woman and I would just be like, oh, sick. I saw a hot woman walking here and I was like, that's a lot of foundation. That's a lot of, you gotta blend. You are not blending. Blending is key, okay? It's like the Matrix. It's zeros and ones. I'm just like, those boots and that skirt? Okay, like, I'm a catty little bitch. I feel that way because I was raised by baby boomer men who couldn't even act like they liked their wives. They'd always have to be like, she's always busting my fucking balls. You're like, she seems nice. I think you're the problem, man. I kind of think it's you Like, this is the marriage advice I got from one of my uncles. He was like, yeah, don't get too attached. Don't get too attached. I didn't just adopt a dog with lupus. Like, no, it's fine. I checked her gums. She's healthy. Like, she's going to be around a while. Yeah, my dad is like one of those tough guys, you know? He's a, how do you say it? He's a bad dad, I guess. I guess that's how you would say it. Yeah, sometimes you get a stinker. It's okay. It's all right. You'd much rather a bad dad than a bad mom because, you know, dads, hey, right, you need a mom. Totally, you fucking need a mom, but you know, you'd like a dad. Like dads are like heated seats. Like, yeah, it's great when you have them, sure, but they're not the most important part of the car. Like a dad leaves the family, what happens? Family gets better, honestly. It gets a little better. There's laughter in the home again, it's fun. Mom leaves, people die. Like, that's how you get a serial killer that just hunts women that look like her. Do you see me now, mommy? You don't get that with dads. And I know some of you are like, I have a good dad. Well, fuck you. I don't know what to tell you. I have a good dad. The bar's pretty low, okay? The only rule to being a good dad is don't hit him a lot. Like, that's really the rule. Yeah, my dad, he's always shitting on, like, baby boomers. He's always shitting on millennials, like, as a baby boomer. He's always like, bunch of pussies, Gen Z pussies, we were the real men. And it's like, they weren't. They were not, okay? Like, the real men were like my grandfather. He was a real man. He fought in World War II. He liberated a concentration camp and never brought it up, which, hey, good for you, Pop, but if I did something that heroic, it would come up. It would definitely come up. Every job interview, I'd be like, do I have any leadership skills? Well, I'm glad you asked, actually, very glad. The vows for my wedding, I'd be like, do I, a man who saved this country, take this woman who did not? She did not. I don't know why. I would even talk about it with false modesty. I'd be like, in a lot of ways, they liberated me, actually. Yeah, another thing my dad does, he's always like complaining that there's like too many gay characters in movies now. He's always like, why are they always jamming them down my throat? I don't understand. It's like, I don't know, Dad, but that's an interesting way to say it. Isn't it though? It's always something subconscious with these homophobes. They're like, why are they always unloading these hot, beautiful gay men into my wet mouth? Why do they gotta thrust so delicately? I hate it. And the movie he was upset about was Beauty and the Beast. And you're like, right? I mean, it's a movie about bestiality, all right? Like, come on. And I'm not misremembering Beauty and the Beast, all right? She was gonna. Yeah, there was no guarantee he was turning back. She took a chance. In the beginning, she was like, oh, never, you're a beast. And then at the end, she's like, I'll just tell everybody he's Greek. It's not a big deal. I can get away with this. Yeah, so straight guys, we still have a lot to go, like in terms of expressing ourselves in a healthy way. I'm not there. I'm not saying I'm there. Like, I punched a hole in my wall last week, okay? Like, I got problems. I was playing chess on my phone, and I don't know what it was. I was playing against this guy from the Ukraine, and I don't know why. I was just like, what are you doing even playing this game right now? Don't you have other things to do? God damn it, instead of fucking up my rating, and I just hit the wall. The worst part about punching a hole in your wall is you have to fix it. Like, I had to YouTube how to fix a hole in my wall. What do you think that does to your YouTube algorithm? Do you think you get nice videos after that? No, I'm getting videos like, should women vote? You're like, I just had a bad day, YouTube. Relax, I'm not an incel, all right? Chill out. But guys where I'm from, they don't do therapy. Blue-collar New York guys, they don't do therapy. This is what they do. They call up sports talk radio. That's how they get it out. That's how they unload. Like, Vinny's calling about the Yankees. It's not really about the Yankees. Nobody should be that upset about sports, okay? He calls up, he's like, Mike, what's going on? Yankees doing it this year. Also, you ever get sad? You ever stare at the moon and wonder if the Jets are staring at that same moon? You ever wonder about that, Mike? So, yeah, those are my friends. Just idiots. Some of them are Trump supporters. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. It's confusing. So I love them, but their opinions are bad. So what do? I don't know. I'm still friends with them, but like my liberal friends always give me shit. They're like, how could you be friends with a Trump supporter? And I'm like, they're more fun. They're a better hang. You don't have to pretend to be smart around them. That's nice. Like, you can have conversations like, how does the wind work? Like, that's a fun conversation to have. And you get to have an opinion. I was like, I think the trees are sneezing. I think that's what's going on. And they don't look at you like you're dumb. They go, ooh, maybe, yeah, maybe. Nobody really knows how the wind works.
Wow, very short shorts for the front row. That's crazy bold of you. You're Gen Z, you're the dude. Everyone hates you so much, and you guys seem to know it. And it's because you have freedom. Did you know that? You have the ultimate freedom. There's no bullying anymore. There's no threats. There's nothing. You think a millennial for that shit. Do you have any idea? You have no clue the amount of bullying I had to go through so that you can just dress like that. You have no idea. You have no clue. Dude, if I grew up in New Jersey in the 1990s, okay? If I'm gonna tell you right now, if my jeans didn't touch my shoes, I was gay. That's crazy, right? Look at the copay and this applause over here. Denim is the least sexual clothing possible. Did you know that? And we went through that so that you can wear like a sweater with a thumb hole, probably. It wasn't even just like appearance, it's like general health. Like you guys are in shape, you're all healthy, which freaks me out. When I was your age, legitimately, I was eating cereal with beer instead of milk. We called it fucking burial. Do you remember burial? Yeah, you do. You go out, you pour yourself a nice glass of burial, you pass out, you wake up, what do? Finish your fucking burial like a goddamn man. Do you know what would happen to me where I grew up if I tried to take care of myself? Even eat healthy, God forbid I ordered a salad. Might as well be a cock, honestly. That's how your friends would treat it. You couldn't even be like, hey, can you put that sandwich into a wrap? Because I'm like watching my little calories. One of your friends would somehow find you and be like, wrap your lips around this dick. Right? You'd be like, I'm in the drive-thru. How'd you even fucking see me? And we did that for you guys, you know? We got bullied so much the government stepped in and gave you guys TikTok to dance out your feelings. We didn't know you were gonna dance. We wanted you to have opinions. We did that so that you can talk, because I couldn't have an opinion. The generation older than me, the guy that died in the back. They shut up and work pussy is all we ever heard. And then we went to therapy, right? Which we'll explain to him if he ever comes to. And then we looked at you and we go, how do you feel about the world? We want to know your opinions. What do you think about society and all the wars happening? Like, how do you feel about culture right now? And what did you say? It's a fucking vibe. It's just give it. Fuck off. Finish it. What's it giving you? Tell me. It's giving me depression, I'll tell you that. And I'm not angry. I know I seem angry. I'm not angry. This is passion, okay? I'm fucking jealous as shit that you guys just to get to be yourselves. All I want from your whole generation is like a thank you for your service. That's all I want. Treat me like a war vet of pop culture. For the amount of shit I had to go through just so you can be who you are, because I don't think you realize like how far back it goes. I was the first generation that got bullied for being friends with girls so that you could one day be one. And when I heard you guys cut that off, I heard you cut it off. I heard you cannot laugh and then all I'm saying is my dad beat the shit out of me, so you can kiss yours on the mouth. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm forming bonds. Millennials, how are you guys? This guy's definitely a millennial. Looks like a fucking farmer with these. Are there suspenders? What do you work in a fucking boiler room? What is? You belong on this side with these guys. I'm 40 now. I just turned 40. This is. Thank you. All right, little mix there. This is the type of shit that turns me on, dude. Fucking a furniture store? Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, I fucking love that, man. I just turned 40 last month. And here's what I really like about it, is like being a normal person doing normal everyday shit. Do you know what I mean? Most people are so afraid of their 40s, and I think it's because they've led such a good life up until that point that it's the natural progression back down. It's the roller coaster immediately down. For me, I have been such a piece of shit for so long, there's only up to go from here. I have kids. I live in a small town. I have a wife. I do normal, everyday, mundane bullshit. It gets me so fucking high. I'm on a completely different level. Do you know what I mean? I used to drink till 4 a.m. every night in New York, and now I take multivitamins and floss. I just started wearing a bathrobe. What a fucking experience. Oh my God. Dude, my wife got it for me. I was like, I'm not gonna, oh my God. I can see why a movie producer would wear that to a meeting. It makes total sense. I love being 40. I love doing normal shit that I never thought I would do, by the way. I never thought I'd be just a normal guy. Fucking mailing a letter? What kind of fucking experience is that? Never mailed a letter. Paying parking tickets? I never paid a parking ticket. I'd get 3 more and be like, look at the sick rims that they gave me. I do normal shit now, and it really and I get it, the decline happens physically. Like, I can't see in dim lighting. I can't see half this room right now, honestly. If you turned off the lights, I'd be like, oh my God, there's 100 people in here. The other day, my wife goes, I'm gonna set the mood, and she turned it down. I go, is the mood sleeping? Because I can't see you anymore. Did you hit her? Did you lose shit right in front of you? What the fuck is that?
I'm blind. Yeah.
You're blind. Well, that's a bad example.
No, not really. Like, I just wear contacts.
Yeah, sure. Okay, well, not really, just wear contacts. I don't know if you know what that means, but I wouldn't tell people you're blind. You're also black, just so you know. Here's the pinnacle of my life so far. Is this like this type of shit? Dude, my wife and I bought a table for my house the other day, and we got the extended warranty on it. What a fucking dick pill that was. Oh my God. Do you ever have warranty money, Z? You ever have that? Money to blow on something just in case it breaks? I've never lived like that. I've had IKEA money. I've had money to buy something that will break, that I can afford to replace immediately after. I called my wife. As soon as I was like, I got the table, we got the warranty. I'm hard as a rock right now, I'll be honest. I'm on my way home right now. Let's fuck on the furniture and try to break it because we've got the warranty. Let's fucking go. We call that the circle of life in our house. Which worked. We have a kid. It worked. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. What is it? 4 months ago, I had my second kid, which is crazy. I'm 40 with a 4-year-old and a 4-month-old. That's like the 3 worst 4s that you can have. I'm fucking exhausted, dude. I have no idea what fucking way is up. I forgot everything about having a baby. My wife had a scheduled C-section for this kid, it's kind of insane. My first kid was born an emergency C-section, but also during COVID. So I don't know which procedure I saw is the correct one. Does that make sense? Because I think I got a fucking lawsuit on my hands, to be honest. Has anyone had a C-section in here? I don't know if that's a personal question. It sounds like I'm saying, show me your genitals. I'll give it to you. I'm just curious if anyone's had that experience. I asked an audience this the other day. I said, has anyone had a C-section? And a dude sitting where you are, right, on the side of the stage, raised his hand. And I went, what? I go, did your wife? And he goes, no, I was a C-section baby, is what he said. I was like, what possible information could you provide that would shed some light onto the mystery? You were swimming and they caught you? Doesn't make sense. Here's what fucks me up. Number one, did you know that women are awake for the surgery? Did you know that? And there's just a curtain separating it, which is crazy. There should be so much more than a curtain. They should put women in that box that magicians cut people in half in and just fucking take it away and then bring it back. There's not. So we're having a conversation. They start operating, right? It's a jarring thing, a lot of jerking around. You go, are you okay? And she goes, why? What's wrong? And you go, nothing. I'll just need therapy. The baby starts to cry. It's a big monumental moment. Then the doctor looked over and said, Dad, do you want to take a picture? And here's where it went weird. Based on the first time, I was expecting a fully presentable baby, okay? Just like a nicely dressed young woman ready to meet her father. The first one they brought around to us like we ordered wine at a restaurant. I was like, didn't we order white? I stood up above that curtain expecting to see the miracle of childbirth, okay? And what I saw could only be described as an active crime scene, all right? They were standing over my wife mid-operation, already posing like they caught a trout in a lake. I got so sick, the doctor goes, what's wrong? I go, why did you do that? Clean up before you invite someone over. And then he tried to hand me a pair of scissors like a local mayor opening a restaurant. and said the question, I thought only happens in movies. He said, do you want to cut the umbilical cord? Instinctively, I said, get the fuck away from me. He was like, why? I was like, because I don't work here. This isn't self-checkout at a grocery store. I think the stakes are a little bit higher. I'm not medically trained for this moment. I don't want to know how this feels. I didn't want to see all this. I don't even want the baby anymore.
Yeah, I was bad at being single. I was always too, like, myself on dates, you know? Like, I went out with one guy, and he showed up wearing red jeans. So I said, oh, are you on your period? And then he got mad and he left. So, yeah, he was. And then, like, the worst date I ever went on, it was a bowling date. Those are so bad, right? Those are terrible. I feel like I bowl the same way I suck dick, you know? Once a year on my birthday. No, I'm just kidding. But bowling dates are bad, I think, because you're doing an activity and you're drinking and you don't, like, realize how drunk you're getting. Because the guy I went out with got wasted and he was like, I haven't had sex in 9 months. And I was like, oh, were you pregnant? Why? And he was like, no, my grandma died. And I was like, oh, you guys sound like you were really close. And then he was like, when's the last time you had sex? And I was like, honestly, last night. My grandma's still alive, so. Yeah, I like being in a relationship. I'm still, like, training him to be with me, you know what I mean? Like, he would talk about the way other women look to me, you know what I'm saying, when guys do that? And I had to tell him, like, the only time you can talk about another woman's appearance with me is if there's, like, an open casket. You know, you can say one time she was beautiful. And I'm gonna be like, she got her makeup done. And she hasn't eaten in days. I wouldn't say I'm, like, insecure. Well, maybe I am. I don't know. On the 4th of July, he got a text from his ex saying that she missed him. On the 4th of July. I was like, does she need citizenship? What the hell? And then I was like, which one is it? And he was like, oh, the poet. That's how he talks about them. He's like, the poet, the musician, the actress, the comedian. He's attracted to women who need health insurance. And I don't think I'm insecure, but I do, like, wish I had bigger tits. You know, I want to have big enough tits to be able to say things like, really, he's always been nice to me. You know what I mean? And I have noticed this about men, and I hate to generalize, I'm so sorry. But ladies, have you noticed they're really bad at responding to dirty pictures? Have you noticed that? Has anyone noticed that? You guys are nodding. I want the camera to know they're nodding. So I think that they overthink it, you know, and they never say what you want. They'll be like, you look beautiful, and you're like, my legs are behind my head, you know? Or they'll, like, add something they don't need to, like, keep an eye on that mole. You know, and I didn't, like, relate to this. The guy I'm seeing has, like, texting anxiety, and he, like, wouldn't respond for a while, and I didn't get it at all. Until one day, he sent me a video of him playing piano. And I was like, yeah, what the fuck do I say to this? I feel how guys feel when they get a nude. I was like, I admire your confidence, but I can find this on the internet for way better. He was like, don't show anyone. I was like, don't worry. You look gay. Yeah, but he's cool. The last guy I was seeing, he was really close to his ex because they were still dating. And you know what's crazy? While him and I were dating, he had a baby. Yeah, isn't that nuts? And our whole relationship, I was like, God, he's so MIA. He's such a bad boyfriend. Turns out, just a really good dad. Just missed out on a good man. No, I'm mentally ill. I've been going to therapy. Did you know you can lie in there? You can do whatever you want. There are no rules. She's like, what do you want to talk about today? And I'm like, my engagement? Haha. She's so stupid. And I'm in online therapy. Clap if you're in online therapy. The women? Yes. I will say, I'm pretty sure those are the duds, right? I'm pretty sure mine is just a lady with access to the internet. She wanted me to spend a week identifying my anxiety triggers, and then she canceled on me 4 weeks in a row. And I was like, cool, I'm glad one of them isn't abandonment. And then she canceled on me this last time because I guess her daughter like had a seizure. And I was like, okay, those take like 30 seconds. I'm gonna shake it off, kid. That's fun. You guys are fun. This is the best set of my life. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I started going to therapy because I can't really talk to my mom about stuff. One time I called my mom crying and I was like, Mom, I think I gotta take a mental health day. And she was like, no, don't give up. Because I think she thinks a mental health day is when you take time off to kill yourself. And I was like, if anything, I'm gonna do that in office. I'm not taking PTO for that. And I have this job. I work, I'm an assistant. It is my dream. I hope to one day open my own assisting company. But no, it sucks ass. And I was looking at their bereavement policy, and they have one that says if a parent dies, you get like 2 weeks off. And I was like, that's nice, I guess. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen, obviously, like a long, long time from now in the summer. And can you bank them? Can you be like, she died in January, but her birthday is Coachella? And she'd want me to go. Yeah, my mom tries. We're just like from the Midwest, and in the Midwest, they don't really have the dialogue for mental health problems, you know? They're just kind of like, she's creative. You know, she's spunky. They don't know what to do with you. And my mom, she tried to send me this coping skill. Who has anxiety? Clap if you have anxiety. Oh, you raised your hand. That's an anxious bitch right there. I don't want to make noise. Yeah, anxiety, there's no real solution, you know? I think we just die that way. Sorry if that makes you anxious. But isn't it so embarrassing to try to cope with your anxiety? There's like one coping skill that says if you're feeling anxious, you're supposed to close your eyes and imagine a tree, and then all the leaves on the tree are all your anxious thoughts. But that's like the scariest fucking tree, you know? Like, I don't want to see a leaf that says, remember that one time in sex ed you pronounced it Filipino tubes? You know? Or like, remember that other time you tried to kill yourself with a bottle of probiotics? And instead of dying, you just took the best shit of your life? And then you're supposed to imagine them falling and blowing away, okay? But I just picture a guy picking up one of my leaves and going, I played an Asian woman in my high school play? And my brother still lives at home. He got engaged. And I don't really like his fiance. I talk about it a lot publicly. She hasn't worked in like 2 years because she's trying to write a children's book. And, you know, that is, you know, can't take more than an hour. Is she stupid? What's wrong with her? And I know she doesn't like me either because she's always like, God, you're so thin. And I'm like, so are children's books. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to ruin their wedding. And I've decided I'm going to lose a concerning amount of weight. Like a conversation's worth amount of weight. And I'm going to roll up there like, I'm on a hunger strike until the children of America get a new book. Yeah. But, you know, it might work out because my brother's kind of dumb, too. This is real. This is real. What I'm about to tell you, one time, he called me, and he was like, Olivia, are you into that, like, incest thing? And I said, what are you talking about? And he was like, you know, incest, that thing with, like, the sticks that you burn and it smells good. And I was like, Andrew, I have no idea what that is. You should probably ask a lot more people about it.
So good to be here. Where are my New Yorkers? Oh, yeah. Okay, I love it. I love living in this city. This is such a fun city to live in. I love it because you meet people from everywhere all the time, right? Like, I was at a bar last week. I met this group of Austrians, right? And I was talking to one of them, and he kept trying to, like, genuinely compliment U.S. culture, but he was just this perfect European specimen, so everything came out so condescending, you know? He was like, yeah, we are We are loving New York City. We went out this morning for one of your enormous American breakfasts. Yes, they brought us pancakes, they brought us eggs. We said, surely there cannot be more. And then there was so much more. So much food, so wasteful. Yeah, typically what I have for breakfast is 2 soft-boiled eggs. This can sustain you for many hours. You can comprehend this? I'm sorry, comprehend is the right word. English is my 7th language. He did ask me to explain the US healthcare system to him at one point, which I am uniquely positioned to do. I've had to navigate it pretty extensively. I had some health issues in my 20s, and I'm okay now, but I actually just hit 3 years cancer-free, which is very exciting. Thank you. Yeah, I've actually had cancer 3 times, which surprises folks. I know, but hot chicks get sick too. But I have had to navigate our healthcare system pretty extensively, and I am confident that the architect of the US healthcare system was just a complete Dungeons and Dragons fanatic, right? Because everything's such a goddamn journey, no matter how you cut it, right? Like, have you ever tried to call your doctor's office for a simple answer to a simple question? Just like, hey, I'm getting a procedure done on Friday. Can you tell me how much it's gonna cost? They're like, oh, 'tis a quest you seek. Like, no quest. Just want to know if it's going to be $50 or if I'm going to need to start a GoFundMe. They're like, take thee to the patient portal and input thine claim number for a whisper of an idea of the final cost. Okay. What's the claim number? You'll find it from within. Our healthcare system needs a lot of work. It's a very complicated system. I think part of the reason that it's so difficult to navigate is because there is so much terminology that you have to know, and everything means something just slightly different, right? Because you have your premium, which is what you pay for your plan, and your deductible, which is what you owe for plan services before your plan kicks in, and then your copay, which is what you owe at the time of service. But that's different than your coinsurance, which is your share of the cost of the health plan. And then the plan might be a PPO, which doesn't require a primary care physician or a PCP, or an HMO, which does, but that's more like a POS. And then if you have an HMO, your PCP needs to refer you to a specialist when you see one, but when you do that, you have to make sure everything's in network, otherwise you might be responsible for the whole bill, which may or may not count towards your out-of-pocket maximum, which is not the same as your deductible. Your plan name might be something like Blue Cross Blue Shield Blue Precision Silver HMO, or Blue Cross Blue Shield Blue Precision Choice PPO, which are both real plans but with different premiums, networks, and providers. And if you need prescription drugs, you might get formulary, non-formulary brand drugs, formulary, non-formulary generic drugs, specialty drugs, or you can just take all the drugs at once and fall into a nice deep sleep. So, I do a lot of drugs now. Do we like drugs? Are we a drug crowd? Okay, I like that. My holy trinity is Molly, acid, and mushrooms. Not all at once, obviously. No, but I like to party and I like to reflect. I love them. I love drugs. And if you're someone in this room who has not experimented with being cool, drugs, and particularly psychedelics, dissolve your ego. They encourage a sense of oneness and togetherness with everyone and everything around you. I think everyone should try them at least once in their life, okay? I think that if you're running for office, you should be required to trip on mushrooms. Yeah, you want to run a nation? Figure out your place in the universe first. But I get it. A lot of people won't try drugs or haven't tried drugs because there's a lot of studies out there from the government that talk about, like, you're like, oh, if you take drugs, you're going to jump out of a window. It's like, yeah, if you do them wrong, just don't do them wrong, okay? Because I was reading one of these, and I feel like all these studies really just focus on extreme overuse of drugs, right? I was reading one the other day where they were giving Molly to lab rats. And they were giving moderate to high dose to lab rats twice a day. for 4 days in a row. And they were like, it causes nerve damage. Yeah, no shit. Those rats are dead. Those are dead rats. But right before they died, they solved years of generational trauma. So yeah, I do like to do drugs. I am trying to figure out, like, I like to do drugs with friends. I'm finding my friends with kids aren't able to do them as much, which sucks, and that's like a big reason why I'm not sure if I want kids. I don't know. Do we have parents in the room? Absolutely gorgeous, stunning. This is my target demo. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be a mom. Wouldn't mind being a dad, though. Seems like a pretty sweet gig. My thing is, like, I talk to all my friends with kids. They give me such conflicting advice, right? Right? They'll be like, oh my God, Alex, you've got to have kids. Like, I didn't even know what love was before I had children. Colors are brighter. The sounds of their laughter is like the bubbles of champagne. I'm like, cool, what are you guys doing this weekend? They're like, I hope to drown them in the bathtub. My other, like, big thing is I was a teacher for 7 years before I did this, right? Thank you. I am a hero. I taught K through 12, right? And so I know each age group really well, right? Like, and I don't know that I would be able to parent each age group equally with, like, equal enthusiasm, you know? Because, like, I'll break it down. K through 5th graders, those are my favorites. They're cute, they're adorable, they say the cutest things. I just could eat them up, right? And then high schoolers are amazing because I think it's so cool to watch someone of that age find their voice, come into their own personality. You know, that's such a beautiful thing. And then 6th through 8th graders, I hope they all fucking die. Today, okay? And I want to watch, right? There's not a worse group of human beings on the planet than middle school children. They're bad to the core. Do you understand? Bad personalities, disgusting faces. Get your acne away from me. Nobody should have to deal with them. So I do have a two-pronged solution to what I believe to be two of our biggest societal ills, right? The first of which being middle school children. I think we need to send them away, right? Send them to, like, a mountain range. Let them, like, let them get some fresh air. Let them Lord of the Flies themselves for a little bit. All right? And then I think we need to send Catholic priests to oversee them, okay? Stay with me, stay with me. Stay with me. The priests will spend 10 minutes with these assholes and never want to have sex with a kid again. That's the solution. If you didn't like that joke, you didn't listen to the joke, all right?
My whole family, they look Jewish. So when we're out to dinner together, I look like the worst undercover Nazi of all time. It's a sea of Jews, and then me in the back, like, oh, the matzah's good, you guys like? Tasty stuff. Everyone's like, do we do a background check on that guy? Even my mom is a little suspicious. She's like, I know he came at me, but how'd he get in there? Back door open or something? Jewish. I'm anxious too. That's kind of a Jewish thing, but that's not why, I don't think. Everything will set me off. I saw a sign outside a bar recently that said, ladies' night, ladies drink 50% off. I was like, that's creepy. They're just trying to lure women in by offering them a discount. And women were going in. I was like, that's how they get you. But dude, if I ever saw a sign outside of a bar that said Jew-night, Jews drink 50%. I'm not going in that bar. Bad things happen to Jews in there. I'm definitely not going to go and celebrate. Like, woo, it's Jew night. It's for us tonight, Jew. Shalom. Some Christian girl hits on me. I'm like, stop, it's Jew night. I just came here to dance with my Jews for one night. Nah, I'm kidding. I'd go. It's 50% off, and that one's stupid. Anxious, man. I used to have social anxiety, and that's a weird one. You get weird fears, like specific fears. My biggest fear when I was socially anxious was skydiving. Not because you're jumping out of a plane. Because I found out the first time you go, they strap you to the instructor. So the fear in my head is I was like, what are we gonna talk about? Like on the way down, when you're like, what's good sky small talk? Like, it can't be the same as Earth stuff. That'd be so weird. Where are you from? What? Denver. Sick. It's like a super long silence on the way down. You try and make a joke. You're like, I guess this is what it feels like to be rain. What the fuck did you just say? What did you just say to me? Nothing. I said, don't pull the chute. Let's just hit. No one can know about this, man. Oh, man. You know, I like when that joke does good because I put a lot into it. I do think... I do think it's pretty funny when it does bad, though. Picture that. I'm doing this for 4 minutes. Silence in the room. Everyone's looking at me like, what did we pay to see? I can see this for free on the subway. Anxious though, dude. Sucks. It's every thought that I have. Like, if you're not anxious, I don't even know what you think about. What are the thoughts? Are confident people just walking? Because it's every thought. I'll be at a party, introduce myself. Hey, how's it going? In my head, I'm like, you suck. Everyone hates you. They want to hurt you. What do confident people think? Are confident people just walking into a party? Hey, how's it going? You're killing it right now. Everyone wants to fuck you. Take your dick out and jerk off. They want to see that. Show them what they're going to suck later. And I know that's creepy, but I think confidence is how you get creeps. And I want to be clear. I'm not saying every confident person is creepy, but definitely every creepy person is confident. What's an anxious creep, dude? Who jerks off in front of someone and afterwards is like, was that weird? I feel like I ruined the vibe with the jerking off. Never seen one of those guys on the subway stop and go, do you hate this? I feel like everyone hates this. You're going to bed that night. Oh my God, tell me I didn't jerk off in front of a subway car full of people. I'm never gonna live that down. It's tough when you're anxious. It's hard to date when you're anxious. Every first date I go on, immediately after the date, in my head, I picture us 10 years in the future. We're married, we got kids, it's bad. I'm picturing a bad marriage. I'm picturing the fights after first dates. After every first date in my head, I'm like, you don't appreciate me. I work my ass off for you and the kids, and you don't give a fuck. And then I take that energy and I kind of bring it to the second date, which is very jarring for people. They show up with second date energy. I have 10-year marriage energy. She's like, how are you? I'm like, now you care. Interesting. Wow. Always pick and choose with that question. It's also tough in a relationship, right? Because if you're anxious, you can't date another anxious person. There can't be two anxious in one relationship. My ex was anxious. It was a nightmare. I'd call her up with problems. She'd make them 10 times worse. Immediately. It was like getting double bounced on a trampoline of anxiety. I was like, I think I'm gonna lose my job. And she's like, and then we're gonna be homeless. Okay, one at a time on the trampoline. I go and then you go. We can't go concurrently. Yeah, we broke up. It wasn't even anxiety, actually. The breakup, she broke up with me for someone else, which thank God. I was happy to find out there was someone else. Because I've been broken up with before for no one else. That's worse. You guys know those breakups? Where they look at a life with you in it, and a life totally alone. And they go, I'm gonna have to go with alone on this one. I'd rather have empty space than your personality near me. That's brutal. That's like if you cook for someone and they're like, I'd rather starve. Being hungry is better than your cooking. So we broke up. Your friends have advice after breakups. It's very interesting. My female friend called me up after my breakup, and this was her advice. She goes, you just have to treat yourself the way that you want to be treated. And at first I didn't get it. I was like, I can't suck my own dick. I've tried to do that. I'm not flexible enough. She was like, what are you talking about? I was like, sorry, what were you gonna say? How about explaining it a little bit? She told me this is what she meant. She goes, whatever you would do on a date with someone else, go do that by yourself. I was like, no. That's weird and sad. I'm not gonna go bowling alone. Picture that. A 28-year-old man at the bowling alley. Me again, I guess. Wonder who's up next. You know what's really funny? I did it. I took myself on a whole date. It was like a nice one. I was trying to fuck. I took myself bowling, then I went to like a super fancy restaurant, which you should not do alone, by the way. They treat you so kind, it sucks. It's not Make-A-Wish, but it's Make-A-Wish adjacent. It was borderline insulting. The hostess, as soon as I got there, how many in your party? I was like, it's just me. She was like, and that's great. Do I have a helmet on? Why'd you say it like that? Just show me to my table, please. She showed me to a 2-person table in front of me. She just cleared one of the places, which I was like, that's just mean. That's like if you went to a gym and they took away all the weights they thought you couldn't lift. Just looking you up and down. Anything above a 20, get rid of it. It'll just make him feel bad about his shitty body. They cleared the place. Then the waiter came. The waiter was weird. He wouldn't say anything when he would bring out my food. He would make this face. He'd go. I was like, fuck you, man. I really wanted to make him more uncomfortable. I really wanted to be like, it's my birthday. Sing me happy birthday. No, not the whole staff, just you. Do it louder and slower. 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 Good. It was a good date. It was a good date. I got a hand job at the end of it. From a guy who's pretty good at giving them. I masturbated, that's what I mean. You guys get it? I did. I hate it. It sucks. It feels like losing. No, you guys go quiet on that? You're like, I feel like a winner, actually. It's such a frustrating, annoying you know when the moment when you have to, you realize you must? That's such a... you know what it feels like? You ever live with someone who doesn't do the dishes? That's what I feel like when I decide to master. I'm like, fine, I'll just do it if no one else gonna fucking do it. No one else in this house is an adult. Willing to do things for other people. I don't do it that fast. That would be a crazy speed, but... All right, point taken. Too early for the dirty joke. I'll do a silly one to end. I stopped dating. I didn't like the way you do it now. It's all dating apps, which are weird. They have weird features. They have this is true. They have race filters on dating apps. Did you know this? You can filter people out by race from even seeing them, which is crazy. Because I'm like, if you're racist, you know what else is a race filter? Your eyes. Just see the race you don't like, swipe left. What about that? Who's so racist that they're like, I can't even look at them. I saw a black guy, that bummed me out. There should be a filter for that. Writing into Hinge. I was horrified today when I logged on and I want to power through it. This joke is good. I'm going to keep going. I don't use the race filter. I use the 2 other filters back when I was on dating apps. I used the politics filter and the age filter. Politics, I went strictly RFK supporters. I'm not an RFK supporter. I just think if you're not getting the vaccine, there's a decent chance you're not going to make me wear a condom. And then for the age... for age... I'm 28 years old now, so I have a super strict policy. I go 18 or below. Very strict. when people don't laugh at that joke. It makes me laugh that you take it serious. Like I'm being like I got up in front of 200 people and I was like, I'm a fucking pedophile. Yeah, 18 or below. Who's got kids? Show me a picture. No, not that kid. Could you imagine? Ew, not that kid. He's Asian. There should be a filter for that. This is my real policy, okay? I'm 28, I go 25 or above, and I want to be clear. I'm not a good person. It's not a moral thing. I would love to have sex with a 23-year-old. I genuinely can't do the conversations. My friend Sarah is crazy. You have to meet Sarah. She is crazy. She better be schizophrenic. I better be frightened when I meet Sarah. She better not be like, hi, I'm Sarah. She better be like, hi! I'm Sarah! So I can turn to you and go, yeah, she's fucking crazy. You know that. It's a crazy bitch. You guys were an awesome crowd. Thank you for coming out. Keep it going for Gabby.
Look, my parents are divorced, obviously, but you guys knew that, right? Show me a Jew who's on stage whose parents are together, and I'll show you a Chinese piano prodigy whose parents are like, just do what makes you happy, you know? Follow your heart, Shang-Chi. It doesn't, Anyway, I'm trying to get better with women. My biggest problem is I'm not attracted to them. But other than that, no, I'm straight. I do confuse a lot of people, though. Like, the guys in the gym are all pretty sure I'm gay because I spend a lot of time in the steam room jerking them off. But honestly, I think it's a mitzvah. You know, Moses says, open thy hand to those in need. Did you guys know that? Not the guy from the Torah. Moses is a Colombian dude at Planet Fitness. But, I also get told I have a gay voice a lot, and I don't think my voice is gay. I just think I have range, you know, sorry. But I'm trying to I'm trying to be a little more like, you know, whatever. I was actually out at a bar in New Jersey recently, and I tried to buy this girl. Shut the fuck. I'm just kidding. I tried to buy this girl a drink, and she just started laughing. She was nice, but she's like, oh, come on, sweetheart. She was like, I heard your voice from the other side of the room. Like, it's no big deal, but, you know, you're gay. I wanted to be like, yeah, fuck you, bitch, right? But what came out was, oh my God, I'm not. I have this problem, too. I really have a hard time talking about sex. Is anyone else like that? Don't answer. I have a hard time talking about... I just get very clammy, right? I just don't really like talking about it, and it's ruined some relationships, right? I was dating this woman, and she was fantastic, but she just had this one thing where she would always want me to tell her, like, how bad I wanted to get with her, and I was sitting in a restaurant this one time, and the girl walks in and sits at the table, and she was just like, tell me you wanted to fuck me when you saw me walk into the restaurant. And I was like... You know, I freaked out because first of all, in my head, I was just like, you were 7 minutes late, you know, like, I was like, I didn't want to fuck you, I wanted to fucking order, you know, I was like, you want some dirty talk? All right, we missed happy hour, you dumb slut. How does that... But it drives my friends nuts that I'm like this, right? So they tried to toughen me up recently, and they brought me to a strip club and bought me a lap dance, and they're like, oh, we're gonna make you a fucking man or whatever. And it didn't help at all. It actually made it worse. It was the most awkward experience I've ever had, because I didn't realize you had to talk. Like, the lady brings me into the little private room, and she's like, do you want to begin? And I was like, huh. And she was like, what? And I was like, start your engines. And... She goes, I think we're gonna have to warm up a little. I was like, is that normal? And she's like, no. And I go, how do we warm up? She's like, well, what do you do? I'm like, comedy. And she goes, oh, so you like dark stuff? I was like, I guess. I thought she was gonna tell me a dark joke. I swear to God, this woman just looks at me, full serious, just like, all right, well, I have crippling IBS. I was like, is there a punchline? And she's like, nope, it just makes everything really hard. And I was like, not everything. And okay. If I was tougher, I would have been like, look, Diamond, you did it. So, you know, just drop that ass on me, but keep them cheeks closed. But I couldn't. I'm such a pussy. I talked to this woman about the very obvious occupational challenges of stripping while having IBS for like 20 minutes. And then, by the grace of God, she starts dancing on me, but she doesn't stop talking about the IBS. The song Milkshake came on, and she's like, I love this song, but dairy just... And I was like, what? I was like, am I on a prank show right now? What the fuck? I know. And then now you like it. Anyway, And then I kind of got into it a little bit, and she goes, ooh, you like this stuff. I was like, what? She's like, you like the dark stuff. I was right. And I was like, yeah, if you had lupus, I would have come already. But and she was like, Sapphire has lupus. I was like, what? She's like, Sapphire has lupus. I was like, is this a hospital wing? Where the fuck are we? Anyway, I am trying to get better. Here's what I've learned about sex stuff. I think with sex stuff, you kind of have to like fake it till you make it, and I've fake it a lot, and I don't think I've made it yet. I'll tell you a little sex story, and then I'll scamper. A couple months ago, I was, whatever. Okay, I was porking abroad, and yeah. Here's what happened. I was on top in mission control or whatever, and she knew I was there. She told me. She felt my presence. She was like, I feel your presence. And I was like, Yoda, and I came, and then I pressed my luck. I tried to like lift one of her legs up like that in the air, like you see in the pictures, and just didn't do it with enough confidence, and she knew and gave me a look that just ruined me. I lifted the leg, and she was just like, and I could have salvaged it, right? I could have grabbed that other leg and jacked it up and just been like, yeah, bitch, you're a wheelbarrow now or something. Like, I'm gonna wheel you out to the field and fill you with corn. That's what I could have done. But when I lifted the leg and she made the face, I just put the leg back down slowly. Like an old well pump, just like the town has fresh water, She's like, let's watch House Hunters. So, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys. Good night, yay!
Hello. So I am quite tall. Also have a long neck. I'm 6'4". Yeah, well, I used to be 6'1", and then one day I took a Viagra and it got stuck in my throat. So I am from Connecticut, obviously. My friend said to me, Eric, you just look so arrogant. And I said, first of all, it's Mr. Walsh. No, I can make my face even more punchable when I back my cheeks. I am not a stereotypical guy from Connecticut, but I did used to work in finance. I try not to use the hard I. But I was not a good fit for the job. I was told my email sign-off was unprofessional because I signed off with Memento Mori. Which is Latin for remember you will die. My boss hated me. My boss was a micromanager. He was much shorter than me. And in his defense, I was not a good employee. Like, sometimes I would call out of work when I slept too well. I'd be like, honestly, Dave, I got an incredible night of sleep and I'm feeling a little over the weather. And you don't deserve me at my best. Memento Mori. Now, this is gonna sound a little arrogant, but I went to a very good college. I'm not gonna say which one, but top 3, Harvard, Yale, University of Wisconsin. I'm curious what you guys think of this. So I was working at this other company, and when I got promoted, I said, how about instead of paying me more money, I just work 4 days a week instead? What do you guys think of that? Yeah? I got laid off. My boss told me he questioned my commitment to the organization. I said, I'm incredibly committed Monday through Thursday. But my logic is, past a certain threshold, time is more important to me than money. So here's my question for you guys. How much would you be willing to sell the next year of your life for?
$200K.
Jesus Christ. That's so low. I kind of want to purchase you and then resell you at a higher price. I think my answer is maybe 5 million. 10 million? I think, yeah, maybe 5, 10 million. I really enjoy my life. I read recently, apparently the best indicator of good mental health is spontaneity. Needless to say, I'm flourishing. Last weekend I got margaritas with the boys. Spicy, of course. And we were sipping our margs and complaining about our moms. My mother is a very nice lady. She dresses me quite well. But she keeps sending me articles of crimes committed in New York City. And it's deeply upsetting, because one, it's terrifying, and two, there's nothing I can do about it. But she's always like, please be careful. So now I've started sending her obituaries of people her age. And I say, please be careful. And memento mori. I can't say this definitively, but I'm pretty sure the other day this guy Pythagorean theoremed me at the urinal. He asked me how tall I am. Then he asked me my shoe size. And I think he took A and B to calculate the size of my C. I am tall and skinny, but I'm too lazy to get jacked. I'm more lazy than I am insecure. I also think I would be a significantly worse person if I was jacked. I think my twink physique mitigates my grandiosity. But I have been going back to the gym recently, so within the next month or two, I should be looking like a hot piece of giraffe. I've also been trying to improve my jawline, so I've been going to sleep wearing a ball gag. Nothing too fancy, just your textbook red ball gag. You know, I think women should compliment men more often, specifically me, but I have been told I can be a little intimidating, so I started wearing a backpack to weaken my aura. The most bizarre compliment I've ever received in my life, this has happened to me only once, but I was at a bar, and this very short woman came up to me, and she said, and I quote, "If you were 3 inches taller, I could blow you standing up." And I had no idea how to respond. So I just went. So I am the oldest of 3 in my family. I have 2 younger brothers, and I don't have any sisters, per my request. And ever since my younger brother got engaged, my mom's been on my case about getting a girlfriend, so she's always pointing out attractive women in public. I'm like, yeah, she's hot, mother, but is she wise? Does she have a certain joie de vivre? Because I live in the West Village, there's a million beautiful women, but they have no zest. And I'm not trying to insult any of these beautiful women who radiate no joy. Just saying I'm quite a vivacious fellow. And I just think it's sad that so many people today have lost the art of good conversation. Like, I don't want to hear about your transformative experience studying abroad in Madrid. I want to hear what you think about my semester in Barcelona. I have a roommate. He's a man. We have different beds. But a couple nights ago, he came into my room at 2 a.m. to take my phone charger. And I woke up and went, oh! Because I was wearing my ball gag. I don't know exactly when I realized I was never going to be a normal person. It was probably when I got table for one hibachi. But... Actually, no, I think I do know. I think it was when I started reading a lot of Russian literature. I don't know if you guys have read Tolstoy or Dostoevsky, but I had no idea reading them would change my personality so much. I went to Shake Shack. The guy asked me how my burger tasted. I said, rapturous. For an entire year, I only laughed contemptuously. Ha! You know, there's this book I love. It's called The Little Prince. There's a line in it that goes, every grown-up was once a child, but only a few of them remember it. And I think I'm one of the lucky few who's retained my childlike spirit and youthful vivacity. But it's lonely being a playful man in 2025. So many men these days are utterly devoid of cheeky banter and good-natured horseplay. You know, the other day I was thinking about the masculinity crisis while I was taking a bath, and as I was splashing around, was thinking about how hard it is to be vulnerable as a guy. I feel like guys, we get physical safety, we just don't get emotional safety. Like, I can go on a walk at 2 in the morning, but I can't tell anyone why I'm walking at 2 in the morning. I have been feeling a bit melancholy lately, though. If you're unfamiliar with the word melancholy, it basically just means lugubrious, but... I decided to cheer myself up, so I went to a concert at Carnegie Hall. By myself. The tickets were only $7, and I quickly learned why they were only $7. I went to a middle school recital by myself. And I had a phenomenal seat, which made me feel even creepier. You know, I still feel weird calling myself a comedian. I mean, yeah, I've made dozens of people laugh over the past decade, but people don't become comedians where I grew up in Connecticut. I'm from one of those towns where even the third graders are Republican for tax reasons. It's a very elitist environment. You know, for example, in school at the academy, we had to learn both French and Spanish so that we would know how to scold the chef and the cleaning lady. No bueno. But people were very discouraging when I was starting doing comedy. A good friend came to a show and he told me I was never going to make it. I said, "How do you know? You've never done comedy." He said, "I don't dance, but I know a bad one when I see one." He's a cop, by the way. So back in 2020, I went to some of the protests, and I held up a sign with a picture of him that said, "Defund Brian." All right, my name's Eric Walsh. You guys have been great.
You guys do drugs? Yeah. I guess not. All right. I was finding out. You do drugs, brother? No? All right, yeah, I love ketamine too. I love this crowd. You guys are staring at me like I'm the janitor's son. Hey, everybody. I'm a professional stand-up comedian. Yeah, man, I've been doing it for a few years. I started as a teenager. I wanted to break the cycle as Latino of ruining your life early. I can say that because my mom had me when she was 15. Okay, very white people reaction from you guys. I'm not gonna lie. That got super uncomfortable. You guys looked at me like it was my baby. That was crazy. You guys all look disappointed in me and shit. I thought we had a rapport going with the ketamine shit. You guys made me feel uncomfortable. It's not that bad having a teenage mom. Just share a lot of shit growing up. School bus, homework answers, shit like that. That's obviously not true. We didn't share those things. We did have the same pediatrician though. That is not a joke. Dr. Gonzalez was a great guy. I don't know. We're so close in age, but she's still my mom, and she'll say like typical mom things, but they don't work because the age gap's just not there. Like she'll look at me and she'll be like, "Matthew, are you gonna take care of me when I'm old?" I'm like, "Mom, who's gonna take care of us when we're old?" Right now, it looks like we're both screwed. All right, fucking dad left the both of us. All right, you guys all have your dads. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, man, get a feel for the crowd. You don't have to feel that bad. My dad did leave. My mom did get remarried to a white guy too. So I'm not trying to brag or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Moving on up, hey. Oh man, dude, we got one. You know. I wish that was the case. The truth is, my mom married a white guy from the Bronx. Yeah, I know. I was furious. I didn't even know they made those. I was so mad. I was like, "You married the only broke white guy in New York, Mom, what the fuck?" So I guess that's what I was raised by, poor Latino and poor white. I know there's only one difference in the culture, cooking. I think everyone can agree. Because poor Latino people know how to cook everything, whereas like poor white people only know how to cook meth. And like chicken parm. I did the joke in Cleveland one time. You guys ever been to Cleveland before? Nice. A lot of poor whites out there. And I did that joke after a show, and they didn't like it. They didn't like it at all. They got very uncomfortable, actually. One of them confronted me after the show. They were like, "Listen here, brother. You should be saying mac and cheese instead." Yeah, I was like, that's not the part you should be offended by, dog. But that's what was, like, chicken parm was what was foreign to him. He was like, "Don't compare me to no Italians." Oh man, they do meth out there. It's rough. I can't imagine. No, I'm being so serious. I cannot imagine being a white kid from Cleveland, you know? Because when you're white, you're born and you're basically born like, this is mine, you know? But I mean, you guys know. But, you know, what if you're doing that in Cleveland? You know what I'm saying? In a fucking trailer park? I would hate my father. I would be like, yo, how'd you fuck up every opportunity to get rich since, like, slavery? I don't understand. This shit is terrible, man, you know? If I was a poor white kid from Cleveland, I'd do some crazy shit. I'd do something irrational. Shit, I'd probably storm the Capitol. All right, that got real for a second for you guys, yeah. That coup shit was nuts, man. A few of you look kind of mad at me a little bit. I like that. January 6th was crazy. For me, it felt weird because I come from a country where they be cooing. You know, they coo all the time where I come from, you know what I mean? So to see Americans coo, I was like, what are you guys cooing about? There's nothing to cool about here, you know? It's ridiculous. Seeing Americans cool was like when my rich friend would come to my house and bitch about his house. He'd just come over and be like, your house is so dope, there's no authority, there's no rules. I'd be like, yeah, there's also no food. Your house is way better, man. That friend's house is the house where I learned what a Pop-Tart was. Yeah, best summer of my life, dog, straight up. 13 years old. Same summer I learned how to cum. It was awesome. I almost came when I ate the Pop-Tart. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. You guys know what Pop-Tarts? That's what America is right there, dog. They were so good. And you know what's fucked up? I didn't even know about, I ate that shit out the box. You guys know about toasting Pop-Tarts? Like 3 years later, I figured out about that shit, dog. 3 years later, my same boy who put me on was like, yo, go toast it. I was like, toast it? Fucking ate the shit, that Pop-Tart jizz? Are you kidding me? I was gay for Pop-Tarts for like a whole summer. It was amazing. It was also the same summer I learned what a pantry was. Because in my house, we had a cabinet. We had one cabinet. My friend was like, you guys have pantries? Clap it up if you had a pantry. Oh, you lying fucks. I'm not gonna rob you, you weirdos. You're like, you might follow us home, honey. Pantries are crazy. For me, it was one little cabinet and like one section of the cabinet. That's where we kept the chips, you know? He was like, go grab yourself a Pop-Tart in the pantry. I was like, what's the pantry? He was like, it's the room for our snacks. The room for your snacks? Your snacks pay rent? That's crazy, dog. Insane, man. But it's always people like that who, you know, like vote for Trump. That's who voted for Trump. It was that kid who life was easy for him. They used to feed me all the time because they thought I was like a poor brown kid. I wasn't, but she was making chicken cutlets and I wasn't gonna turn them down. She had all those white mom sayings all around her house. You guys, it's wine o'clock somewhere, you know, suck it up, buttercup and shit like that. She had one, though, that I thought was so funny. She had one that said, the sexiest women have the messiest kitchens. This lady's kitchen was spotless. She had house cleaners. I was like, what? I used to tell my boy, like, yo, leave a dish out or something, dog. You're making your mom look bad, you know? I voted for Kamala this past election. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, yeah. And that was a hard process in itself. I didn't realize, did you guys know you have to register to vote? Yeah, that's insane. My car's not even registered. Are you serious? I pulled up like, what? It was cool though. I didn't mind voting for Kamala. I voted on her for the same reason your grandparents voted for JFK. She was hot. She was a very sexy lady, I'm not gonna lie. I listened to her speeches on mute. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. That shit was amazing. There was that weird point too where everyone who like voted for Trump, like fine, whatever, you want to do your thing. But then they were like, and he's hotter than her. And I was like, come on. No way, you know? I can't get behind that. She's a baddie boom baddie. That's why when she lost, I was blown away. I was like, this baddie lost? Are you kidding me? Like when Hillary lost, I was like, well, yeah, okay. You know, she's an uggo. She's kind of, you know. Her own husband don't respect her. I'm not gonna start, you know? You know what's fucked up about that joke is that all happened before I was born. Just joking about history at this point, man, you know? Also, you know, you could tell a woman is sexy by her laugh, you know? You can tell how good in bed she is by her laugh. That is the telltale sign, you know? Yeah, all the dudes are looking around like, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. No. That's what it is. I'm telling you, man. You see Kamala Harris's laugh? That's a lady who knows what the fuck she's doing, you know? Middle of her speech talking about coconut trees and shit. We do not all exist. The second I saw her vein pop out, I'm like, you got my vote. I'm all in, yeah. Let's get her in the war room, you know? Not Hillary Clinton's laugh. Remember her laugh? Super uncomfortable. She used to laugh with her mouth closed. What secrets are you hiding, Hillary? I also voted for Kamala because of the whole abortion thing. Yeah, everyone thinks because my mom had me young, I would be pro-life, but I'm pro-choice because I get laid. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I get laid, yeah. And we should have seen Trump was gonna be pro-life. We should have seen that coming from a mile away because he kept every single one of his kids. And they're all retarded. My mom used to say to me growing up, she used to say, Matthew, you should be grateful I gave you this life. I gave it to you. Yeah. She used to say it to me all the time. I remember. I used to respond to her, be like, you gave me? Really, Mom? You gave me? Didn't you try to abort me 3 times, Mom? Did you give me this life or did I earn it? That's also why I'm pro-choice. I take a very conservative stance. I don't think these fetuses shouldn't have to go through what I had to go through, all right? Figure it out the way I had to figure it out. Euro step the hanger, okay? Thank you guys. I'm Matthew Araval. You guys are great.
I grew up in this neighborhood. Gentrification is a real thing. I like to take mushrooms, walk outside, try to get used to the changes in my neighborhood. This is gonna sound crazy, but last week I took myself to Starbucks for the first time. Shit is nice. Been going to Dunkin' Donuts my whole life. I thought they just had better coffee. It's the respect you get at Starbucks. When your order's ready at Starbucks, they say your name. They don't get it right, but at least they tried. When your order's ready at Dunkin' Donuts, they scream your whole order. If I whispered when I was ordering to you, I was obviously embarrassed of what I was getting. I'm high, I'm insecure. Nobody needs to know what I'm about to do to myself. I'm standing right in front of the counter. Next thing I know, the lady was like, who got 20 Jelly Munchkins? I'm the only one in here. Why'd you do that shit? Anybody move to Williamsburg? Anybody new here? New? I had a neighbor move to my block. He was from Kansas, lived on a farm. You know what he brought with him? A pet pig. I grew up in Williamsburg. You may not know this. There's a lot of Dominicans, a lot of Puerto Ricans here. You're gonna move to my block with a pet pig? That's a mistake. He tried introducing me. He's like, this is Billy. I was like, no, that's not. You're walking around with chicharrón. I had to cook your pig. Some of y'all vegan, my bad. Honestly, I think we got the worst Ubers in New York. They're falling apart piece by piece. I got in one Uber last week, no music. Pure silence. After 4 minutes of hearing myself deep breathing in the back, I tried to cut the tension. I was like, yo, how was your day? He goes, I don't speak English. I'm like, you said that shit in perfect English. I don't know where you're from, but you an asshole. Been doing comedy 10 years. I've been saving up all my money. Finally managed to get my own apartment, and I will say, it's the stupidest shit I ever did in my life. I should have just stayed with my parents. Some of y'all looking at me like that shit is sad. Fuck that. My parents go to Costco. You know what it's like living with people that shop at Costco? You'll never starve. What kind of hand gesture was that? Was that for food? I like how I'm pointing at you. You acting like it wasn't you. I saw you did some crazy shit. What was that shit? Was that the Costco symbol? It looked like you was calling me curvy. That's why I had to stop. I thought you was in the back like, yo, you shaped nice. You had me scared. I went to go visit my parents this weekend. My father goes, you like tuna fish? I was like, I love that shit. He said, go grab some cans. We got 243 in the kitchen right now. I was like, yo, let me back, please. My own apartment, that shit is empty. My house is so empty, I go on Amazon and I 3D couches to see how it'll look one day in that part of the room. I'm gonna put the recliner right there. My girlfriend moved in with me. She goes, something is missing from this apartment. I said, yeah, everything. She goes, no, we need a cat. So you saw a mouse? Let me know. You can have the whole place to yourself. She goes, we need a cat because I feel lonely waiting for you while you're chasing your dreams. She's good. Now I gotta buy this cat. Not that simple either. She doesn't want me to buy the cat. She feels like that's fucked up. Let's adopt, don't shop. I take mushrooms. I believe in that shit too. I took her to the adoption center. She got mad because they only had 2 cats. I said, you mad because your choices are limited? I thought we were here to do the right thing. This adoption center had Terry and Sherry. I go, tell me about Terry. The lady goes, Terry, we don't know how much time he has left. I'm like, you did not sell me on Terry. Is that a eulogy? What was that? Tell me about Sherry. She goes, no medical problems. We think she got a disobedience thing. If she's ever mad at you and your girlfriend, she's gonna shit on your bed. Those are my only 2 options. This one comes on life support. The only other cat you have is Amber Heard. Those are the only 2 cats that you have. Thank you. From time to time, I play video games. Not all the time. Anybody else? Video games? This looks like a young crowd, right? My problem with video games is I feel like they want to become more real every year. You're heading in the wrong direction. Reality sucks. That's why I wanted to play the video game. My favorite game is NBA 2K. It's a basketball game. I don't even play as my favorite team. I created a player. His name is Julio Diaz. I'm living out my dream in this game. You know what's fucked up? I bought the game this year. You're not in the NBA. You gotta make it to the NBA. Why would you do that to me? I didn't make it to the NBA in real life. You're gonna make it hard for me in the video game too? This is how fucked up that game is. You gotta take that player to the gym. If you don't, he gets out of shape. I didn't turn on my Xbox for a week. When I came back, he was fat like me in real life. You're fucked. I don't want to go to Planet Fitness out here. You think I'm gonna take you to Planet Fitness in there? Shit got so bad for him, he never made it to the NBA. He got a real job. He's a truck driver in New Jersey. CDL 2K26, that's what I have in my Xbox right now. Thank you. Speaking about CDL, that's what I do for my day job. I work for the city of New York. I'm a sanitation worker during the day, yes. Some of y'all did not clap. If I would have said I was a fireman, you would have stripped for me right now. I said I do sanitation, somebody in the back was like, no wonder it stinks. Sanitation, shit is a nice job. I think people hate me because of my job. Because y'all get stuck behind me in traffic. You should have looked down the block before you turned. People come behind the truck, they start honking their horn, you can honk all you want. I'm already at work. You're the one that's running late. The more you honk, the later you're gonna be. Sanitation, people think it's an easy job. I just pick up garbage. That shit is not easy. Those bags are nasty, heavy, dirty. Most importantly, I'm scared of rats. These are not regular rats in New York. These are grown-ass men in rat outfits out here. When I pick up that bag, that's not Ratatouille, that's not Stuart Little that just came out that shit. Master Splinter just came out that fucking bag. I had to do jury duty recently. Anybody here? Jury duty? Yes, yes, yes. So check this out. If you gotta do jury duty and you work for the city of New York, you don't get paid that $40 a day stipend. Yes, your job has to pay you at top pay until that case is done. Right, so I showed up, they told me this is not a regular jury duty case, this is grand jury. I'm about to retire from sanitation on the jury. I don't give a fuck what that case is about. I'll be like, I need more evidence. They're like, no, we got a more video killer. I'm like, that's AI.
Hey guys, how's it going? Smoke fish. Great to be here. I just got back from Amsterdam. And you know the first thing I did when I got to Amsterdam? Blow up my souvenir Anne Frank house balloon. That's right, motherfuckers. So I am a cat man. Round of applause if you have a cat. That's right, I have a black cat. Or as my mom calls it, a black cat. And I think every black cat owner has the same fear, that we will drop white paint on our black cat, and then our black cat will get raped by a French skunk. This guy knows what I'm talking about. My cat is a tuxedo cat. They wanted to give us an orange cat, but I was like, do you have anything more formal? I'm kind of the funny guy at the kill shelter. People see my tuxedo cat, they always say the same thing. What's his name? What's his name? It's a she. It's a she. What, a woman can't wear a tuxedo? I guess someone's never been to a lesbian wedding before. I guess someone's never seen a lesbian magician before. I guess someone's never had a lesbian butler before. I guess someone's never had a lesbian blackjack dealer before. I guess someone's never had a lesbian maitre d' before. I guess someone's never been to the New York Lesbian Philharmonic before. I guess someone's never seen a lesbian production of Phantom before. I guess someone's never seen a regional lesbian production of Phantom before. Thank you. Yeah. I'm sensitive about my cat. I took my cat to the vet. My vet body shamed my cat. She was like, oh, 14 pounds. I guess there's no appetite issues. Who the fuck are you? Way to take a swipe at an animal that can't clap back. It's not like my cat could be like, oh, you're a vet? It's giving fake doctor. By the way, nice Crocs, cunt. It's not right. I love doing comedy. I did a show last night. This adorable old woman came up to me and she's like, I hope you become the next Jerry Seinberg. I'm like, I think you mean Jerry Seinfeld. She's like, no, I mean Jerry Seinberg. Local boy, they found his head in the woods. Guys, it's October. You guys want to hear my Halloween hot take? You guys want to hear my Halloween hot take? All right. Here goes. I think the only thing scarier than werewolves are wolves. Because wolves are wolves all of the time. No one's like, you know, make this wolf attack worse if this wolf was sometimes Greg. Okay, so I'm at a smoke fish company doing stand-up. I don't know why. Something went wrong somewhere. But I am gonna do 1.5 fish jokes. Okay, here goes. First one. Tuna. Tuna is the saddest meal you can make for yourself as a grown man. Because it's like you're making food for a pet, but the pet is you. Who's my little guy? I am. I'm the only one here. I pushed everyone away. Tuna is the official snack of the male loneliness epidemic. All right, so that was my first fish joke, and now here is my half of a fish joke. Mermaids be shopping. No, I do have an actual mermaid joke. Okay, here it is. I think the most exciting part about going down on a mermaid is getting your omega-3s. but this is great because it leads right into my pussy eating joke. So I've been working with this personal trainer, dumbest man I've ever met in my life. And we're talking about goals, and he's like, my life goal was always to lift a woman up and eat her pussy. Number one, does this gym have an HR department? I thought this was crunch, not munch. And also, did you say this was your life goal? Your whole life? Since kindergarten? Chris, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a cunnilingus power tower. I want to be a forklift with a tongue. I want to give women oral sex bat mitzvahs. Chava. Listen. Love ain't easy for the cat man, guys. Love ain't easy for the cat man. You know, I went on a date with a woman and it started out all fun and flirty. She's like, oh, you know, I like being choked in bed. And then she's like, I can't come home with you because I'm allergic to cats. Make up your mind. Are you into breathing or not? Forget the choking. We could play hide the Benadryl. Love ain't easy for the cat man, guys. Love ain't easy for the cat man. I was seeing a woman for a while, you know, and she's like, Matt, I want you to be meaner to me in bed. And I tried, but I don't think I was being the right kind of mean. I was like, get on the bed, stupid. Yeah, you like that? Well, I hate your paintings. I'm gonna fuck you harder than it is to communicate with your son. Seriously, what's going on with him? You gotta get him tested. Yeah, you guys are really fun. You know, people ask me why Jewish guys are so awkward. I'll tell you my story. The first party I ever went to, a strange man cut off the tip of my penis. So yeah, I'm kind of an introvert. I was actually circumcised in a barber shop, which is why my dick has a fade. I am moving into the world of business. I'm about to become an entrepreneur. And thank you. And I'm starting a Marmalade of the Month club. And before I go, I wanted to run some slogans by you guys, if that's all right. Okay, here goes. Number one, which of you dickless cowards has the balls to join my Marmalade of the Month club? Number two, join my Marmalade of the Month club, or are you too busy washing your mother's pussy? Yeah, that's probably it. Number three, Hot Deals Cool Marmalade. Number four, hey you, the guy who's washing your mother's pussy. Why don't you put down that smelly rag, grow a pair, steal your mother's credit card, and join my motherfucking cocksucking Marmalade of the Month club, you spineless bitch. Number five, it's Marma Great. That's it. I'm Matt Kopp. Thank you, guys.
I feel like being a fish person, it's kind of a lesbian job, don't you think? A little bit. I mean, not for guys, but I'm a lesbian. I feel like I didn't have to tell you that. What's that? First of all, unhinged that the person from the venue is heckling at the show. That is hilarious. Here, I want to tell you about the story of
Thank you. I actually do have a Subaru. But, wait, what? Oh, so do you? Because he's a lesbian, so that's why he's in Fish. Here's the story of my favorite heckle. I'm an anxious person. What do you want from me? Okay? I am. Are you anxious? First of all, I used to think the goal was getting rid of anxiety because I have so much of it. I don't think anti-anxiety is the goal. This is my new thing. Anxiety is with me to stay forever. Now, I just need something to focus my anxiety on. So I've started exclusively parking illegally. Okay? Because it's like either I'm worried about everything, or I can just look in my vision. I see a meter maid putting my license plate of the Subaru into her, I don't know, like toast thing, but what is that thing? A POS system for meter maids? This wasn't anything I planned to say. Okay, but here's the story of my favorite heckle, okay? So I was doing this show. It was for an entirely Mexican Catholic audience, okay? 100% Mexican Catholic audience, which is relevant because I'm racist. And so I was performing, no, it was relevant because I wanted them to like me, okay? And so I froze up entirely, got so nervous because I wanted these Mexican Catholics to like me so much that I just started telling the Mexican Catholic, how many times can I say it? Then you're like, she really is racist. So, but I started telling them about, because I was so nervous, I forgot everything funny I've ever written or said or thought in my entire life. I just start telling these nice Mexican Catholic people about the differences between Orthodox Reform and conservative Judaism. I was like, some of us wait 3 hours, some 1, the Dutch, who knows, okay? And some of you are like, we don't get that kashrut joke. But anyway, good Shabbos to this row. And anyway, but that's what I did, okay? I just started telling them these things, and they're like, okay? And it was going so bad, okay? You could have heard a taco drop in this place. It was so bad. It was not funny. It was going horribly. And then in the middle of this TED Talk from synagogue that nobody asked for, one of their phones accidentally heckled me, okay? It's a 100% true story. In the middle of me talking about kashrut and Shabbos and all, and they were like, ¿qué es esto? Like, just the Spanish, I mean, it was a lot. I was really dying up there. And in the middle of that set, somebody's cell phone, somebody's Siri goes off on their phone and goes, I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that. And that got the only laugh of the entire set. So now I just carry that phone around with me wherever I go. So anyway, but I love locks. That's what that's really my point, okay? I don't know if you didn't follow that, but if you didn't follow that was my point, you better get the notes, okay? So, no, I do really love locks, because here's the thing, like, I'm a Jew, okay, whatever, but my wife is a rabbi, okay? That's how Jewish I am, okay? My wife is really a rabbi. What's that like? Here's what being married to a female rabbi is like. When I came out as gay, my parents were really, really unsupportive. They were really unhappy about it. They were nervous for me. So unhappy that I was gay. Then I started dating a rabbi. They're like, hold on, we're proud. So that's what that's like. So my parents are descended. I have 4 out of 4 Holocaust survivor grandparents, okay? As the Jews know, that's a perfect score. And so, but that's what I come from. I come from nervous parents, okay? My mother is like the reason that the Bloomingdale's near our house growing up changed their return policy when I was in junior high. The woman loves to save money, and she's gonna argue about it, okay? And so here's what happened. So my father was an immigrant. I say was because he died. I'm sorry to break it to you. Did you say same? Okay, my father also died for her, is what that means. No, up top. Okay, I'm sorry. This is the weirdest show of my life. I've literally never said, my father died, and somebody says, same. Same. My father died during the pandemic, but not of COVID, which is the no homo of dying during the pandemic. And, okay, so here's what happened.
Okay, so I was living in Los Angeles at the time my father died, and as the Jews know, when somebody, chas v'shalom, dies, you have to bury right away, okay? We refrigerate a lot of stuff, but we, not the body. Not the body. That's gotta go in right away, okay? The Mexican Catholics really learned a lot when I told them about this, okay? So he dies, I gotta get to the funeral. My brother and I, we drove 46 hours from Los Angeles to New Jersey, including the 3-hour nap in Ohio, which we counted as sightseeing. But anyway, so that's all you need to do in Ohio, just take a nap. But anyway, no offense, nobody's from Ohio. It doesn't matter, okay? If you're watching at home, I hate Ohio. Okay, anyway, coming at you live from Acme Locks, one lesbian hates Ohio. So, she has a Subaru. Anyway, so here's what happened. I get to my parents' house. My father was of Latvian descent, okay? He was here 46 years in this country until the day he died at 73 years old. Being here for 46 years, you would have thought he had arrived here earlier that morning based on his accent, okay? Just really far in, whatever, okay. And so I don't know if you know about Eastern Europeans, they love the smoked fish. They were keeping that guy in business. That's why he heckled me. Honestly, that's my dad. I was lying. I'm sorry. But anyway, hi, Papa. Okay, so Locks of I know this is Acme smoked fish, but it's really Acme Locks because Locks is winning the PR game by a mile in the smoked fish. Are you kidding? Getting a can of pickles, but it's herring. It looks like a raccoon doused in sour cream. I know this stuff because it was on the science experiment side of my refrigerator that my father ate, and I wouldn't eat that stuff, but the thing that I did connect with my father about was Locks. And so after this long trip to my father's funeral, 46 hours, I come to my parents' house, my mother's house, and I go into the fridge, and all I want is a bagel and Locks, okay? And the thing is, my mother, she freezes stuff, okay? And so I look at the package of Locks and I look at the date, and it's basically the day my father was born, okay? It says July 3rd, 1946. Not really, but you get my point, okay? It was old Locks, okay? And so I say to my mother, I was like, Mommy, I think the Locks is bad. I don't want to eat this Locks. I mean, you got to be kidding me with this Locks. And I figured she would say her husband died 2 days prior. I figured she would be like, it's been a rough week. And I would have understood that, right? Same. But that, I figured she would say, I'll get new Locks, whatever. And she was like, what are you talking about, Elizabeth? And I go by Liz, but it's like my mother paid for every letter of my name, and she's gonna use all of them, and vowels are expensive. So anyway, so she says, she's like, Elizabeth, that Locks is perfectly fine. I bought it at ShopRite when it was on sale, and I froze it. Okay? And all the Jews are laughing because they do this too. It's horrible. I like my Locks before the expiration date, if at all, okay? And that's how I think of it. So I said to my mom, the Locks is bad. She said, no, it's not. It's perfectly fine. I said, yes, it is. She said, no, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. She said, well, Daddy ate it. I was like, I think I won that argument. You guys have been fantastic. I'm
from New York. I was born and raised here. And I still, thanks. I don't know if that was a boo or an excitement. It's kind of more of a, ugh. I still make mistakes all the time, though, dude. Even today, because, it was several different climates today. It was warm during the day. Now it's sub-zero. I'm wearing a fleece because it feels like my father's hugging me for the first time. That's the response I wanted. A nice full house studio audience. Aww. That's sad from the man. I still make mistakes all the time in this city. I made one today. I smoked a joint and walked through Washington Square Park. Yeah, what a Dante's Inferno that place is. Like a true hellscape. There's so many different realities happening in that park. It's hard to know which one is the truth. Each one equally well represented, equally viable. Right, there's wealthy people, really well dressed, walking through like they own the place. Then there's a guy riding a unicycle playing the trombone. Then there's like hot NYU kids sitting out in the sun, drinking Prosecco, eating cheese, like this is the greatest city in the world. And then feet away, a dude with 6 open wounds is just leering. Oh, think I believe his reality. This is good. It's good to hang with you guys. This is my first interaction with adults all day. I've been hanging with my kids. They're mine. I own them. I appreciate you guys having a moment of concern, though. Like, why is this guy hanging out with kids all the time? They're mine. I did it. I did. Yeah, I have 2 kids, which means I've blown 2 loads that the government knows about. Isn't that crazy? They know, the government knows for a fact that I've come twice. There's paperwork. There's literal paperwork that says Michael Shane Cannon went twice. And there is life as a result. They have no clue if my wife has ever come. It's just not necessary to the process. It is wild because all of you, none of you have children, I assume, because you are children, from what I can see. But no, I mean, you know, this is kids' joke for the kids list. So I think this will serve as fair warning, or hopefully you'll relate on some level. But having 2 kids, this is my first time with 2 kids. I didn't fucking murder one. But having 2 kids really makes you appreciate having 1. It does, in the sense, for the first time in your life, you gain perspective. For the first time in your life, the most difficult thing that you've ever gone through is easy by comparison. There's nothing harder than raising your first child. It's the most difficult thing in the entire world. I couldn't believe how exhausted I was. I couldn't believe that human beings have been existing on that little sleep for our entire history as a species. And then I added a kid, and I was like, what the fuck was I even talking about? I was the most well-napped man in America. I was, because with one, anytime he went down, I went down. When he napped, I napped. I lived my life as a newborn boy. But now I got 2. The young one, he'll go to sleep. I'll throw him in a cupboard. Then I turn around, my 5-year-old's like, you ready to fucking rage? Let's go, bro, let's hit it! It's like your buddy at the bar at 3 a.m. You're ready to go home, he just did a fresh bump of coke in the bathroom. He's like, nah, man, we gotta stay. The good pussy's just about to show up. All right, there's pockets of you that are interested in what's happening right now. Some of you have come to flex moral righteousness. That's an interesting vibe. Take your office's HR energy into my office. One guy said coke, he goes, yes! In the back, got real fired up by that. You a big Coke fan in 2025? I'm gonna take that organic buzzer noise as a yes. I like that, dude. That's how fucking yacked out you are. You don't even have words. What's your name? Where are you from? That just gave me sense memory. It is funny though, dude, because I've done a lot of thinking about this just in general, about how comedians in the 80s used to perform for literally rooms full of people on cocaine. Like 100% of the audience were on coke, just vibrating. See, that sounds like a nightmare to me. That cocaine is not a comedy drug. To me, weed and booze, that's the lane to laughter. You know what I mean? Nobody laughs on coke. I've been coked up, my friend told me a joke, and I'm just like, that's funny. I enjoyed that humorous anecdote. Kind of a misdirection. Went this way, then came around the other side. Back to my children. That's their old dad. Now I'm a real person. No more cocaine for me. Yeah, I got 2 boys. I'm a boy dad. Far less celebrated term. Yeah, I'm raising 2 boys. 2 white men. All right, easy up there, buddy. I mean, the boo and the yes, both uncalled for, to be honest. I'm just saying, when you put it that way, there's a lot more pressure to it, you know? 2 white men. I might be the most important father figure there is. We've all seen what happens when this gets mishandled. My hugs equal safer high schools for your children. I'm offering up solutions. What the fuck are you doing? My son, he's a filth bag though, like boys in general. are true primates. Like, if you don't believe in evolution, just hang out with a 5-year-old boy. The tether from ape to man. It's right there and it's very short. Like, I'll be at the park with my son, he's half like jerking off at people. He itches his ass publicly all the time. Doesn't do it from the back like a gentleman, does it from the front. Just rummages through his own asshole, maintains eye contact with whoever he's talking to. I've seen him with teachers, not even pretend not to smell it. I'm like, dude, you need to be shoved back in your mother and cooked for a bit longer. This is antisocial behavior. But there's beauty in it, you know? There's beauty in the disgusting. There really is. I saw the most beautiful moment happen between my two sons that I've seen between two human beings ever in my life. I was changing my youngest one, cleaning him up, the whole thing, and my 5-year-old got a little curious, wanted to see what was going on. So he walked over and he goes, "Hey, Dad." I was like, "What's up, dude?" He goes, "Brother's got a bigger penis than me." And then he just walked away. It was the most beautiful moment I've ever seen. Just a man unencumbered by societal judgment. Just enjoying a big dick when he sees one. Not taking it personally, not getting defensive, not seeing it and being like, "Why don't I have that big of a dick?" No, just seeing it and being like, "That's fucking sick, dude. You get to go through life with that big of a hog? That's awesome. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go develop a skill." All right, good night, everybody.
It's a real vibe shift, isn't it? It's the end of the comedy. It's time for a lecture. What a pleasure. I'm from Manchester in the United Kingdom. That's my home. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind. I said it on stage once. I was like, "I'm from Manchester." Guy in the crowd goes, "Full of wankers." I was like, "All right, mate, where are you from?" He goes, "Manchester!" Dad, thanks for coming to my shows. But I live here. I live in your lovely country. Been here long enough now that as of 3 months ago, I did it properly. I'm now an American citizen. That's me. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's one of the things I love about America, a positive response to objectively terrible news. What an awful time to make that decision for myself. January 23rd, 2025. That's what's known as suspicious timing. What was it about 3 days into the Trump administration that made me go, "Yeah, I'll join in now. Why not?" Why not? Do we have any naturalized Americans in? Yeah. Yeah, amazing. How long have you been American for?
4 years.
4 years. Where were you from before? Turkey. Fucking yeah, from one dictatorship to the next one. I mean, what were you from Istanbul before? Ankara. Fuck, I only knew the first city. That was that. I was like, if he's like, "I'm Istanbul," I'd be like, "Oh my God, New York, Istanbul, both famous for having lots of cats. People love cats here. Ankara, oh, well done." That's great though. So you naturalized under Joe Biden. You did the test, right? You get the 10 questions about U.S. history. Did you get them all right? No. Yeah, if you were from Istanbul, you would have. Ankara education system, terrible. So Americans, you don't know this. To become an American, you have to answer 10 questions about U.S. history. You have to get 6 of those questions correct. Feels low. Feels 60% to become a U.S. citizen. Trump was like, "All these immigrants are coming over here. It's so easy to get into our country." It's fucking easy to get into your country. It's so easy. I can't believe the questions are the most basic questions ever. My final question, the guy goes, "Who is Benjamin Franklin?" I was like, "Are you serious? Who is Benjamin Franklin?" He goes, "Yeah, who is Benjamin Franklin?" I got my wallet out, got a $100 bill, said, "Do you mean this guy?" The guy looked at it, he took it, he put it in his pocket. That's how I became American. I bribed a government official, which, if you think about it, that's capitalism. That's pretty fucking American. I am the most American here. You had to swear to fight for America as well, right? Yeah, would you? Again, no. That's the question. They really are. If you're a man and you want to naturalize, they really want you to answer that question. The guy's like, "Hey, would you fight for America in the event of an armed conflict?" I was like, "I'm 35. I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." He goes, No. That means even if we go to war with the United Kingdom, you might want to take some time to think about that. That's your homeland. And I was like, "No time needed. Sign me up." I'm not losing again. I cannot wait to be up there just murdering British people. More tea for me! Hey! And then you did the ceremony. You do it in New York, the ceremony? That's cool. Did you get your little flag? It's so fucking cool. So our ceremony, we were in Brooklyn. The judge during the ceremony goes, there's 100 of you here from 41 different countries. I think that's pretty special, all becoming one nationality. We're like, that is pretty special. She goes, just to show you how special it is, I'm going to go down the list of all the countries we have in this room. When I say your country's name, make some noise. So everyone's like, oh, okay, fine. So she starts off, first country on the list, alphabetically. She goes, Albania. No one makes any noise. But like, this is her thing. She goes, I said Albania. Still nothing. And she's about to move on, but then she looks around, sees 3 rows back, guy, big bushy beard, big hair. She goes, Albania? And he went, yes. So everyone laughs, everyone kind of gets it, so they join in. She picks up the speech. She's like, Australia. Someone says, G'day. She goes, Azerbaijan. They say, whatever they say. Look, if I was still British, I would have done the research. I'm American. What the fuck is Azerbaijan? What is it? Is it strategically important? Does it have vast oil reserves? If so, we'll find out soon enough. That is the laugh of a gentleman who's like, it does have vast oil reserves. I know that. Don't let them know. Now they all have a signal. Everyone will find out. So she keeps going down. There were 41 different nationalities, but every nationality had one person. But there's 100 people. I was like, this doesn't make sense. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, where's everyone from? And then the judge goes, the Dominican Republic. Entire room loses their fucking mind. Just, yeah! Ba, chaba, 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 chaba. I was like, welcome. And then they carried on. My favorite was Taiwan, little old lady, just went, thank you so much, and sat down. And then I was right at the end, United Kingdom, last one. And I'd been counting. I was like, there's a few of us here. There's a few left, United Kingdom. There'll be about 4 or 5. We'll all go for this, right? So she goes, United Kingdom. I went, God save the king! I'll go sit with the Dominicans, shall I? Yeah, I came here 2016. I came here because I reached a level in the UK hip-hop scene where they asked me to leave. And I am a rapper. That is my job. I do freestyle rap. That's a rap you make up. It's improvised. It's not written or prepared. It requires you, the lovely people in this room, to start thinking what you'd like a rap about. There are some women down there going, let's leave right now. This is... No, don't worry, it's very good. And you get to pick what the rap's about, so start thinking of what you'd like a rap about. So, if you're sat over here, hello, what would you like a freestyle rap about? Pardon? Drachma? Didier Drogba, the Ivorian soccer player of whom only 2 people in this room have heard of. You might go, oh, he's wearing an Arsenal shirt. Did he play for him? No, he fucking didn't. He didn't. Outrageous. I wish he'd said drachma. I could at least rap about Greek currency, but no. Didier Drogba. Look, if this rap is shit, it's entirely your fault. Everyone else in here... Okay, right. Didier Drogba. I hate you. They're filming this. I hate you so much. Right, this section here. Hello, what would you like a rap about? Times Square Elmo. Very good. Well done. Thank you. See, everyone loves you. That's how you do it. That's why a woman has got her hand on his cock right now. Times Square Elmo and Drogba. Middle of the room. You've got the most people, but we'll tell you what. We'll get an extra one for you because I feel it's unfair to just be my Turkish. What's the? Do you call like yourself Turk American or? I mean, over here they call you Turkish, but well, you go by Turk. Fuck yeah. It does sound threatening, doesn't it? What would you like a rap about?
Albanian organized crime in Malta.
The weird thing is, all of you understood that more than what he said. You say Albanian organised crime in North London. Amazing stuff. Arsenal fan. You know about that then, yeah? Yeah. North London is lit. Oh, you're a Spurs fan? Oh my, he's gonna fucking murder you. Albanian organised crime in North London. Well, we'll get another one from this section as well. Game of Thrones. What is it? Have I gone into a time machine to culture? Yeah. What's your favourite aspect of Game of Thrones aside from the incest? The dragons? Aww. Well done, well done. This section here, what would you like a rap about? Chilies. Now, look, I know that is an American restaurant. Is it spicy food? Baby back ribs. Okay. It's a triple dipper. What is happening here? How? Okay. Just to remind what you've asked for so far. Albanian North London crime, Times Square Elmo, Didier Drogba, Chili's, and then the other one from here was... How can we forget Game of Thrones dragons? Okay. And then the last one... Look, it's not a high bar. It really isn't. Pardon? What? Poutine? Are you French Canadian? Okay, it's a food, unfortunately, isn't it? You had all that thinking time. You were like, I think I'm going to ignore what he asked for. That's a food establishment. Anxiety. Okay. Sorry. Canadian kills self after comedy show. Ridiculed for not following the rules, which everyone knows is a Canadian's favourite thing. Great. Okay. So, poutine and anxiety, Chili's, Game of Thrones dragons, Didier Drogba, Times Square, Elmo, and North London Albanian organised crime. This is what... If this rap is bad, it's entirely your fault. DJ, let's drop that beat. It's really fucking happening. I love that little giggle down there. That was lovely. So this is what you've asked for. This is what you're going to get. North London Albanian crime, Didier Drogba, Times Square, Elmo, Dungeons and Dragons, Game of Thrones, anxiety, poutine and Chili's. Make some noise. Take the chance, you gotta grab one. 8 years ago, my man was wanking off the dragon, sitting there. You know it's starting. HBO, Game of Thrones. I really love George R.R. Martin. He's better than Tolkien or any other chaps writing sci-fi now. I just rub my hands upon my lap. I'm on my own, lonely in my basement. I love Khaleesi, yeah, I sit in amazement. And it works because your lady is pretty blonde, even though they got the finale of that show wrong. She was there on the dragons. Off we go. Breathe fire. Oh my gosh, she be loving Jon Snow. Is he dead? I don't know. They were going berserk, I don't care, years ago, so no spoiler alert about that. But still, you're a handsome man, moving over here, yeah. I wanna hold the hand of my hero. You know it can't be beat. I'm walking to Times Square, I love Sesame Street. I'm like, please Elmo, hold my fist, you're the best one. Yeah, you know I can't resist, you're so cute. Really, there in the middle, he walks there and I grab him and I'm starting to tickle. The guy's like, what the fuck? You're a grown man, chosen frozen there when he stands. I wanna touch him. I got the skills on offer, I play soccer very well. My name is Didier Drogba, I'm from the Ivory Coast. You might see I'm wealthy. Why? I played for Chelsea in the Roman Abramovich era. I was incredible, a goal scorer like Alan Shearer. I was knocking them in, I was beating Arsenal. Got a lot of guns, that's an Arsenal. And you're in North London. You're like, yes, I know how to fight. Screw the Gunners, we are all the Lily Whites. I like Spurs, Tottenham Hotspurs. I am the Turks, but you know that I've got friends in Albanian Mafia. Yes, I'll alarm ya. I go there dealing, there with Tirana. They walk around, oh, no mistaken. I'm Turkish, but my friends star in Taken. Everybody knows that, so silly. Afterwards we relax, we go to Chili's. We're over there, oh, how many sauces can I pick, sir? Baby back ribs, that's a nice triple dipper. I want to do it, start with you. Entree, that thing with the barbecue. I mix it in like yum yum, licking my lips. Is it spicy? Will it give me runny shit? No, it won't. I get the meat from the pig. Ever such fun, now you cheat what you did. You were there like, yeah, I'm gonna be so rude. I'm like a Canadian, I'm gonna screech out food. This is what you need. Hear me scream, I love the curds and gravy on fries, that's poutine. Could have said Putin, like you're a Russian. And then I said no food left, you're blushing. You were like, no, I got my gal gang beside me. I feel such chill shivering with anxiety. But don't worry, charming these. You lost Trudeau, but now you got Mark Carney. Well, there we go. That's the rap that we spit. The type of the freestyle shit, that's the hit. I love the anxiety, that's how you tell it. And when we buy poutine, we're charging you tariffs. There we go. Thank you very much. You guys are lovely. I'm Chris Turner. Good night. Bye.
Chris!